All right, we're live. We are
Hey.
live.
What up, guys?
Yo,
What up?
Derek, if you can hear me, we're gonna. We got this planned out and everything, so we're gonna do this without you. But later on, if you're still around, we'll probably throw you in at the end. You can tell us about your experience with Jaws and everything. Does that sound good? All right, he's out now.
He left.
All right, guys, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Long time no see.
Somebody's got some echo going on.
Is it me?
Yeah, it was you. What's up, Shelton? We got Mike Garcia in here from The Jump. Shelton's in here. Super Duper Gaming World, what's up? Super Duper Gaming World is always first.
Mike Garcia.
I just sent
Shelton
Super Duper
Kobe,
Gaming World a big box of
and
DVDs.
gentlemen.
He won the contest for my DVDs, Nuts and Popcorn. He won my 100 subscriber contest. So he's got a bunch of movies coming his way. I had to send it his mom and my email, or I had to email his mom to get it to him, but it worked out. It worked out good.
You got them digits now.
Yeah, I didn't know if she's gonna be like, "What are you sending my son? Are these rated R movies?" I didn't know what was going on with that, but some of it was rated R. The cool thing is he doesn't like horror movies, but there was a bunch of like Marvel stuff in there. There was a bunch of non-horror stuff in there, so it worked out well.
Yeah, I checked out his channel, Super Duper's channel. He has a lot of cool, like 8-bit tracks.
Good, man, making those beats, man. Every video I make, I use his beat. Mikey Garcia says, "What's up, guys?" Well, let me see. Let me go back all the way. Oh, I don't see his comment anymore. But yeah, for the guy who is trying to join in, maybe later on you can join in. We got this planned out to do it like this. We don't want to kind of mess up our professional synchronicity, you know. But after we have a few beers, we definitely get you in here, man. Give your channel a shout out, and yeah, man, for sure. And yes, I was spamming your channel earlier on, dude. I like spammed a bunch of channels that had like Jaws stuff in it, and then YouTube was like, You could see it was written in like red. It was like you cannot post or some shit like that. Every time I try to post, so man, YouTube is on it, man. They are not playing no games.
Mm-hmm.
What are you eating on?
Yeah, they react quick to stuff like that. You know, playing music videos from Dawkins. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You got my Dookie rope on. Get out of here! Go! Get out of here! Go!
Are you guys drinking any shark-themed beer?
I'm just showing Tight White. I got my Great White. I think it's from up here in Northern California. Great White beer.
I think I've seen that one. I've seen that one. That one's cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah, up in Eureka.
I have dog.
And then I got some gummy sharks.
Gummy shark.
That dog head's good.
Yeah,
I'm going IPA as well with a Hop Knot IPA in my Jaws koozie.
Nice, right. Koozie, rocking the koozie. I don't know if I had this last week. This is the strongest of the beers from the gluten-free Colorado Golden Colorado Brewing Company, or Holiday Brewing Company.
Right.
Only one of my HEBs seems to stock these, so I gotta drive a little bit to go get them. Yeah, what's up, Super Duper? Cool, man. All right, well, I figured we'd start the night off, just kind of kick things off with. Let me pull up my my little agenda here. I got it all mapped out. All right, if you guys want to go over the media, any kind of media that you picked up lately that you want to show off, then definitely go ahead and show it off. Then we'll get to the Jaws stuff after we kind of show off media and stuff that we're watching and listening to and the whole 9 yards.
Right.
I got my stack.
You
right
got you guys got. Oh, go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Mario.
here. I got the RoboCop trilogy on Blu-ray.
Nice.
Is this what you picked up recently?
Yeah, just got
Nice.
this like in the last couple weeks.
That was like $9. It was cheap, right?
Yeah, $9 on Amazon.
It's not bad.
I got 30 years of SummerSlam DVD.
Oh shit!
I want to do a episode on my favorite SummerSlam matches, so I have to get that one. I got this Charles Bronson movie, 10 to Midnight.
Right.
I don't know if you guys
Is
have
that
seen
the one
this
you were looking for?
Yeah.
Is that the one you were looking for? Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
know if I've seen that. Have you seen that, Steve?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the one I'm looking for. Where I just remember there being a naked dude like killing.
Oh, you
killing
would
women.
remember that, God.
Yeah, it was. He was like killing women, but he was like butt naked, but he was indestructible.
No.
Like
Oh,
Charles
shit.
Bronson shot him, and he flew out a window, and then he still came back.
It sounds like that Chuck Norris movie, Steve, but the Chuck Norris guy had clothes on.
Yeah.
I'd never seen this one, but I bought it because it was super cheap.
Oh man, that's a good movie.
From the
Yeah.
director of RoboCop.
Yeah, I've
What
never
is that?
seen it.
Oh, Star Troop.
Starship Troopers.
You know, I've never
Yeah.
seen that.
Watching
Me
that
neither.
watching that as a teenager, best shower scene in a movie besides Psycho.
Okay.
Now I gotta watch it.
I've got to.
I just
okay.
picked up Mikey. I don't know if you guys have seen this movie, Mikey.
No.
It's like I don't think I've ever seen it, but I just remember my friend and great in elementary talking about this movie. He's like, "Oh, you gotta watch Mikey. It's about this kid who like kills other suburban people in his neighborhood."
Oh wow.
I just like the cover too. It looks like a VHS. It's a Blu-ray, but it looks like a
Wow.
VHS.
What year is that?
What year is this? I don't know. I don't see the year on here, but it's like from the 92.
Oh, cool.
It's
No
one
problem.
of those. Yeah.
No problem, Derek, man. I appreciate you, brother. Maybe we'll get you in here a little bit later.
Another one I've never seen, but I bought it because it was like $5 on Amazon. The Phantasm.
Phantasm what?
I think it's the first one.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
man.
I like that.
Yeah.
Wonderful fucking movie, man. Love that movie.
It was
The tall
$5.
man's really creepy.
You have not seen any of the Phantasms, huh?
I've never seen any of them.
Oh man, they're good. 2 is great too. 3 is actually really good.
And
I can't find part 2 anywhere.
I got a couple of video games. Vampire on the Xbox One.
Okay.
This one because I'm a sleazeball. Rumble Roses.
Oh, I
It's
love
just
that
like-
one.
I've never played it, but I know it's like girls in bikinis wrestling.
Yeah.
It's from
That's
the
good
makers
on
of
many
Dead.
levels.
The makers of Dead or Alive.
I don't think so. No, I don't think it is. I think it's Konami.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is Konami.
Yeah.
And I got
Yeah.
the orange box. One
Oh,
of my
wow,
favorites.
man.
Good one.
You know that Half-Life 2 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
fun. I had never played it until the Xbox 360, and then it glitched in a certain part.
Yeah.
So I was really
Oh.
bummed out that I couldn't like pass it because it glitched.
So Half-Life 2, you played some of it.
Yeah, I played like a lot of it, and then it glitched. And I even looked up like a walkthrough and everything, and
Mhm.
like my game was just glitched. So I didn't
Mhm.
want to like play it all over again.
That's my top 5. It's in my top 5 favorite games of all time. I love
Yeah,
it.
really fun. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Love
And
it.
then this one's not a media pickup, but I'll just throw this guy in. The Nature Boy.
Whoa!
Rick.
Flair.
Yeah. Got this guy at Target the other day.
Woo!
Yeah, that's it for me.
Derek says, "What do you guys think of Troll 2?" I love Troll 2, man. It's one of my favorite movies, man. Love it.
I tell my friends I love Troll 2
Right.
before it was cool to love Troll 2. I watched it in the
I don't mind. I don't
One of
mind
those,
crappy
ironic
movies. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's
So bad.
know,
too.
it's a lot of people consider it the best movie of all time. It's just one of those movies, man. It's an iconic film, man.
That and the room, right? That and the room.
Yeah, I've never seen The Room, but
It's freaking terrible, but you can't take your eyes off of it. So
Really?
I guess it's not that bad because, like, I was entertained all the way through, just trying to see if it could get any worse. So I was glued to it all the way through. But
I love in Troll 2 where the ghost guy's in the window and he's telling the kid, You got to do something. They're gonna eat that green shit, and they're all sitting around the dinner table.
Yeah.
And the boy's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And next thing you know, he stands up on the table and starts pissing on everybody's food. That was the funniest fucking scene. I was cracking up. I love that movie.
I like the part where the guy's like, they turned her into a vegetable or something, and then now they're eating her. Next, they're gonna turn me. Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh yeah. I put that in one of my videos. I don't know what video I was doing, but I had to put that scene in there because I love that scene. So good.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Steve, what you got, man? You pick up any kind of media?
I was sad that I missed out on the Time Life prints of the Jaws 45th anniversary, the Time Life magazine or the Life magazine. It was on newsstands. I missed out on it last year, but I saw it in the discount section of Target this weekend or this week, and it was marked down to 50% off. So I got it for $7.
Sweet.
So I was kind of going over this in preparation for our stream here, and then I noticed in the giveaway I didn't actually have the original Jaws movie, so I picked up another laser disc of the original Jaws, Blu-ray, the original Jaws. I'll put that in the giveaway. And then my buddy from the Hidden Game Room, I don't know if you guys are subscribed to him. We just call him HGR, the Hidden Game Room. He's a collector. He sent me this. He collects toys and whatnot, but he sent me this Funko Pop board game, Jaws board game. I guess it's 2 players. One person's a shark and one person's Quint.
Huh.
So my wife and I might start playing that. I don't have any pops, so this is the first pop I ever had. But
I heard it's an addiction once you start collecting those damn things.
Yeah, I wish he hadn't sent me this because I'm gonna want James Bond pops now and wrestling pops.
Because it's unlimited. The licenses are like unlimited.
Yeah.
Jonathan Parker says, when is NECA Bruce coming out? I'm assuming he's talking about the shark Bruce.
Right. I didn't know about that.
They're making one. They're making a new one.
Oh.
What's that?
The shark.
I would love a
Jaws. They're gonna they're making a whole new you know how there was one in the early 2000s? Yeah. I think it was McFarlane or was that NECA? I don't remember. But now NECA's making a new one, a new Jaws. You know how his nickname, they nicknamed him Bruce, I think, on the set?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
I would like
you're saying they're coming out with a new Jaws movie?
I think they call it
Figure.
A figure. Oh, okay. Because I use NECA in a different sense sometimes. I don't use it in that sense, so I was kind of getting confused.
Yeah. Is it Mecca or NECA?
I guess it's NECA.
All
right, what else you got, buddy?
Oh, and I got my Jaws Unleashed bottle cap opener for my beer.
Oh shit, messed up.
There we go.
I guess I should enlarge your screen. Kind of fucking up.
Too late now.
All right. I don't want to do that. I don't want to remove you. Let me see. How can I? Oops, screwed that up. Exit full screen. Get back over here. That ain't working. I should just be able to click on you. I don't know why it's giving me problems. Let me see. Solo layout. All right, go ahead and show what you got.
All right. I got a few movies and a couple games too. Some of the movies I picked up. This is a couple weeks ago, but since our last stream, Killer Clowns from Outer Space Blu-ray.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oops, I messed up.
I picked up the Rob Zombie trilogy. It's got House of a Thousand Corpses, Devil's Rejects, and 3 from Hell. And I haven't seen 3 from Hell yet.
Okay.
Where'd you get that at?
This was from Alliance Entertainment.
Oh, okay.
I bought a bunch of movies to try to get ungated on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Also got The Stand on Blu-ray.
Stephen King action.
And this is where I kind of go on a Scream Factory kick here. One of the ones that we talked about last time. We got They Live.
Yeah, I love it.
I got another good one from my childhood, The People Under the Stairs.
Underrated.
Right.
I think that one doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah, that's such a good movie. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
All right.
With the Slippy Slip.
Nice.
And Event Horizon. Also, with the slip cut.
Nice. That's a good one too.
Yeah, this one just came out from Scream Factory, so it's kind of new. So that's all the movies that I got. A couple of the games. I collect NES and N64 games, like you can see behind me. Picked up Smash TV and Treasure Master.
Yeah.
That's number 409 and 410 for my NES set. And then I am now down to 10 left for an N64 complete North American set with Duke Nukem 0 Hour.
I'm assuming the rest of the 9 are very expensive games.
Yeah, one isn't that bad. Like I still need Hydro Thunder, and that's like $50. But I just can't find one with a good label. I've passed on a couple crappy ones.
Yeah, for that Clay Fighter one. What is
No, I don't
it?
have
Director's cut, I think.
Yeah, the Sculptor's Cut. Still need that. A lot of obscure ones like that, and Super Bowling and Stunt Racer, that kind of stuff. So those were my pickups of the last couple weeks.
Let me see if I can go. That'll
Good
be good
stuff.
for me right there. We'll do it like that. All right, so I got a few things to show off. Let me see. Some of you guys have seen this already if you watched the video. Steve sent me this Dagon. Or is it Dagon?
Dagon.
Yeah. Steve hyped this one up pretty much, but I've heard good things about it from everybody. What is this about, Steve? H.P.
If you
Lovecraft.
ever read the H.P. Lovecraft's Shadow over Innsmouth, it's an adaptation of that, but it's set in Spain. It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 4, but that came out before Resident Evil 4. I think Resident Evil 4 kind of got inspired by that movie.
Oh yeah, I just saw that Gordon. That's badass that Gordon did this.
Oh yeah, Stuart Gordon, from the
Yeah.
Reanimator director, yeah.
Very cool.
And he passed away not long ago, I think.
Then we got the Barge People with the slip.
Oh yeah.
That's a Shudder original that never came out on Shudder, which is very strange. Little Christine action, Stephen King.
Oh, good one.
Then I got the Critters collection.
Oh,
They're all-
good.
They're all Goodwill finds. And then one of the best werewolf movies of all time, Dog Soldiers.
Yeah, man.
Hmm.
And then Steve sent me Dawn of the Dead. Appreciate you, brother. And then on Blu-ray, I got First Blood,
Right.
factory sealed. This just had a bunch of badass reviews on the cover of The Wound, so I figured I'd get it, even though it's not a horror movie.
Hmm.
Then we have, and actually, Juice Mitch Morial was telling me this is supposed to be horrible, but possibly so bad it's good. Alien 3000. It's got that wicked-looking creature alien on there, obviously copied from Alien, the movie.
Yeah.
But that guy's
He's
not
even in the movie.
No, he's
Yeah.
not even in the fucking movie. And then Juice Mitch Morial was telling me, "Oh, that movie's got it's actually a David Sterling production." He said it's got where's that guy? Lorenzo Lamas in it, and somebody else that was good. But I was like, man, there's no way this movie has Lorenzo Lamas. It's so bad it wouldn't even have him in it. But it actually
No,
does.
he's in some pretty bad. He's in some pretty
Well,
bad
I know,
ones.
but what I'm saying is this is like so bad. But
Yeah.
then I looked at the cover and I was like, oh shit, he's right. And then I got a double feature of the Hostel movies.
Right.
And then I don't know if you guys have seen Audition. Audition is like a total badass torture porn movie. And the director of that made this, One Missed Call. The cover was all nasty, but I changed out the cover today. And then Steve sent me Sleepy Hollow, factory sealed. And then I got another variant of my Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the beginning variant cover. Now I have like 3 different ones now. The slip. And then what did you say, Steve? This is part 4 of the Shark Attack movie?
Oh, yeah. I think that's the 4th one in the Shark Attack series.
You gotta
I don't know if
review.
it's the final. I guess.
You gotta review those movies.
Yeah, he was telling me.
It's been a while since I've seen those.
And they got Body Snatchers with the slipcover and Blu-ray.
Oh. Is that the 50s one or the 70s?
Yeah, this is the one from the 50s. 1956.
Right.
I'm selling that. I'm not keeping it. Next up, we have Bloody Disgusting Selects The Woman.
Mm-hmm.
I saw this on a streaming service. It's really good.
Yeah.
And then, speaking of Jaws, I got the 2 Jaws movies here.
Yeah. Are those
Jaws
DVD?
Jaws: The Revenge, Part 4.
Yeah.
And then this is my second time picking this up. I don't know what I'm going to do. I might sell it or maybe do a giveaway. But one of the coolest things for the value, it's only worth like $20, but man, it's really well done. Gojira.
Oh, right.
It's got that really nice glossy look to it. It's got the original. This thing is complete and minty shape. It's got the original Japanese film and the American film.
Oh, nice. So it's
I
got
love
both.
this, man.
We collect those. My wife has the American version with Perry Mason, but I don't think we have the original Japanese cut.
Yeah, it says includes the U.S. theatrical release Godzilla King of the Monsters from 1956, starring Raymond Burr.
Mm-hmm.
Making of the Godzilla suit featurette, Godzilla story development featurette, audio commentary by Steve Rifle and Ed. Oh, his name is a long name. Original movie trailers and English subtitles. So that's all for the movie section. And as far as the video games are concerned, I'm just going to highlight a few of them because what I'm doing right now is I'm playing all 600 plus of my PS1 games because I'm going to do a collection video. And I want to be able to know a little bit about each of those games. And a lot of the games I've never played before. So I'm just going to highlight like 3 of the games that I've never played that ended up being, some of these you can call underground gems or something like that. But I've never played Black Dawn, and I'm telling you right now, I hate those helicopter sim games, but this game is fun as shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it is about it. You know, when you're in the cockpit and you just see that first person screen?
Oh, like that type of thing?
Yeah, I don't like those games generally, but I had a blast playing this game.
Wow.
So definitely something that I'm going to go back and play.
Cool. Nice.
And this is a game by Squaresoft. A lot of people might know about this game, but I had no clue that I would love playing this game. This is a game I'm going to go back to and play. Brave Fencer Musashi.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a fighting game?
It's it's like a, no, it's not a fighting game. What would you say this is, Zomber? It's like it's an action RPG.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
But I love this, man. It's really fun.
It's kind of pricey.
Is it going up in price? Yeah, I kind of figured. When I picked it up, it was probably only worth $20. All right, so that's that. So that's the those are the B's, and the game that I don't have this complete, guys, but the game out of the A's, because I'm playing it A through Z, is a running gun, like you're almost like RoboCop type of game, but it's like mixed with Contra, side-scrolling shoot 'em up. It's called Retribution, or no, is it called Assault Retribution? So I would say this is a hidden gem for sure. I don't know anybody that's ever talked about this game. Lots of fun with that one, man. All right, so that's it for that. So what I've been playing, what media I picked up, I'm going to show you real quick. I busted out the record player. I bought one like a year ago. I'm sure I'm going to knock over my microphone. I bought one like a year ago, and it's been collecting dust. So I finally dusted it off and been playing some records. We got Cool Mo D.
Cool.
Dude, this guy is a. Let me tell you something about the. I listen to him all day today. And this is one fucking badass rapper. Like, I know he's gotten a lot of credit and shit in the past, but I think he's underrated, man. He's like in one of the. I can't remember which one it was. He was going after LL Cool J. He was slicing and dicing LL Cool J up, man. Just killing LL Cool J.
He was going after him like a Mako shark.
Yeah, I guess they all had beef back in the day. LL Cool J, Cool Mo D, Big Daddy Kane.
Oh, right.
And this is a very eccentric list of stuff I've been listening to. The Bangles. Everybody's heard of Manic Monday. Walk Like an Egyptian.
I was about to say, can you do the walk like an Egyptian dance?
I don't think I can.
Like that?
We got Bruce Springsteen, The River. Very underrated soundtrack, man. I was jamming to this. Colors.
Colors.
This has got so many good songs on it. So
Crazy
this has got
movie.
this has got a remix of Paid in Full by Eric B. and Rakim. It's got Raw with Big Daddy Kane. And of course, Colors with Ice-T, but it's got a lot of good stuff in here. And then I picked this up from Half Price Books probably about 4 years ago. Was listening to that. All Eyes on Me, 4 records in that.
I think I owned that double CD disc like 5 different times.
Oh yeah, me too. And then we got a little Fleetwood Mac action as it falls apart. And then 2 more Bruce Springsteen albums. I bought these Bruce Springsteen. I only know like the, Born in the USA, like the main ones. I don't know all of his stuff, but his catalog's pretty good. I've been listening to it. All right, that's it.
Well,
That's all I got.
good stuff.
Everybody's like, get to the Jaws shit. Let me see where we're at.
You should tell them. Have you told them about the giveaways?
Yeah, so that's next on the list here. So just to explain what we're going to do, we're going to do it a little bit different than the ranking videos. We're going to start with the first Jaws movie, work our way to the last, and each of us is going to talk about the Jaws movie. We've all been pre-selected to talk about, at least first, to talk about the movies first. And after each and not everybody has to do this. I'm going to do this for sure. I got 4 giveaways. I'm going to do one for each movie. So after we talk about the first Jaws, which Steve is going to lead off, right, Steve? Is that the one you're leading? Yeah, you're leading off on that one. After we talk about the first Jaws movie, after Steve talks about, he's going to give it a rating, and then we'll go to the next person, vice versa. So, and then we'll give away a prize after each movie. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get back on 4-way here. I might have to put on my white shades. These glasses are just fucking blurry as hell. Where am I at? Let me see. Why does it not show a 4? There it is. It shows 2 for some reason. All right, let's see here. Talking about Leviathan, Abyss. I was about to put Abyss, the Laserdisc, in the background as well.
Cool.
Crappy Chancellor, what's up, man? No, I have the Abyss on Blu-ray, on Laserdisc, believe it or not. Now Dead Mousy, what's up? I'm gonna put the white shades on. Don't worry about it. But getting old does suck. You're right. Brozub, what's up, Brozub? Fluffy the Gamer. We got all kinds of people popping up in here. Anybody got the Scream Factory Blu-ray of Species 2? I'm assuming that's worth a lot of money. Lam, we got Lam Mucha in here. What's up, Lam? And I think you answered who would win in a Freddy Nightmare on Elm Street versus Ash from Evil. I'm going to go with it depends on which Freddy we're talking about. The original one? I might go with the OG one. All right, Steve, I guess you can lead us off with the first movie.
Okay, so we're already starting.
Might as well.
Okay. So this first one here, this is like, I can't really say very much that hasn't been said. Like, this is universally loved and praised, and I'm happy about that. Like, usually things I really like or there's weird ass shit that no one else likes, but everyone seems to embrace this movie and love it, and that makes me happy because this is my favorite movie of all time.
Shall we share the trailer like we were doing before?
Yeah, if y'all want to.
Yeah, let me set that up. Hold on.
Hopefully we don't get banned doing it.
I burned the CD, the soundtrack, and I'm playing it in the background. I don't know if you can hear it. It's just on loop.
No, it'll shut us down. If we hear that, it'll shut us down for sure.
Yeah, no audio.
Okay, I'll get rid of that. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm ready to share.
Dun, 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 dun.
The other problem with my computer when I spilled shit all over it, the darkness went way down. You can't even turn it up.
Darkness.
Okay.
Let's see. Is this it right here? There we go. Now we're talking.
Okay.
All right, you have the floor.
All right, so I'll keep going as this plays. Okay, so my love for this movie started when, like, as early as I can remember. This is like the reason why I like movies and why I became a movie fanatic. I'm not a connoisseur of all movies, but I tend to really enjoy, like, that's always been one of my major hobbies, watching movies over and over and scrutinizing them and talking about them. And it all started with this movie we would rent from the library. That we had the town's library had free checkouts. We could check out movies. I would check out Jaws every day and watch it a million times and bring it back. That and a few. That's how I got into James Bond movies as well, but especially Jaws. And then my second grade teacher, I remember. She would play the Jaws soundtrack while we had like reading time or meditation time. Like after we went out and played and we're all wound up and we ate, we'd come in and she'd turn the lights down. Maybe we weren't reading, maybe we're just like a rest time. But she would have that Jaws music playing. My second grade teacher, Mrs. Dobbs.
Was she trying to
that's probably like early influence that got me into this. And I remember when I was really little, my friends and I would play Jaws. Like most kids play superheroes or G.I. Joe. Like I want to be Duke or I want to be Superman. We would go on the lake or the pool in little rafts and pretend like I want to be Quint or I want to be Hooper or I want to be Chief Brody. So like me and my little group of friends really loved this movie. We even wanted to make our own like homemade Jaws movie, but we didn't have access to cameras and stuff back then. And we couldn't afford them. And our little G.I. Joe guys, we'd alter them and make them into Jaws characters and we got a rubber shark and we'd have them eat them. But so I've been obsessed with this movie since as far as I can remember. Yeah, so as far as everyone else, like, it's not just me that liked this. Like, this transformed the Hollywood landscape. Like, this was the first big Hollywood blockbuster.
Yeah.
Adapted by Peter Benchley's book, which I read later on in life, and I think the movie surpasses the book. I usually prefer the book to the movie, but this thing, for me personally, I do enjoy the book, but this like surpasses the book, the movie. This is like, just looking at it here makes me want to bust one.
Hey, Steve, was the book? I never read the book. Was the book based upon some shark killings that happened in 1916 or?
Yes, Jersey Shore shark attacks. It was loosely based on that. Like a few people got eaten then, and one of them kind of swam up in the inland a little bit and ate a kid and a grown man.
Was it 1916 or am I losing my
Yes,
mind?
1916. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah. I think it's referred to in the movie and in the book, but it kind of plays that type of deal where the economy depends on tourists, so that the powers that be don't want to shut stuff down, despite
Okay.
people are dying.
Okay,
That-
so
that
that
type
part
is
was
in it.
true in the movie. That's cool that they actually
Yeah.
had some, because I know a lot of
Yeah.
it wasn't. You know.
Yeah. Well, in the book, it had a lot to do with the mafia. Like there was like a hotel. A mafia's owned the hotel, and the mayor had mob ties. So like he really, like his life depended on making money in the summertime. I don't think that's played out at all in the movie, which it kind of is unnecessary. It keeps the movie more streamlined without putting the mafia stuff in there. And then, and this is Steven Spielberg's directorial. This is Steven Spielberg directs this. Before this, another movie he made that I really love that feels really
Sugarland?
connected to this is Duel from 1971. That's another movie I would watch back to back with this all the time. I would check out from the library. It feels like it really has a connection to this movie, like it's sort of like Jaws on the highway. The big Peterbilt in that movie really reminds me just of like kind of like the same evil entity, like man versus nature. Only this is a machine versus man, but it's sort of like out where there's no one to help you. Like there's no police and no civilization. That shark is there or that truck is there, and you're overwhelmed vastly. So Spielberg did this, and I guess he had a lot of creative control in this. Like he could work the politics of the movie studio as well. So what he wanted to get done in this movie got done, and it shows in the final product like how good this movie is.
Yeah, man.
And producer is Richard Zanuck, David Brown. They had already produced big movies. It's not like this wasn't like an independent thing or anything. This had some backing behind it. I think it had I guess it wasn't that much, like 8 million back then or 7 million, which was a lot back then. But I guess, $7 million budget. But if you think that's not much, because in 1965, I think Thunderball was 6 million. So this is 10 years later. It's only 7 million.
Oops.
But and Zanuck and Brown had previously produced The Sound of Music, French Connections, Patton, Butch Cassidy, Sundance Kid, and The Sting with Robert Shaw. Just for some trivia. And then Carl Gottlieb was the head writer. And man, he just was right here across the street at a hotel at a convention. Carl Gottlieb, the screenwriter for this.
Yeah.
He was at a convention like right before 9/11, right before COVID. Right, I can see the freaking building across the street, the hotel he was at, and I didn't know about it. I would have loved to have picked his brain about this movie and Jaws 2. But I didn't. So that was a big mistake on my part. I think my friend even ran the convention, and I didn't even know about it. I was just oblivious, caught up with work and my kids and playing video games and all that. Anyway, so this movie, it's hard to put the finger on what makes it so good, because like everything about it is so good. But I think it has that gritty documentary feel. That gritty documentary film feel that we talked about with Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey,
Yeah.
we got booted.
Oh, did we?
Oh no!
The video.
It'll come back. Just take that off. Take that off there. We won't do it no more.
Oh, okay. We better not play the videos.
It's such a big movie studio that I should have known that would happen.
Yeah.
It should come back up again.
Yeah, last time it came back. You want me to keep going? I think it'll still be on here when it's uploaded.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, so it has that gritty documentary feel, I think. This movie really has that like the dialogue.
Oh, I
You
gotta
get
hide
to
that.
know this town, you get to know the town of Amity really well through like little background chatter. Like I like to call it like background dialogue ambience. Like everywhere you go, you hear like little chatter in the background. Like when when Chief Brody goes into the convenience store to get paint brushes and boards to make signs, you hear the store owner complaining about his supplies. Like there's no beach equipment. Like you hear a lot of background chatter, and all this stuff doesn't sound like actors. It seems like they're real people. And this
Yeah.
movie did use a lot of extras from the town around here. A lot of the characters in this and the side characters and the extras are just people from this town. I think that really gives this town a really realistic feel. It's in Martha's Vineyard in Massachusetts, but I think the movie's set in New York. So it's like an island similar to Martha's Vineyard in real life, but it's in New York, off the coast of New York.
We're back.
But
Yeah, there we go.
oh, and I guess that kid Alex Kintner that was eaten by the shark on the raft. I guess early on in the movie you can see him in the marching band when Hendrix is telling the mayor he's going to go post don't swim signs. One of the little kids on the drums is actually Alex Kintner, who was in the marching band in that town, and he ended up playing the kid that got eaten.
Oh, that's cool.
And I guess it wasn't supposed to. They didn't want to put him in the movie in the band because he was in the movie already and he died. But I guess they figured in continuity it would work if someone noticed him because that happens before he gets eaten in the movie. So, but a lot of stuff like that, like even the kids with the fake shark fin, the cardboard fin, those kids were just local kids that were hired. I think one of them's a cop now or something. The kid on the raft has a restaurant now in Martha's Vineyard.
That's cool.
And okay, this movie feels very documentary, like very realistic, but it's very cinematic at the same time. I think it might be because of the John Williams score, the iconic shark theme. Not only that, but like just the whole score in general, and it's not overused. Like a lot of times there'll be no background music, but then a lot of times when the shark or something scary kicks in, it'll happen. Or if there's something frolicking and happy going on, the music will jump in. So for the most part, I think this movie really feels like a documentary. Like when the two guys take the wife's holiday roast to go fish for the shark off of the dock. That kind of seemed like it was real people. Like they were just two guys like being filmed for a documentary. Go out there and do that, and then the fishermen trying to kill the shark too. They're all on the harbor and they're all fighting and they're taking dynamite and doing stuff they're not supposed to, and it's frantic, and the cops are arguing with them. It seems like a very realistic scenario.
I think the guy that played when all the boats went out and they were like, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I think even that guy Ben Gardner, that was the guy whose head fell out of the boat. That actor, I think his name's Craig Kingsbury. I guess he was like a real fisherman, and Robert Shaw got a lot of his mannerisms from him and his. But I guess that guy was a real fisherman, and it shows like all those guys out there, they seem like they were real people and not actors. And then the Brody family, like I freaking love the Brody family. Like they are my TV family. Like there's my real family in real life, my real mom and dad, and then like my fantasy Hollywood family is the Brodies. Like I love Martin and Ellen and the kids. He's like an everyday man, but he turns out to be a hero, and like he's flawed, like he's not the best at everything, but he's usually struggling to do the right thing. And his wife is very supportive of him, not so much in the book if you've read that, but I kind of like the scene where he goes off with Quint in the boat and she's telling him, "Oh, I put your glasses in your sock, your extra glasses in your sock," and she's really worried because I take it that he was a cop before in New York. And he'd had a really difficult job, like a lot of violence and dangerous job. And I think she kind of feels like this is our chance to have a normal, like peaceful life on this quiet island.
Yeah.
So she like probably thinks that type of lifestyle is over. And then all of a sudden she's going out with this the sea captain to go fight this monster on the sea. Like you can see like she's really emotional about it.
Yeah.
So I love that.
And
also,
it
kind of gives it a little
the small, being, that small town atmosphere. It's like everybody's nagging and shit and trying to tell them.
Yeah, I love that stuff. Oh, I love that. Yeah,
it's like it's almost worse than being in New York. You got all these people that know each other so well that.
Yeah, I love that little scene at the beginning with the secretary Polly. That's how it goes to show how good these characters are. Like Polly has like 15 seconds of time just talking. We get a lot of calls about the 9-year-olds from the school. They're karateing the picket fences. Like she's very iconic, that character. And Hendrix, the deputy, the Barney Fife, or the Gomer Pyle type deputy, he's such a cool character. Although he's maybe not in the movie for more like 2 minutes. They're just all very memorable characters that get you into this city.
They're asking if this is live or pre-recorded. It's definitely live. We don't pre-record.
Oh, yeah.
Live.
Yeah, sorry. I get caught up and I don't look at the comments.
We're doing it live.
We're doing the freestyle.
Yeah, I think all those minor characters and the realism. I mean, that's all part of Spielberg.
Right.
Right.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
He included just a lot of small stuff that normally wouldn't be in a movie.
Little attention to detail.
The way they use the radio on the boat is the correct way to use a radio.
Nice.
When they get in the water, when they're got the scuba gear on, he's like spitting on the goggle, the mask before he puts it on so it doesn't fall.
Yeah, that's so like cool. Little attention to detail. Yeah. And then and then the special effects for 1975. I know the crew had a lot of problems with the shark, but what they got, I think the shark isn't. You don't really fully see the shark until like 2/3 through the movie. So it's really you really anticipate. It's a really tense buildup for when you actually do see the shark. Although there was the very brief clip where you see it in the background eat the little Kintner boy, and that looks really creepy. There's just kind of a shadow because the sun is shining, but you just see that big shape spin around and chomp him up and pull him down. And then I think the most terrifying part of the movie is when that guy is the estuary victim, the guy in the pond. You see the shark coming sideways underneath his leg, and then all of a sudden he gets sucked under. I think that was like the sickest effect in any movie. Like that was freaking terrifying. And then you see his leg. But the shark.
Let me say something before you go forward. So I don't forget.
Yeah, right.
So it was never meant to be that way. It worked out in Spielberg's favor, because they meant to show the shark a lot.
Yeah.
But them not showing the shark a lot,
that helped out a lot.
Way better.
That made it even better. Yeah. See, it's not just one thing; it's a lot of little things that capture lightning in the bottle to make this so good. Like so many little things came together.
All the effective issues they had with the shark ended up working. Just wonderful for the fucking movie, man.
Right. But then when you actually do see the shark, although it doesn't look exactly like a real shark, it looks pretty darn good, and it looks like a real living thing that I wouldn't want to get anywhere near. I noticed. I wish someone hadn't pointed this out, but you kind of see like how its jowls are kind of fake looking, and I never noticed this until like the last week. People were pointing that out, but I always thought the shark looked really good in this, and I think the coloring and like the texture of its skin looks really good.
People nitpick shit.
And then not only that, but then
people nitpick shit, man.
But then not only that it's good enough where they can use footage of the second unit directors. I think they were in Australia, were filming a real shark. So the shark looks good enough. They can cut it in with a real shark and it looks good. And I guess they had a little midget guy inside of a smaller cage with a regular sized shark to make it look bigger. So so that makes it very accurate. Like the editing and the scale of it all is so perfect.
The underwater cage scenes with Richard Dreyfuss were all real sharks. Those are all real sharks from Australia.
Yeah. Right.
And even the animatronic one looked better than some of the later.
Oh heck yeah.
Movies.
Oh yeah. For sure.
It was
for sure.
Before this stream, it was playing on AMC like this afternoon.
Oh, was
right before the stream. So I was watching it, and
that
scene where he snatches that guy out of the boat and chops off his leg.
Yeah, that's gross. Yeah, that's scary.
But
Like,
when
you see
the
the-
shark comes sideways, I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that.
what I was talking about. Yeah, where you see the side of it under there, and then it disappears, and then he gets sucked under. Yeah, that's freaking terrifying. And then, okay, I'm not. I've been going on a little bit too much with this, but like
Hey,
most
but
of this stuff people know, but
this movie deserves it though.
oh yeah, heck yeah. So okay, so I would say most of the stuff is realistic and very gritty and real community feel, real people. But the one thing that's like bigger than life in this movie, well, there are two things. One of them is Quint. Like Quint is like the best movie character of all. Like he's something out of like an old pirate movie or something. And all the stuff he says, he's one of my favorite actors, Robert Shaw, who played the assassin Grant in From Russia with Love, one of my favorite James Bond movies. As he's such a good actor. I remember when I was a little kid and I didn't know about actors or directors, I would watch From Russia with Love and Jaws back to back. And I never realized that Grant and Quint were the same guy because he's like a Spectre assassin. He's a Russian guy, but he talks with an English accent. And he's kind of he has his hair cut nice and he's blonde. And I just didn't realize that was Robert Shaw from Jaws, the old sea captain. But anyway, but all of his lines and his songs, like he makes this movie so epic. Like he's my favorite character in any movie, Quint.
Yeah, I gotta say, like when I
Yeah.
first watched this and was introduced to Quint in the town hall meeting.
Oh, right.
I didn't like him at that time. I thought it was just like kind of over the
Yeah,
top, and he's like, "Oh, you all know me,
Right, yeah.
We don't know you. The audience doesn't know you. Like, what's that backstory?" And I didn't really start liking him until they were getting the boat ready.
Right.
And then of course you just fall in love with him when he and Hooper are comparing scars and drinking.
Oh, absolutely. And the little relationship between him and Hooper, all of the relationship between the three guys are so good. Like, like Hooper's this rich college kid, and you think he would be a weenie, but actually he kind of does like work hard and get stuff done. He knows a lot, and Quint doesn't like him at first, but then you can tell they kind of bond. And he doesn't really respect Quint that much at the beginning. Like he doesn't believe that he has the shark on the line. But then like later on, they seem like they kind of create a bond even more than like Brody and Hooper. Like Brody kind of seems like the outcast, like he's a fish out of water.
Quint has to turn to him. Quint has to turn to him after he's already.
At the end, after his engine's blown.
Like, I need your help. Basically, he says, I need your help.
Yes.
So
yes.
There's that scene. There's that scene where Quint is looking at he's checking out Hooper's hands, and he's like, "These are city hands."
You got city hands.
Got money your whole life. I love that scene. I love it.
So Tyler, are you?
Hey, I don't need this. I don't need this working class hero crap.
Yeah, I love that.
Are you upset that Quint dies, or do you think he had to die for the movie to be good?
I think he had to die because I think maybe Hooper should have died too. He died in the book, but we're all happy that Hooper lived because like he's such a cool, likable guy. But I kind of wish I don't know. Either way, it would have been fine. But I kind of think Quint should have gone down with the ship.
Well, you kind of wonder what was Hooper thinking the whole time he's down there on the bottom of the ocean, like waiting.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Quint died 3 years after this film came out.
Yeah, right. I think he was a bad alcoholic. But
yeah, he was an alcoholic. He died of a heart attack in his vehicle traveling with his family. He had a heart attack.
Yeah, he had a little baby, huh?
Yeah, he got out the car and had a heart attack. But yeah, he was a big time alcoholic. Yeah,
I guess the kid that plays Alex Kintner, his name is Jeffrey Voorhees. He was saying Spielberg had a really he liked to keep people tight knit, and like he would have like barbecues and softball games when they're not shooting, like in the evening, and like Scheider and Hooper and Dreyfuss and Spielberg and Carl Gottlieb, and they'd all be playing softball and barbecuing, but Quint would be off. Robert Shaw would be off like in the tennis ball court practicing by himself or something, and he didn't like kids. And the little kids would come up to irritate him, like, hey, buddy. And he'd say, oh, get out of here, you little assholes. And they could smell the alcohol on him from far away.
Oh, yeah.
So he was like the character in the movie then.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Yeah. Although there's
I won't wait till my turn. I'll just say it now.
Yeah.
But so Quint and Robert Shaw in the movie had a serious drinking problem. So they actually Spielberg actually assigned him a PA to keep him from getting drunk. Guess what he would do?
Wow.
He would get the PA drunk. And they would have to assign another PA to him. So the famous scene where they're sitting around the table and he's talking about the Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Guess what? That happened on 2 different days. Because the first day Shaw was so drunk he blacked out. And
you can
went to
you can kind of see that. Yeah.
Please let's shoot this again. Please let us shoot it again. So they shot it again the next day. But guess what?
Yeah.
They took bits and parts of when he was drunk the first day and put them together with the second day. So some of those scenes, you'll see how his eyes are glassy as fuck.
Yeah.
He's totally wasted.
Oh, I love it.
Those are some of the best dialogue in the fucking movie.
Oh, heck yeah. It seems so real too. Like I was saying earlier, he's the most fantastic like movie type character, but that part was very real. And him chumming around with Hooper and talking about their battle wounds or their scars, like it just seemed like 2 of your uncles. Like they seem like real people.
Epic, man. So fucking epic.
I like their
so the other thing that's very cinematic and epic, other than Quint, is the finale. Like this is my favorite death, like finale of the villain in any movie. Like it has a cool little improv, and the regular man steps up and saves the day. Then the music, the climax of the music, and he sets it up. They plant the seed of the shark's demise in all the movies. If you notice later on, like Martin, you touch these tanks and they're gonna blow it. You screw around with these tanks and they're gonna blow up.
Oh yeah, they foreshadowed all that.
But then as the ship's going down, man, that is like the best. Like that's one of my favorite like final climaxes in any movie when Brody is just going down with the ship with the M1 Garand. The shark's coming at him and he's trying to shoot at that air tank. And then like I can imagine like being back at the show back then and like probably people were probably going nuts when he finally killed it.
Benchley, the writer, did not like that last scene.
Yeah.
He's like,
it was a lot different in the book. Yeah.
That air tank's not gonna fucking explode like that.
No, it's not.
And Spielberg's
you just have to go along with the ride. Like we've come so far.
Like, if they've watched the movie up until this point, I got their attention. They're gonna believe whatever I fucking put on the screen.
Man,
Say the line.
Kind of
smile, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Those air tanks kind of became another character on the ship after they introduced it. And then they continuously cut to them rolling around.
Yeah.
To be repositioned.
But I don't know if you guys remember earlier on when Brody was studying the books, it was actually in one of the books.
The shark was eating one. Yeah, that's another little foreshadowing right there. I didn't think about that.
Yep.
And then, just a couple little notes. I'll finish up right here, but that's what I wanted to say was the ending I like. And then it kind of has more connections to Duel right here because when the shark dies and it's sinking, the way it's shot reminds me of the big Peterbilt and the oil tanker going off the cliff on Duel, and it's going in slow motion and there's dust, and you hear like the metal twisting and it makes like a really eerie sound. That sound was inserted as the shark was sinking. That same sound from Duel.
Sorry about that.
And then,
what is he talking about? Max Headroom hack. I don't understand what he's saying.
Hey, time for your medication. Time for your medication. Wait.
What happened?
What that reminder was?
What happened?
That little notification. Was that for you to take your medication?
Oh no, that's my. I don't know what it is. I have too many alarms set. Oh, let me get this comment off of here.
And then okay.
Go ahead.
What do you got here?
Let me ask you a question, Steve. Did you hate anything about? Well, not hate, but is there anything that you did not like about the movie?
It's hard for me to say that because it's so nostalgic for me. Not only that, but every time I watch it, I notice something else and I like it more. And I never really noticed any goofs about it until I read Internet Movie Database, and they showed all the flaws and the goofs. I think a lot of them are. I can justify like spelling coroner wrong on the report. It says coroner, but that could be like the chief kind. He like makes mistakes. He could have typed corner instead
Yeah.
of corner.
Yeah, for sure.
And then when he's talking to Larry Vaughn about Harry, I appreciate what you said, but I'm just reacting to what I was told. He calls him Harry instead of Larry. But if from the book, that guy Carl Gottlieb right there is Meadows. His name is Harry Meadows. So I always just assumed he was talking to Harry because there's Larry and Harry there. So
yeah, it makes sense.
yeah, and then I guess Boy Scouts don't do a mile swim for their merit badge or something. And Spielberg was a scout leader, so he should know. But I don't know anything about that. I'm sure they actually do swim miles. The Boy Scouts.
Derek,
But
how old
nothing-
are you? Derek
What's
Gitzel, how old are you? So I got the feeling you need to go to bed or something. I mean, I told you we might get you in later on. I mean, I'm not going to get you in right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think the only.
Oh man, I'd like to get him in here. I'd like to get a Jaws fan in here with us.
Well, yeah, we just don't know how that can go.
Yeah,
We'll get him-
he could.
We'll get him in here a little later. If he's, again,
You guys like the Sharknado movies? Super.
I've only
Oh, no,
seen
that-
one. I've only seen one of them. I can't remember. I don't think I've seen the first one. I've seen like 3 or something like that. It was kind of funny.
Yeah, I kind of get a kick out of them. They're not like up on anywhere near the level of any Jaws movie, but yeah. So that's about it for me. Oh, and then among all the awards, this movie got Verna Fields, the film editor who had worked with Spielberg before, got Best Editor at the Academy Award. This movie is very well edited,
Oh,
I
yeah,
believe.
yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
that
it set
lady.
out Verna Fields.
Yeah, and apparently with all the issues they had with the sharks, she did a
Yeah.
miracle in this
Yes.
movie. They said it was
Yes.
a miraculous edit.
Yes.
So good point there. Oh yeah, before I
then-
forget, I just wanted to apologize. The last stream, I got really drunk,
Mhm.
and I just want to apologize to Mario, especially because I got so drunk I thought that Mario said that Nightmare on Elm Street 4 was his favorite Nightmare on Elm Street film of all time.
I
I
did.
know that can't be true, so I definitely
It is. It is my favorite.
the last stream.
It is my favorite.
I gotta fuck with you.
What's your score though?
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
so-
The first
Okay,
score
so
on the
the
channel.
final score for me. If I could give it higher than this, I would. But your scoring system it's only a 1 through 5, right?
0.5
But you-
through 5.
But I can do half points too, right?
Yes, you can.
So I'll give if it can't go any higher than 5, I'm gonna give it 5 karate fence pickets out of 5.
All right. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. Cool. I don't know.
All right,
I'd be
man.
cool
I
to
don't
hear
really
what you
have
guys have to.
If you guys want to go before me, that's fine. I mean, I got a bunch of notes on it, but
Soundberry, take it away.
Yeah, I don't really have much to add to it. We kind of just went over the whole movie. I would also give it a 5. Definitely my favorite.
Yeah.
4.
yeah, for sure.
And one of the best movies ever. But
Yes, sir.
there's the only thing I did not like, and I just because it was just so annoying, is Mayor Larry. I hated that character.
Oh, I love that
and
guy.
I know you're supposed to not like him,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it was to the point where you just
Yeah.
wanted to reach through. And
He's
just be like,
obnoxious in this
how
one. Yeah.
how are people voting for this guy?
Yeah.
And why are
Yeah,
they
he's
putting
super-
all the blame on the chief for everything that
Yeah,
happens?
yeah.
And why is the chief taking shit from him?
Yeah, he let the chief take all the blame. Yeah, he's such a sleaze bag
Oh,
in this.
when the
Yeah,
lady,
when
when
the-
the lady walks
Yeah,
up
the
and
lady
slaps
comes up
Brody.
Yeah.
and slaps the crap out
Yeah.
of him.
Yeah,
The chief's like, "Oh, what was that?" And the mayor's
I'm
like,
sorry,
"Oh,
Martin.
you
She's
did
wrong.
it."
No, she's not.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, I couldn't stand that guy.
Who's worse,
Yeah.
this guy or that Walter Peck guy from Ghostbusters?
oh yeah, they're both on that same level.
This is the worst government official.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ending was probably my favorite setup of a Jaws kill, but probably
Oh heck yeah.
my second favorite as far as the execution of it.
Yeah.
I like one of the other ones better, but
Oh really?
but the setup of the kill
Yeah,
was
yeah.
cool.
Uh,
Which kill was this? The
The bullet to the tank.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That just felt like when you're playing like basketball and you sink that 3-pointer to win the game.
Yeah.
Like, that
Yeah.
shit was clutch. clutch
Yeah.
on clutch right there. Like
Yes.
he was running out of time. He was going into the water and he hits it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and how many movies have we watched after this where they're shooting a propane tank and it explodes, or they kind of started the whole thing.
That a lot of video games too, huh?
Yeah.
Crappy Chancellor says that I was so shit faced. I said Scream 2 made history. You were saying that shit in the last fucking stream. You're getting on my ass about that in the last stream. I didn't fucking say that, man. There's no fucking way. I might have said the first one did, which I'm not even a huge fan of the first one, but I guess I could have. I rewatched some of that shit, man. I was like repeating myself over and over again. And Timberon was like, "You're like you're doing the skit from the Nightmare on Elm Street movie where they keep on repeating shit."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was so fucking drunk. Shit was hilarious.
And I think one of the really cool things I think about this movie is they knew ahead of time kind of the impact it would have, and so the tagline being "You'll never go in the water again" rang true for a lot of people.
Yeah,
going to the ocean after they watched that movie. It's like
I couldn't even take cold showers because of this movie.
Hey, man, you're not joking, man. Did anyone ever have an issue with going into a pool?
I couldn't go into pools because of these fucking movies.
Maybe in the lake. Yeah,
that's so crazy, isn't it?
I was like, I knew in my head a shark's not going to come through the drain, but I would picture Jaws coming into the pool and getting me.
Yeah.
I mean, you compare this to other horror movies like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and something could happen like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and the Ed Gein shit happened, but shit like Friday the 13th is not going to happen. You're going to kill someone, they're going to come back to life, and Halloween and all that shit, man. This is some real deal shit, man. There's been recorded 25-foot great white sharks out there. I don't know about 30, 35, but
they go back to the dinosaur age, right? Like sharks.
Yeah, the megalodons were probably, I don't want to quote. I mean, they were like 30 to 40, I think.
Maybe I think they got up to 100.
Oh, were they?
I think they got up to close to 100.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, they were dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing I could add is that I really like the camaraderie, like between Hooper and Quint and Brody, because they were all very different, but they built like this bond because they had they had that one mission, like we got to take out this shark.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. I have that in my notes that Brody was the blue collar cop, and the other guy was the rich guy. But I mean, like you said, man, he busted his ass and shit. He was he was a brave guy. And then you got of course the anti-establishment fisherman and Quint. So yeah, man.
I also like that Brody wasn't like this perfect sheriff. Like he had issues.
Yeah.
He was like a chicken shit.
He was like a fish out of water on the boat. He didn't really know what was going on most of the time on the boat.
Oh yeah, he hated the water, man. Yeah, for sure. All right, well, Steve mentioned this, but I'll mention it again. I mean, the musical score was just legendary by John Williams. Now, I didn't know that John Williams did the Star Wars score.
Right.
Until I did some research, so it makes perfect sense, man. Star Wars, fucking Jaws. He did E.T.
Yeah, Indiana Jones.
Oh, yeah. Indiana Jones. I mean, this guy is
Jurassic
phenomenal.
Park. Yeah.
Dude, so like I knew about the dun 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 when they get out on the fucking ocean, and it could have been Mozart composing that shit.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah,
beautiful, man. Like, amazing score.
Right.
I got my surround sound system just bumping that score, man. It was badass.
Right.
Like you, man. I love Roy Scheider in this film, man.
Oh heck yeah.
What else did he do, man? What other movies did he do?
Okay, so I really like French Connection. He was in.
He was in that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the 7 Ups I really like is like a car chase, like crime movie. The one I really like with him is The Sorcerer from 1977. The Sorcerer. He's transporting a bunch of criminals go to get a job in South America, and they're transporting a truck of nitroglycerin to a burning oil well. Like they're going to blow it up, and they have to go through the jungle in this truck. And it can't move around too much or it'll explode. It's like a really high suspense movie.
That's called the Sorcerers. It sounded like
Yeah.
like a dragon.
Yeah,
movie.
the sorcerer. Yeah, like a sorcerer, like Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! All
And
right.
then what else is he in that's good?
Wasn't he
he's
in?
in that All That Jazz.
I can't remember. I know he's in something else. I just can't remember the name of it.
Jaws,
But I need to watch
Something else
more of his
really
movies. I like him.
Jaws 2.
Oh man, and
No, not
Jaws
Jaws.
2. I don't care what anyone says. He's amazing in Jaws 2.
Yeah, we'll get to that. For
And
sure.
Jaws
You know
2
what?
is amazing. Yeah.
You know what that final scene kind of reminds me of now? Remember that scene in Saving Private Ryan where Tom Hanks is
Yeah.
shooting at the tank
No, I never seen that.
Yeah.
and the tank's getting closer and closer, and
Yeah. Oh,
it kind of
Wow,
now
you're right.
reminds me of the Jaws scene.
wasn't that Spielberg?
Yeah, that was Spielberg too. I wonder if
Yeah.
that was like
Wow.
a callback to Jaws.
It
Oh,
could be.
it reminds me too of the guy from Duel, like when he's doing what's that, playing chicken with the truck. It reminds me of that scene, the last scene from Duel, where
Yeah.
the trucks they're playing chicken with each other, like they're running towards each other.
All right, so normally little kids are off limits in horror movies, but
Yeah.
this movie doesn't fuck
Oh yeah,
around.
that's terrible.
This movie
Yeah.
does not fuck around, man.
No.
The Jaws kills that kid was the
Yeah.
second death scene in the movie, man. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Very unlike Jason from Friday the 13th.
Yeah, just like like these movies are not like other horror movies. Like you feel bad for these people because they seem like real people, and there's little kids that get killed. It's not like a bunch of annoying teenagers like from Nightmare on Elm Street
Yeah.
or Friday the 13th.
You know, we talked about some of Quint's quotes in the movies. I like when he says,
Yeah.
"I don't want any volunteers. I don't want any mates. There's too many captains on this island." I like that
Yeah.
scene.
Yeah.
And we talked
But it's
about
my
it.
charter, it's my
Shark.
party.
I won't talk about
Yeah.
that. Kind of like
Yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The less you see, the better in this movie.
Yes.
Let me see. Try not to repeat you guys stuff. Let's see. The scene where Richard Dreyfuss' character is explaining to the mayor that Jaws is a perfect eating machine reminded me a lot of Terminator. When Kyle Reese is explaining to Sarah Connor that
Right.
what a perfect killing machine the Terminator is. Or even Colonel Troutman describing John Rambo to the sheriff in First Blood.
Yeah. Right.
About an hour into the movie, you get the first fin shot, and that shit is terrifying. It's like nature's way of saying you're about to get fucked. A very effective scene. Of course, it ends up being two kids with a fake fin.
Yeah.
Let me see. I won't tell that part. Let me see. This is basically a fishing movie. Half of the movie, they're out in Quint's boat.
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, just some discussion notes real quick here, guys. We talked about Robert, let me see, Shaw. We talked about that he died 3 years after the film.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Okay, I already talked about that. When the mayor, you kind of mentioned something about the mafia. When the mayor and the coroner, and I wrote this before I even talked to you about this. When the mayor and the coroner and the other guy jump out of the Cadillac all suited up on Brody, I got a real mafia vibe off of that.
Yeah.
And plus, the mayor is already doing illegal shit, making the coroner change the death certificate information.
Yeah, the coroner is such a little bitch. Like he knows it's a shark attack, and that's what he tells Brody. And then all of a sudden, I shouldn't have done that because the mayor doesn't want me to.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how the guy in the water, after seeing the shark fin, pulls a George Costanza and knocks the kids off of the raft to get away. Then old people are stealing children's raft.
Yeah.
The whole shit is hilarious. That scene is funny as fuck, man.
It's survival, Darwinism, survival of the fittest.
Just gotta be faster than the next guy.
All right, so
when you guys first saw that, did you think it was real, or did you think the shark looked kind of fake, or what did you guys think when you first saw that scene?
The fin scene?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. I thought it was real.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
that was fake.
It looked real.
Yeah.
Production was supposed to only be 2 months, and it ran a total of 7 months.
Right.
Let me see. You talked about Martha's Vineyard. The reason why they shot that there was the only locations. That was the only location they could shoot out at sea and not be able to see land around them.
Yeah.
This added to the isolation of the characters.
Mhm.
The
Yeah,
author-
he intentionally filmed it so where you wouldn't see the land to make it seem like it's out to the ocean. Like they would frame all the shots
Yeah, they
where you
framed
couldn't
it
see
out.
the land.
yeah.
Yeah.
The author, James Peter Benchley, actually played the reporter in the movie.
Yeah.
He butted heads with Spielberg about the ending. We talked about that.
Hmm.
Bruce, we talked about the shark being named Bruce. That's after Spielberg's lawyer. Has anyone seen Sugarland Express? That's the only
That's his
movie
first-
Spielberg directed before this movie.
Yeah.
Nope, never seen it.
Well, he directed Duel, but that was a made-for-TV movie, I think.
It sounds like a porno, like a 60s porno.
Mhm.
Sugarland Express. I haven't seen it. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
Jaws is the first movie to make 100 million at the box office.
Yeah.
This is very interesting, I thought. Before Jaws, big movies would always release in the winter time. Jaws started the summer blockbuster trend.
Yeah. Right.
And it's crazy that it was made for 7 and then worldwide grossed over 450. Like,
Mhm.
there's not that many movies out there that have that kind of rate.
No, it's insane. Let me see. Yep, we talked about that. Okay, that's all I got on the movie.
What do you guys
Oh, yeah, the
say?
scores, yeah. The
Oh,
scores.
well, let me pull up my I mean, I know what it is, but let me you know how we're doing it. Let me see the how we're doing it. Let me see. I'm a 5. I just got to tell you what kind of 5 I am. Let me see. You can go ahead. Did you go yet? Did you rate it yet, Mario?
No, I'll let Zomberry go first.
I did.
He rated already.
What did you rate it?
5.
And you're a 5, also white?
I'm gonna. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the. I forgot to mention the first scene in the movie. By the way, all of these
Right.
movies are PG, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that too.
There was side boobage in the
Yeah.
chick running down the beach, and she
Yeah,
had
you could see.
amazing fucking tits.
Oh yeah. And from below you can kind of see him too from underwater.
Yeah, I've seen her in a
That-
bikini after that, in like
Yeah.
on a video and shit. She had an amazing body. So I'm gonna give.
I guess
Josh
that girl, I guess I thought she was a young kid, like 18, but I guess that actress or the stunt, or I guess she was an actress. She was 28 in
Oh,
that.
thank God! Thank God! Thank God!
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
give Jaws 5 side boobies out of 5.
Oh
Perfect
heck
score.
yeah.
So when the movie was released, the rating system was only PG and R.
Mhm.
There were
Yeah.
nothing in between, so that's why.
Yeah.
Right, but there was I think it was in other countries they gave it a 15 rating. You had to be 15 to see it, and it was weird reasons too. It was like the shark crunching and you hear bone sounds and stuff. It was like just odd shit, you know. If anything, you would think it would be the side boobies, but I guess not.
I'm a,
You know,
I'm a,
back then PG movies were cool. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
now,
heck yeah.
PG movies aren't cool as they were.
Nope.
I'm gonna be the Russian judge on this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it 4.5 old man stealing floaties from little children out of 5.
All right, I will say this about that score.
Mhm.
When I do like Yelp reviews, I hardly ever give a perfect score because I always feel like I'm going to buy
Yeah.
better Mexican food one day.
Yeah,
You know
yeah, right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
But here's the deal with Jaws. Jaws came out in 1975, right? There hasn't been even a close to a film as good as it. Guess what? There's never going to be a better Jaws movie. So 5, I'm very comfortable with the 5. That's all I got to say about
Yeah.
that.
As far as like popcorn movies, probably not. I'd say the only ones that come close would be like Terminator 2 or Back to the Future.
Oh, yeah. They're great movies.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Are you gonna do the giveaway?
Oh yeah, let's do. How do you want to do the giveaway? Does anybody? You guys got any
I
quiz
got something.
questions?
Mhm.
We got
I think-
7 people in here for the first giveaway.
Ty Lord. I'm sure
Mhm.
Ty Lord's got something.
Oh,
Yeah, you probably got some.
All right, let me-
so I could come up with something.
Let me show what I'm going to give away. I'm giving away 4 different things.
Mhm.
And the
Okay.
first thing that I'm going to give away is something Tyler gave me, but I have these on Blu-ray already. And let me just enlarge my screen, I guess. And that's going to be the Resident Evil movies. 3 of them. If I can get all these on
Oh, I
screen
thought you
at
already
one
gave
time.
those away.
No, I did not.
Okay.
So all 3 of these DVDs, the Resident Evil trilogy, I'm giving away to whoever can get the, I guess, the quiz question correct first. What are you guys giving away?
You know what? I might just do like a bonus question at the end and give away all my stuff together.
Yeah, I thought we were doing 4 a giveaway per movie.
Yeah, that's what we're supposed to do.
Okay.
I mean, unless
Okay.
you don't want to pay,
I got
4 different
stuff now.
shippings, I can understand that. I mean, you can do it how you want. Like I said in the beginning.
No, I got enough for 1 per movie. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one thing that I'm gonna give away.
Oh, let me take off the. Let me see.
I got only one thing. I got a $25 gift card to Regal Cinemas.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So
good
hopefully
one.
this is nationwide. Hopefully.
Yeah. I've never heard of Regal, so maybe not. But what people can do if they hang around, they might be able to swap. Prizes. If somebody else wants another prize, they're definitely in California because Tiburon's in California.
We got one in Oklahoma.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, you guys can do a swap, like you said.
Cool.
Let me see.
Yeah, we have those over here, Mario.
Oh, good.
Actually, we just watched Suicide Squad at Regal.
Yeah, Shelton. Pretty much all shark movies take umbrage from Jaws, man. They all do it.
You still got me on focus, I think.
All right, let me get you off there.
Deep Blue Sea. I've never seen those. Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah, I've not watched them as well.
That's pretty
Those
good.
are with what's his name? Nick Fury. What's his name? Samuel L. Jackson.
There's an LL Cool J in those. or
Yeah.
no?
Oh yeah, LL Cool J and Samuel L. Jackson
Yeah,
and
LL Cool J plays a preacher in that. Like a
Yeah.
minister.
oh yeah, and he's a cook.
All right, Steve. I'm going to put you on the big screen here with your black sidebars.
Okay. My sideburns. No.
Yeah, your sideburns and your sidebars. You can show away what you're going to give away.
Let's say so. This is for the Jaws 1 giveaway. How about a nice little 100th Universal Anniversary Blu-ray of Jaws?
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. I don't know if the download code is still in there. It looks like this has been it's got 2 discs. It's probably got a lot of good extras in here. If it's Blu-ray and it has 2 discs, that's a lot of extras. Restored to 6 times the resolution of the DVD.
Crappy Chancellor says the only thing I noticed about Jaws was that the movie seemed longer as a kid than when I saw it a few months ago.
Right.
Yeah, that movie has no problem being long. Yeah, when you watch that movie, it flows really good.
Yeah, when you're a kid, it feels really long. Like it takes all day to watch it.
I feel like if I were to show this to like a kid, they would be like, "This is boring. This is too long."
Yeah, my girls don't really like it. They get a kick out of like when the sharks swimming around or whatever. But
oh, that's right. I already showed mine.
yeah,
Zumber, are you giving away anything?
Yeah, I can give away. I got one thing.
All right, here you
go. I'll wait until the very end to give mine away.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
So they're not all at the beginning here.
All right, so Tiburon, you got any kind of quiz we can do?
I think Tylord's got something.
Okay.
Tyler's the Jaws master here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this comment real quick. It's funny how Roy Scheider's career hit the big time with a shark movie, but pretty much ended with a talking dolphin on Sequest.
Yeah, I always thought
I
that
never
too.
saw that.
What was he into? I wonder why he didn't want to do Jaws 3 then, because there was dolphins on that, and he had dolphins on 2010, the Space Odyssey sequel. Remember?
Yeah, well, I know they wanted him for Jaws 3 and 4. They wanted him.
Yeah,
was
he
like,
didn't want any
"Hell
part of
no."
that. Yeah,
Smartly enough.
yeah. He's kind of a prima donna. We'll get to that later.
Uh-oh.
All right, so
Personal story, I think, coming up.
any guys interested
Oh no, no, it's not.
in those prizes, make sure you answer the question first. We'll be taking a look at the chat to see who answers this quiz first.
So how are you going to do it? Are you going to let them pick what the prize is, or are you picking what prize we're giving right now?
Or you have
we
a specific.
just showed off what prize we're going to give away for the first movie, right?
Well, this is all I have, so.
Yeah, that's for the first movie, yeah. I have something for each movie.
Cool.
All right, Tyler, come up with a question, a quiz.
You can probably just come off the top of your dome with that.
Oh, I thought Jeff had one. I'll think of something right here. What about okay, what does Quint use for fishing line?
Well, that's a good one.
Here's to swimming with bull-legged women.
Oh yeah, Nick's picks. I actually had that in my notes. I forgot to read it. Yep, that's a great line there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scene with him fishing definitely would make me think twice about strapping myself to a chair.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, sleep good, super duper. Good having you here.
Yeah, super duper man.
Later, super
I already sent out your prizes and stuff. You should be getting your movies really soon.
No one has answered the question yet.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What was the question again? What did Quint use as fishing line?
I think we're waiting on Googling.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know what? It's all fair in love and war, man. Whoever answers that first. Yeah. 9 people in here. I know somebody wants that shit.
I guess if you walked out of the room for a minute, you could have missed it because he mentions it once.
I guess we should have said if you live outside the country, then fuck you. You're not getting it. That's the only caveat. We're not going to be filling out paperwork.
Well, I actually have a PAL version of Deep Blue Sea.
Lom, I don't even know the answer. Lom said fishing wire.
Yeah, I don't. It's kind of a weird question.
What kind of fishing wire though? There's a deleted scene where they show him go get it. I don't know if anyone's seen it, but he mentions it after the shark bites through the line.
Oh.
When Hooper doesn't think it's the shark, but then it bites through the line, and he's all, "Don't you tell me how to do my job again?" Or what? And he tells you think a tuna could bite through this
right,
blank wire.
I guess give us another quiz because it's
not a guitar string.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's getting that.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you another one. It was a piano wire.
Oh wow!
I tried to give a clue.
There's a deleted
guitar string.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Is that what you really use? Piano wire?
I got an easy one. In what two states?
Wait. Go ahead.
Okay.
In what 2 states are there Jaws rides at amusement parks?
Oh, Lam Mucha says she's not. I didn't know that you were not in the United States. I thought you were in the United States. Wow.
In what 2 states are there Jaws attraction rides at amusement parks?
That's a good one.
Well, one of those states would be super easy for sure. Yeah. And I would say the second one would be pretty easy as well. And I'm just guessing, but I know one of them for sure.
It's not.
If you know where a certain studio that makes the movie.
Yeah, that's the clue. Not in Oklahoma. Oklahoma is not one of the states.
Watch all 8 people in here be from different countries. I thought those are decent prizes. I mean,
I guess we could just bundle them with the next questions for the next person.
Crappy Chancer says Japan and Florida. Didn't you say states? Japan's not a state.
Yeah, Japan's not a state; it's a country. All right, but Lom got it.
I think it's Japan and
Yeah.
China.
Mom, stop guessing. You're not from this country.
Oh yeah, we
Messed
said
up the
you
quiz.
in the U.S.
That's
We're gonna have to pay like $80 to send it.
what
to you.
that's what I said. I said the caveat is we're not going to send it.
I'll
out
send
of
my
state.
stuff to Tight White, and he can mail it to.
No,
overseas.
no. Give us another question.
Right.
$100 to send a gift card. Over.
Okay. I'll take several answers for this because a lot of people get it wrong. What's the name of the dog that's killed right before Alex Kintner? The kid playing fetch with the dog. What's the dog's name?
The dog gets killed in this movie?
Yeah, he's playing fetch, and
Yeah.
She screams its name over and over again.
But does the dog just disappear in the ocean? Like you don't see anything, do you?
Yeah, you just see the piece of wood it was playing fetch with washed up on
Okay.
the beach.
That's kind of a tough one.
Okay, I'll think of another one.
Oh, Crappy Chancellor actually said there's a Jaws ride in Japan. I didn't know that.
Oh, so
That's cool. Japan copies all their shit. You already know that.
okay. Okay. Well, can you name one of Martin and Ellen's kids?
Little Lom said Lassie. I don't think it's Lassie.
That's an easy one. Name one of the two kids, Brody kids.
Jesus, I can't even name the fucking kids.
Man,
They were in all four movies.
I know, but it's like
Are these questions too hard?
I would guess
No one's
Mikey.
getting them.
Michael probably. I don't know.
Okay, how long does Quint say the shark is? How big is it? We said it earlier.
Yeah.
How big is the shark in-
Okay, well, I actually like that scene because Richard Dreyfuss says a certain length,
That's
right?
right.
And immediately
Yeah.
jumps on him and says, "No, it's this." You know what I'm saying? That back and
Yeah,
forth.
3 tons of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's a good quiz question. Come on, guys, give us some feet, man. How many feet do you think the shark was? Or Robert Shaw said the shark was.
I think the actual model was that length that he said, though, right? The actual Bruce was the length that Robert said.
599 US feet.
I think you need an easier question. Like,
Yeah, that's not a hard
Okay.
question. The sharks are. Come on, man. Like throw out some numbers here. There.
Okay, I got one.
I don't
We're
think
gonna
I've
need
seen
a
this
bigger
movie.
blank.
there
Oh
you go.
God.
It's-
Well, there you go, guys. If you want all that stuff, then you got the easiest quiz of all time. So go ahead and jump on
I think no one wants this trash. I would be all over this. No.
it. I would too. That Blu-ray is cool, man. $25.
Mike Garcia said Van.
God. God. Shelton's my boy, man, but even Shelton fucked it up to a certain extent. If you look at his answer, look at his answer.
Yeah, but
Shit.
Shelton got it.
Yeah.
No, it's
He
not
got-
the answer.
On the second try, he got it.
Oh, he got it. There you go. Okay, so Shelton,
All right.
you won, buddy. You won.
Yeah.
Send all your information to
All right.
Tiburon. Tiburon, get his information and send it to us, and we'll.
Yeah.
10 quiz
Mhm.
questions later.
Man, we finally got this shit over with. Shelton, you got the hookup, bro.
Let's show Shelton what he's getting then. Getting the gift card to Regal.
Shelton's gonna be like, "Fuck you!" Like I told Steve, I already got the Blu-ray to these damn movies. I don't need.
Yeah, no
this
shit.
shit.
You could flip him.
That's right, baby.
Shelton, would you rather have the novelizations of Jaws 1 and 2?
Shelton's like, "Fuck a book."
Yeah. I don't know. I really love these books. I'm not big on reading. I probably only read like 20 books my whole life. But man, I love these.
Nah, man, I respect that, man. I envy you guys that can sit down and have the patience to read through those books, man. I really.
I haven't, the last couple of years since my kids have been driving me nuts, I haven't really done much reading. Like, I can't concentrate on it.
I still like that answer of we're gonna need a bigger van.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Let me see something. Let me read a private comment here. I won't read it out loud. Let me see something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So he was 25 feet, by the way. We didn't give any
Yeah.
answers. What was the dog's name? Was it
Right.
like Oliver or something?
It was a Pippet,
Pippet.
but on the it was Pippet, but on the closed captions it says Tippet, and then you hear a lot of people refer to it as Pippin. So any of those, I guess it would work.
Shelton saying you have White that you have his mailing address.
Oh, did I just send something? Oh, yeah, but I already.
Yeah, can you send it to my email, Shelton?
How do I have it? I can't remember. Did I? Oh, that's right. I sold something on eBay to him. He's the one that bought whatever I showed you guys. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, I'll send you guys the information.
Okay.
Derek said so. Derek
Okay, cool.
private chatted me, the guy who wanted to get in here. I'm on vacation and I can't do this right now. So can I come on next week and we can all review the Evil Dead movies? I'm sorry I can't do this, even though it's a big honor. All right, he sounds like a young guy and sounds like a cool guy.
Mm-hmm.
Next week, I don't know if we can do that, but
Mario,
yeah, we'll do something.
Mario, I'm really confused by this fence situation behind you.
Why? What's going on? The Mr. Wilson, what's his name from Home Improvement? Mr. Wilson?
Yeah, it's like
Fence?
a chain link
Oh, the
fence, but
neighbor.
a privacy fence, but the other side doesn't need the privacy fence.
Oh, that other side goes to the street,
I was about it extends out, right?
and this one is a neighbor.
Oh.
I think they sell pot, or like they're making pot.
He's like
'Cause
talking
they-
about them selling pot, and he's got like headphones on and shit.
Yeah, they're never here. They always just show up like at midnight with a black van, tinted windows.
They're not
They
listening to
load
you.
up stuff and then they're gone. You don't see them for a month again.
They're not on the other side of that fence listening to you right now,
Oh.
thinking that you're the feds right now. You got a headset on and a microphone.
If I'm not back for the next stream, you know what happened.
Oh, I sent Shelton Super R type. All right, yeah, I'll definitely. Congratulations, Shelton, on that. We'll get your information, or I have it. I'll send it off. All right, so yeah, man, that was pretty cool. So we got 3 5s and a 4.5.
That ain't bad.
Not bad at all. All right, so what do we have? I think we had. Let me see here. It's definitely not me.
Oh, the part 2, that's me.
Oh, you are part 2.
All right.
All right, if you want to lead off with this little movie here.
Sure. And I'll begin with just saying that it's actually a decent sequel. You know, not a whole lot of good part 2s out there. You know, not everybody can be a Terminator 2 or a Godfather 2 and be better than the first. And Jaws 2 certainly isn't better than the first, but it was actually pretty decent. And just, you know, some of the things that I wrote down while watching this, that mayor has to be connected to the mafia, like you were saying. Because how the fuck is he still running this town?
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah.
the huge fuck up that he had in the first one, and it's like
Mhm.
word for word going through it again. It's like
Yeah.
Groundhog Day on this island.
Well,
And
let me ask you a question. Who is that guy? Because I didn't understand when I was watching this movie. You know, when they were having that council meeting, who is that other
Yeah.
guy that's there? Is he the
Lynn
governor?
Peterson. He's like the hotel guy.
Are you
He
sure?
might have mob connection. He's
Holiday
selling
Inn guy.
He's a real estate guy, and Ellen works for him. He's a real estate guy, so
he's
he doesn't run.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did like that they found some interesting characters for this film.
Right.
As far as the kids go, they
Right.
got one that looks like exactly like Napoleon Dynamite, and another one who's trying really hard to be like John Lennon. He's got the glasses,
Yeah.
hat, and the shirt, and you can
Oh.
definitely tell, you know, at this time that he was definitely
That's the kid from Christine, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the. I thought that guy was from Revenge of the Nerds, but I'm actually wrong. If we're talking about the same guy, is that like the nerd in the film?
There's like the more social nerd and then there's the like really like the quiet shy nerd with curly hair that looks like Napoleon Dynamite, and then there's the one with a hat and the glasses.
Yeah, are you guys talking about the one with the hat?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it looks like John Lennon.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that guy was in. I thought it was Revenge of the Nerds. He was actually in Rodney Dangerfield's Back to School.
Okay.
I just remember he was the main kid on Christine. Uh-oh. Yeah.
I really think it was interesting that that Roy Scheider's character, the chief, he's back at the job after going through all that, and just like the PTSD that he has.
Yeah.
That scene where he's like, Rambo sitting there making his own ammunition with cyanide tips and going through that. It's pretty wild.
Is that a real thing? Can you really do that, or is that just like made up?
I have no idea, but I would think,
I don't know.
I would
And then you put candle wax on the top.
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
would think that shooting that, as soon as it leaves the barrel, that wax is melted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That was what was
Yeah.
weird about that. Yeah, it's like
I don't think that's a real thing.
Yeah.
But props for him trying.
Yeah.
He probably should have had a different gun than a 5 or 6
Hello.
shot revolver.
Yeah.
was that something that he saw in the first movie that he kind of it was foreshadowed in the first movie? Because wasn't there like some kind of stuff that Richard Dreyfuss had that was like poison?
Yeah. I don't know if it was cyanide. Yeah, it might have been. I don't remember what he had
I
in.
can't remember what it was.
Yeah, when he was trying to fill up those vials with the needle on the end.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to do something with that.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
cyanide, but that's what he was trying to use this time.
Yeah.
But his level of PTSD was just kind of strange, though, because he did kick that shark's ass.
Yeah.
And you would think that he'd be smart enough, especially if he did have a previous job in New York City or New Jersey or wherever, that he wouldn't go just flailing a weapon around on the beach, like aiming it at people, going crazy and shooting into the water like he did.
Yeah.
I didn't like that part. Like, he should have had so much training, even back in this day. That
Yeah, but
better.
But the problem with that theory is, I mean, like you said, I mean, to have PTSD, I mean, he went through fucking hell in that first movie, man. I mean,
he's not quite all there in this
Dude,
one. Like you almost like if you never saw the shark in this movie, you might actually think he is going crazy, but you actually know the audience knows there's a shark. But if we never saw the shark, we might actually think this guy's going nuts.
Dude, I give that part a pass. I actually like that part.
Yeah.
I thought that the school of fish actually looked like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything that he went through in that first movie, man, it made him go fucking crazy. It did.
Mhm.
Yeah, I get that, but then like he would know because he did shoot Jaws in the first one. He would know that his pistol's not going to do anything 150 feet away into the water.
Yeah.
Well, you forget it had cyanide and it was candle wax on it. You forgot. Come on, man. He just did the Rambo shit.
Yeah, he should have done like the I think is it the first kill, the lady on the boat that
It's the two scuba divers at the beginning with a camera, and then it's the water skier and the girl on the boat. Yeah.
So there's a lady on the boat, and I did not understand this at all. Where Jaws comes up and bites onto the boat, she picks up a can of gasoline that's already
and it
open,
spills.
and I'm like, how is this can already open? And then just starts pouring it all over herself.
Well, she didn't pour it all over herself on purpose, but it definitely
She's
looked
trying to
like
throw
that.
it.
I give you that. It definitely looked like she was.
It does look like she's pouring.
Yeah, it
I think she picks it up and it rips open and it falls on her when she tries to throw it at the shark.
Yeah, it didn't look right at
like
all.
She was trying to be what do you call it, improv, like throw the gas tank at the shark and then shoot it, but it fucked up.
Yeah, and then shoots it with a flare gun and just sets herself on fire.
It's a crazy scene, man. It's
yeah,
like
it was.
I'll get to that lady later, but that's an actual real stunt woman that did that scene. Like she actually caught on fire and
Oh,
everything.
wow. That's
Her
fucking
name is
impressive, man.
Jean Coulter. She was
That's
like the biggest female stunt woman at
That's
the
a
time.
fucking crazy ass scene. That's a dangerous scene.
Yeah,
right
that's all actually her catching on fire.
there. Jesus.
I really
Yeah.
wish they could have got Richard Dreyfuss back.
Yeah.
You know what he did? He went and made Encounters
Close
of the Third
Encounters.
Kinds.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
he had better things to do than to make a sequel. But
He went off with Spielberg, basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
um,
I have this little card, like a trading card. Look at that shot of her on fire there.
oh, that's cool.
I kind of wish that Robert Shaw's ghost would have been in this movie.
Yeah, no shit. Or
They
yeah,
could have done some flashback scenes or something.
yeah.
One thing that was really cool in the casting, though, is how did they find so many kids that could actually sail a boat?
Oh, I know the story. I know the
Yeah,
story
that-
behind that.
Well,
Yeah,
you
I
can
know the
share it
story.
now if you want to. We were
Give
talking.
it to us.
Yeah.
Give it to us.
Okay, so I guess they went on a long training course. All those kids, like they went on like months and months of training because they wanted them to look like legit sailors. Some of them were already sailors, like the nerdy looking Napoleon Dynamite kid. And I guess he lived on the island, that nerdy looking Napoleon kid, and he actually was an extra in Jaws 1. So the original director was John Hancock, and he had a group of kids
John
that he
Hancock?
had. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Not that one. Yeah. His name is also that.
What?
But, yeah. But he had. So this movie like went through like weeks of shooting until they realized they didn't like John Hancock, and they got Janot Schwark to do it.
Who was
But during that
producing
whole
this?
time, they had a
Coppertone?
group of kids. They had a group of kids train on the sailboats for months. So all these kids got like a bond, like they all became friends. So that kind of shows on the movie, like
Yeah,
they feel like real kids with real relationships, like because these kids have been together for months, training it to sail, so to look good as sailors on film. And
Yeah,
I guess
man.
to this day, those kids are still friends. Like they still have reunions. Like most movies, people lose contact, but that was it was almost like going to the military or being in high school or college together. Like those 9 months, those kids really bonded. Like I think every single one of them, except one of them's dead. I guess they all keep in close contact and they have reunions and they're all still friends.
That's
Which is
one thing
crazy.
you gotta give this series
Yeah.
credit, man. Throughout
Yeah,
the
yeah.
series, like there was some real shit like that. Like
Yeah,
even
yeah.
in fucking Jaws 3, these
Yeah.
actors learned how to fucking ski.
Oh yeah, right on.
property
Yeah,
and shit. It was like fucking crazy.
right on Orca.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
right
on
that's
Shamu,
another
yeah.
thing, yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah.
give it credit. This is a
Yeah,
major
yeah.
movie production,
Mhm.
no matter what movie it was.
Mhm.
They really did some
Mhm.
shit, man. It's like crazy.
yeah. And nowadays,
Yeah.
The shots where the kids are sailing,
Yeah.
would have just not
They
seen
would have
the other
extras.
boat pulling it.
Yeah,
you
Wait,
yeah.
know?
do we lose
Yeah.
Tiburon? Where's Tiburon at?
Oh no.
He been gone.
I think the neighbors fucking came over,
Uh-oh.
They heard he was snitching.
snitching on their weed. Let me read a couple comments real quick.
Yeah.
Crappy Chancellor says I think he's talking about that real estate guy. He's the Rudy. I can't fucking even read it.
Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah,
the
Rudy Giuliani of the Homeowners
Association.
Association. That's funny. And then Jack Green says, Sup White, just started playing Ratchet and Clank Tools of Destruction. Yeah, man, great game.
Oh, right on.
Awesome game.
Yeah,
Right on.
you could definitely tell that they really found a good group of young actors willing to do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and they're all really. I usually don't like teenagers in movies. Like I want them to die, but I really like all these guys, and I was scared for them. And I felt bad when that really cute girl died that saved the little kid.
Yeah,
The only one that was annoying is the governor's son. But you kind of like if you're the governor's son, you're gonna be kind of a fucking snobby fucking asshole
Yeah.
guy. So you kind
He
of
kind of had mood.
Yeah.
He kind of
Yeah.
had mood swings. Like he was cool sometimes, and then sometimes he'd flip out. Like he kind of
Yeah.
had like mood swings.
Yep.
in other horror movies when you have young teenagers, they're that's they're doing stuff where you're like, why the hell would you do that? But in this one, like the only thing they do that, hey, let's go past the lighthouse and go out to this other spot. Yeah, they would do that shit with teenagers.
Yeah.
But speaking of being teenagers, I know it's probably just the times, but is it not really strange that the group of teens are sitting in a bar drinking and smoking cigarettes?
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
one
that's
guy
unusual.
the one guy's
Yeah,
I'm grounded, I can't go out. Like,
yeah, no shit.
bar.
They're in there drinking, like they're sitting there drinking beer and smoking in the bar. I guess in Florida at the time where that was filmed, the drinking age was 18 or 17.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait
but
a second.
still-
But I don't know about New York.
It wasn't supposed to be Florida though, right? This is in New England.
No. Yeah, I don't know if back then in New York you could drink at 18 or
But
17.
but back then I think it was a lot more loose, the rules on stuff like that. In a small town environment, you might be able to get away with that a little bit more than nowadays. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still strange that he would be like, drinking a Budweiser and smoking a Marlboro and saying,
Yeah.
I'm grounded.
I can't go out on a boat.
Can't go out on the boat.
That's one
Yeah,
scary
his dad's paranoid about the ocean. Like he wouldn't. I felt bad for him. Like he was out on a date with that girl, and then all of a sudden, no, you can't sail anymore. Your buddy will take it home. No, Dad, please. And then he just made him go home with him while his girl takes his boat back with everyone else.
Let me read this comment. We're going to get to this later on. This is going to be part of the agenda tonight. They should have made sequels to the Jaws movies. The reason Jaws 1 was so good was the suspense, the thrills, and the not knowing. You kind of know the plot with the sequels. Yeah, we're going to get into that later on for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. The going back to the kids sailing, the one part that was kind of unbelievable that I was a little disappointed with at the end. All these kids sail, out of sight of land. They're really good on the boat. They're speeding past each other, crisscrossing. But then as soon as Jaws makes himself known or herself known,
they all crashed.
like they all crash into each other, like out of nowhere. Like everybody's just slamming into each other.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the chief. Like he's trying to rescue them and he's throwing them the rope. But here comes Jaws. And he just like guns it and rams into the island. Like,
well, he's not very good on a boat.
How to drive. Like, and then it's there's a. I don't know if all of you guys have seen it, but on Tucker and Dale versus Evil, at one point the guy's like, these kids just show up and start killing themselves, and you kind of feel like that watching this, and then you're like, why do these kids just keep falling in the water? Like you're on this floating pontoon of all these boats next to each other. There's a killer shark, yet you're like standing up on the edge of it instead of laying down on a nice part of it. Like,
that's how the sun falls off. He stands up and hits his head and gets knocked off into the water.
Like these kids are just idiots.
Chevron, can you breathe in that mask?
Yeah, it's one of those cheap, like it's only half a mask.
It's scary.
Yeah.
The ending though, right after that, when they kill Jaws off for the second time, for the second time, because it's the original Jaws, right? It's supposed to be the same shark.
I think it's supposed to be a different. From what I read in the book, it's a sibling or something of the first.
It can't be the same shark.
I think it's a totally different shark.
Well, the whole side of its face is all fucked up too.
That's because of Homegirl with the flare gun burned it up.
The burning scene.
Okay.
The flare gun scene. Yeah. But Jaws was blown into a million bits in the first.
This was my favorite Jaws death because of the effects that they use.
I love that
fire, and just like they foreshadowed in part one with the tanks, they foreshadowed this in part one when they dredged up the power line in the first one and then put it back down in the water. Now they're like, okay, remember from the first one there's this power line here? Like that was
that was on the second one. Hendrix and that old man pulled it up. That was on Jaws 2. They pulled up the cables. Oh, drop it! It's a power line. We don't want a power blackout on the island.
Yeah, again, the movie, this series is good at foreshadowing. That was good foreshadowing right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but him catching on fire and electrocution, all that, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it looked dope, man. It looked really good.
Yeah.
I just thought, how didn't Brody die or his little raft not sink? Like the shark
it's rubber.
It's like the shark's on fire. There's electricity everywhere, and nothing happens to his little raft.
Listen, Shark. You have not been in his shoes. Okay, you're a shark.
As a shark's cousin.
Stop siding with the shark.
Yeah, stop siding with the shark, you fucking shark. Let us humans discuss this, you shark.
I'm just saying, there was some holes in that plot.
Yeah, and how bad do you feel for the helicopter pilot?
Oh yeah, poor guy. I always felt bad for him.
Yeah, you just land and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go save these kids, and the shark takes down the entire helicopter.
That was a pretty cool scene.
There's a terrifying deleted scene. Sometimes they played it on television, where it shows him underwater and the shark is smashing through the cockpit and trying to eat him.
That was an unnecessary death. He was in a helicopter.
I got some gangster nip. Crappy Chancellor. I got some gangster nip. I got some DJ Screw. I got some you name it. I got all the Houston old school stuff.
Yeah, it made me.
I'm not hearing like a.
That's what Tyler did.
Tyler, you got all kinds of feedback, man. Trying to run a professional stream in here. We got 7 people in here.
We'll get to
together.
We're only on part 2, but it really
with your black bars
scene made me think of the airplane in Michael Caine in the 4th one too.
Yeah.
You wonder if that was like their redo of that. Like, okay, we got to do this part over.
We're gonna one up the helicopter and do a plane now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was almost like, well, I don't want to talk about it too much, but we'll talk about it when we get there. But it was almost like you weren't supposed to land that plane in the water. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah. No, that's not a plane that lands in the water. It didn't even have
I didn't think so. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's actually like a kind of cool stunt, but like no one likes that movie and it gets shit on, so there's never behind the scenes. Like, I'd be cool to see how they landed a plane with no pontoons, like the behind the scenes, and the shot of it landing right next to the boat. Like, I thought it was pretty cool. But
yeah. Well, you might be surprised at my opinion of that movie. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up in a little bit here.
Yeah, I was thinking towards the end of that movie when they're all really close to that little island and they're all trying to paddle all the way over there. And at one point you're like, all right, there's like 6 of you. If everybody goes at the same time, he's probably only going to get 1 of you, and the rest can make it.
Well, fuck that though. I don't want to do that shit.
Well, you're on there with like an 8-year-old kid, so chances are, you're good.
Poke the little kid in the eye. Throw him in the water.
What was that? Yeah. What was that Larry Fessenden film? There was like a Larry Fessenden film where they're out on a fucking lake and there's some kind of monster fucking fish in the water. It's like a bass, a huge, massive bass that can eat people.
Whoa, which one's this?
They throw a fucking person in the water so they can all dive in the water. They throw someone on the other side of the boat so they can all run and dive in the water and get away. That's so funny.
I think
I got to see this.
Similar to that on a, is it one of the Tales from the Dark Side?
Oh, you're talking about Creep Show. One of the
yeah. When they're on the raft, or the floating pontoon thing. Yeah.
It's called Monster Fish, I believe, Steve.
So that's all I had for part 2. I would rate that probably 3.5 helicopter pilots out of 3.5 out of 5.
Good enough, man. I respect that rating actually.
3.5, is it?
Yeah.
Mario's rethinking all his ratings. He's like, "What the fuck's going on here?" I almost feel like
3.5.
telling you guys what my rating was on Jaws before we started rating, just to have a basis for stuff. But I didn't want to. I figured we'd all have
Yeah,
pretty much the same rating on the first one, so I didn't think it would help.
yeah.
You know, you have a starting point to these ratings and kind of something you work from, I guess. It's tough working from the first one because there's no movie like it.
Right.
Let me see something real quick here before we go to the next. My computer's a lot darker than it was before. They kind of gave the shark on. Let me see. They kind of gave the shark on identity by scoring its face or scarring its
Yeah,
face,
it's kind of
trying to make
like
it
Phantom of the
meaner.
Opera. Yeah,
Other movies use, yeah. I mean, you know, the burnt face from the from the flare gun and all that shit. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. I guess that was to separate it from the first shark to make it. They wanted to make it a little distinctive from the first shark, so that's why they did the whole burn face. Still,
I still can't believe Zonberry thought that the shark was the one from Jaws 1. Come on, you guys can laugh.
they got. Well, the chief thought it was like a shark coming in to get revenge. Remember, he's talking to the scientist or the female scientist that was measuring the orcas.
That was one of the things I didn't like.
Shark bite.
That was one of the things I thought was really dumb from the movie, where he's like, "Do sharks like have any? Can they give any signals? Do they know?"
Yeah.
But you know what? Not that they knew that they were doing this, but it really foreshadowed part 4, like big time.
Yeah, that's what I always thought. Because
Yeah.
he said sharks don't take things. He said sharks don't take things. Sharks don't take things personal, Mr. Brody. And then he just kind of looks.
But she kind of tells him in like a "duh, you dumbass."
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick. Go ahead, Mario, and give your take on the movie. Or no, where are we at? Let me see. Yeah, Mario.
I don't have a lot to say to this movie. I think when watching this movie, I didn't think it was bad, but the whole time watching it, I was just like, the only problem with this movie is that there was already a original Jaws. So to follow up the original Jaws, it's like, come on. It's kind of like the bar was set super high. So it was just like, it's not the original Jaws. It's fine. I mean, I like that Chief Brody's back, and I kind of like that he's even kind of more of a mess in this one. I think he falls more into like the drinking, in this one.
Yeah, that one scene where he goes to take his wife to work after he got fired, and there's all the beer cans outside of his blazer.
Yeah, and just like that mayor, I jotted down, how stupid is this mayor that he just doesn't get it.
Yeah,
like he never just.
He's just back. Yeah, he's just back to his old games. I kind of felt like he was a little bit more humbled in this one. Like he wasn't. He had a really cocky swagger in the first one, but in this one he kind of seemed a little bit more humbled and a little bit more broken down, and he kind of got along with Martin and his family. But the other guy, the real estate guy, was like a real douchebag in this one. I always hated that guy, the real estate guy, and he always would hit on Martin's wife. Like he was her boss, and he would always hit on her right in front of Martin.
Yeah, but
Trevor, do you know did Holiday Inn pay for some of the money to make this movie?
Can you repeat that? I'm breaking up here. What happened?
Did some of the funding to make this movie come from the Holiday Inn? Like, did they fund a lot of it?
I'm not sure. I know this movie had its budget. It's supposed to be 200 or 20 million, but I heard that like Carl Gottlieb, the writer, said that actually it's higher. It's more like 30 million, or because like other movies on the lot were taken out of this purse, like for water and food and stuff for the crews of other movies. But I don't know about the Holiday Inn situation, because that was that beginning scene. Was that the
They just
Be
focused
here?
on it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. At the beginning,
Lom says Jaws quickly became a pop culture icon. It is one of those movies that has been referenced a million times in other movies. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's the first of its kind, man. This is the biggest blockbuster movie of all time.
Yeah, but I thought this movie was fine.
yeah.
I give it. I thought that girl with the short hair that like froze at the end. I can't stand her. She was like annoying.
Oh, she always screams. She's a pretty good screamer, huh?
Yeah, too good of a screamer. I think.
Yeah.
Got on my nerves.
Final
So,
girl, little
I
final
would,
girl.
yeah. She always got on my nerves when I was young, but now that I'm older, I was thinking like, there's this giant monster that just ate someone.
Like,
Underneath there.
I was just like, get it together. So
How you gonna get it together out there, man? Come on, man.
Yeah.
So I give it a 2.5 annoying short-haired screaming girls
Oh my god.
out of 5.
Remember Mario is the same guy who was picking on the final girl from fucking Friday the 13th Part 2. So
I guess to her defense, I guess there were a lot of deaths that they cut.
Was it 1?
What's up?
Was it 1? No, I thought it was 2.
No, it was 1. Heather
Oh,
Langenkamp,
The blonde. Okay.
Oh, right.
the main girl. Nancy.
But to her defense, that actress, I guess they had shot so many deaths, like they did alternate takes where all the kids had died at one point or the other. So a lot of that footage of her screaming is like one of her friends getting killed in front of her. But I guess they didn't keep in a lot of the deaths in this movie to keep it PG or whatever, because I guess a lot more of the kids were going to get munched on.
I mean, the chief's son was trying to help that one girl up on the boat when she got eaten while he was holding on to her hand.
Oh yeah. That part. I always hated that. When I was a kid, I always had a crush on that girl. Her name's Marge in the movie. She didn't have very many lines, but she was so cute, and she was so nice to take the little boy out on her boat because no one else wanted to take him.
Yeah.
But this, she got gobbled up. I kind of thought that was a cool scene where from behind and it kind of hit me like when I was a kid because I liked that girl where you see the back of the shark swallow her.
But back to the short-haired girl. If I was on one of those little boats
and
I heard that girl nonstop screaming, I would have just jumped into the shark's mouth. Take me.
I guess the guy that plays Larry Vaughn Jr. I was watching an interview with him, and he said when they were screening that movie, he was in there, and that scene where she's flipping out, it's that thing, it's gonna kill us, it's that thing, and then Larry grabs her and says, "Jackie, shut up!" and he starts shaking her. Yeah. He said like a lot of people in the movie theater were like, "Yeah, you go, boy, that girl's annoying."
Yeah. Krabby Chancellor says Ty Lord looks like he's half price booked out.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
I wish I haven't been to half price books in a while.
We don't have those here, I think. Mm-hmm. That's like a thrift store?
That's like a book
it's off. Like a used book
off, though, right? You're in California, right? Book off?
I don't think we have those here either.
You know, they sell books and DVDs and records and stuff like that.
I don't think
my closest one is like 2 hours away in Livermore. That's no, it's in Dublin.
I found Kuon, baby.
We stopped on the way back from the ocean, but my wife didn't let me stay. I wanted to stay and look at all the games, but she was in a hurry to go.
How come women always have to ruin that when you're like having fun?
Yeah.
And they pull you
away? Like I can't look at all these games in like 30 seconds, and she wanted to go look at her board games, and she wanted me to watch the kids while I looked at the board games, and then I was looking at the games, and then let's get out of here.
All right, let me go on my little rant about Jaws 2.
Okay.
All right, so I hate the first kill in the movie. There's a scuba diver doing pirouettes for some reason when Jaws attacks. You don't see the shark at all. He's just spinning around for some reason. It's the weirdest, and I don't really have too much bad to say about this movie, but that's a stupid scene. You don't see anything, and you start to think to yourself, okay, they had all this production issues with the shark, Jaws, in the first movie. Once again, they're not showing the shark underwater. This is something they just cannot achieve, is showing the shark underwater. They can do those top views, those over-the-top views of the what Tyler talked about earlier, which are very effective. They look awesome.
Yeah.
You see the shark from
Yeah.
above, but they just cannot achieve. So I guess that was part of it. But I mean, come on, use I don't know, stock footage, do something. But it just looked really weird. Tiburon mentioned something about this, but not exactly. Brody is talking to, I guess, the biologist by the dead killer whale, and she asked him, "Why would you think a great white shark would be in these waters?"
Yeah, like what do you think? Why would you?
Did he not answer? Because a great white shark was in these waters killing motherfuckers. He does not say anything like it. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Only thing I don't like about it, those two things.
He should have known that.
I feel like she was in with all those douchebags in the city. Like they don't want to admit there's ever anything that takes away from their paying their businesses or.
I like how there's an instant continuity with the orca ship when they're under the water.
Yeah. Before you go further, I noticed a continuity problem with that. I'll forget about it if I don't say it now. Remember Jaws, the shark smashed through the left side of it to get Brody when he put the tank in his mouth. Now when you see the orca, the windows are all intact, like all the posts.
I don't like that. I'm not liking that. Spielberg would have let that fucking pass? I don't think so.
No, but I do like seeing that orca. It was cool. Like this, I kind of thought it was a cool intro to the movie.
The killer whale was a nice set piece. It's the dominant species over the shark, so it shows you're dealing with an abnormally badass fucking shark.
Yeah.
Okay, we kind of talked about the school of fish. I really like that. That scene where he was shooting in the water. You can't help but to feel bad for him. Like there was a real oh my god, this fucking guy just fucked his whole career over with. Okay, so I thought that there was a really poignant scene after that where the son starts helping him pick up the gun shells off of the sand. It almost reminded me of, or like it was playing off the scene where the son is mimicking him at the dinner table in the first movie.
Yeah, I like that scene where he's picking up the bullets.
Yeah, talking about the bullet shells. Like I really like that scene.
Yeah, I like that. That was very touching. Yeah,
because once you think about it,
everyone turned their back on him. Even his wife went off,
including his wife. Yeah, including his wife. Something that happened that dramatic. You think his wife came over there, but the only person that does that is his son, and I thought that was really, really cool.
Yeah.
Let me see. I thought that the scene where Brody interrupted the city hall meeting really kind of showed off Roy Scheider's acting chops. Like,
I love that scene.
Man, he's a really good actor.
Yeah, and I guess he was really pissed off about being in this movie, and he was real dickhead to everyone and the director, and he didn't want to be there at all. But it doesn't really affect his performance. I don't know, maybe it helped it because like those scenes where he's flipping out, like. They're like probably even surpassed his performance in the first movie, right?
I didn't know that he didn't want to be in the second one.
Why did he make it then? It was a contract.
Well, I guess he was contractually obligated because he owed Universal another movie, and he was going to be in the Deer Hunter, but then he's a freaking prima donna, and he didn't want to be the character that they wanted. They wanted him to be Robert De Niro's, but he wanted to be Christopher Walken's character. No, I don't want to do that. I want to be the one with more of a dramatic role.
Don't talk about him like this.
Man. No, I love him. No, he's my favorite actor. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest. Like he's my one of my favorite actors.
Know this shit. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I know he's still. No. I guess I guess he's a cool dude. Like he always would help out the kids with like career advice or whatever. But he's a fucking prima donna. No, but he's my favorite. He's one of my favorite actors. I won't tell you anymore. There's a lot of stories about him on Jaws.
No more about this guy, man. I love this guy.
Okay.
Homo.
Okay. No, I love Roy Scheider. Yeah.
At like the hour and 8 minute mark, we finally get an underwater scene.
Yeah, with the scuba divers, with the lobster divers.
Fucking applaud because this does not happen much in this fucking franchise.
Yeah.
They do not like showing underwater scenes, and we already know why. They have so many problems with these fucking sharks underwater. When they do it, you got to give them much credit.
Oh heck yeah!
We talked about this a little bit. Some of the coolest scenes in the movie were those top-down camera shots of Jaws swimming at the top of the water in the OG movie. This movie has some really good ones as well.
Right.
I love the scenes where the kids are sailboating and Jaws is terrorizing them. Like, it's some of the best in the franchise. I really love those scenes. In the first movie, there's a master shark hunter and an extremely smart shark biologist there with Brody to help. When Brody separated from his wife and the deputy, there's a scene where he said,
doesn't have shit.
"I'm all alone out here."
I'm all alone. Yeah, I love that.
You think back to the original, like, damn.
Yeah,
and it's kind of funny. They set out just like they did. There's 3 people in the boat. But this
I kind of like seeing Hendrix. It was kind of cool because I love all those characters. I like seeing Hendrix and Ellen and Martin go out on the boat, even though it wasn't that long.
Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah.
I love the scene where they pull the helicopter into the water, like we talked about. The shark fin in this movie is much more intimidating than the OG movie. It's much bigger and scarier looking. What I found. The Jaws death scene where Brody is holding the electrical cable is so fucking epic. I love how he's saying "say aw." I just wish he would have said "say aw, motherfucker." That would have you can't because of PG shit, but still, you know.
Or he could have even just dropped the "say ah, you son of a bitch" like in the first.
Yeah. But that that really added some cheese to it. You know, "say ah," you know, it's like come on. Man. I liked it though.
Yeah, I like those little improv deaths with a little foreshadowing. I love shit like that. Like every Jaws movie does it, and a lot of James Bond movies do it too, where there's like a really improv death at the end, like.
I mean, this movie doesn't do a lot different than the first movie. Granted that, but it's kind of like
other than the kid, it's more of like a teenager movie too. It does that a lot different.
Yeah, but like in retrospect, now that we only have 4 films, it's like
these two.
Thank you. It's like thank you for giving something close to fucking Jaws. Thank you. Like I would not take it back for anything in the world.
Yeah. Oh heck yeah. Because the other ones go way off the beaten path, so it's cool to have more Amity, more Chief Brody, more Larry Vaughn, more Hendrix, all that.
For sure. All right, I thought this was really interesting. Maybe you guys don't know this. Jaws 2 director quit during production because of many issues they were having.
Yeah, that's John Hancock.
Spielberg called and pitched a story based on the story of the USS Indianapolis, where Quint and the other sailors were terrorized by sharks. Universal Studios or Universal Pictures didn't want to wait for Spielberg, whom at the time was working on Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So they turned it down. Can you imagine a fucking movie where they did the fucking Indianapolis?
That's been done a few times. I think that's been done a few times. Nick Cage was in one.
Yeah, shitty fucking movie.
Yeah, but back then it would have been the shit back then.
Shitty fucking movies. If Spielberg was responsible for that, it would have been fucking phenomenal.
Oh hell yeah!
Didn't the Titanic have shark issues too?
I don't remember. I never saw that.
No,
not the movie.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that. Maybe I'm thinking something else. You know what? Let me hurry up here. Let me see. I mentioned that already. Quotable in the movie that I really like. She's got tits like a sparrow.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
The one chick on the boat pouring gasoline. Okay, we talked about that. I'm not gonna bring that up again. When Brody is shooting the cyanide in the hot. Okay, we talked about that. Did anyone understand when Brody looks in the mirror and sticks out his tongue? What did that?
Yeah, I never got that. Like,
I'm like, I got a microscope on everything. I'm like looking at everything. I'm like,
yeah, that's the one thing I never noticed.
That's weird, right?
Like he's reflecting on his life or something, and he never got fired before.
Like, I don't know. That was strange.
Yeah, it seemed like that's something that should have been cut out of the final. There's a lot of deleted scenes, and some of them are a lot better than that. Like one of them is as the in the city hall when they go vote out, all the board of selectmen go in the back to vote out Brody to fire him, and they all vote to vote him out except for Mayor Vaughn. Like he's the only one that votes, and it was kind of like a cool like a character arc for Larry Vaughn because he's always been a douchebag, but he was the only one that voted for Martin to stay.
Was that in the deleted scenes? I didn't see him vote.
Yeah, it's in the deleted. They used to play it on TV. The TV cut has all of that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, because the scene in the movie, the actual City Hall scene in the movie, he didn't seem like he was being jerky towards him. He's kind of like, no, don't do that, don't do that. It was the real estate guy. That
he was kind of like a pushover. Like the real estate guy was the one pulling the strings. Like Larry was just like he was like a shell of his former self.
Lam said there were no sharks in the Titanic, but it would have made the movie more interesting.
Yeah, it would have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you think that Titanic in the middle of the ocean, these guys are out there for how long?
Yeah.
Sharks would have came, but.
You mean like in the production?
Yeah. No.
In the movie or just in real life?
In the movie.
Yeah.
Well, was it? I don't even know. Was that based on like a true story? Wasn't it?
That really happened. Yeah.
Yeah, in the real story.
Well, the Titanic broke, but I don't know about the story if that happened. Or...
Well, that Titanic did sink, but yeah,
in the book, I thought that there was something about sharks, but maybe not. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. That is all I have for it. I'm gonna go ahead. Let me give my rating real quick for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that me and Jeremy are tied right now because I give Jaws 2 3.5 titless sparrows out of 5.
Tits on a sparrow. I love that scene. I guess that actor is really embarrassed about that now. But that's like something a kid would have said. Like if there's a cute girl going to date some other guy, you'd be sour grapes. You're like, she has tits like a sparrow. I think I like that line.
Yeah, no, I love the line, man. I thought it was a great line. Let's put the dogs back in because
I liked a lot of the little lines between the two nerdy kids. I liked a lot of their lines.
Oh,
like
yeah,
the kid, like the curly haired girl walks by the Napoleon Dynamite kid. His name's Timmy, and then the other kid, Doug, comes up. Hey man, did you see how she was looking at you? She wants you, man. He says, nah, I'm thin. I wear glasses. I live in Amity year round. I'm not good enough for her.
Pathetic,
and
he's like,
yeah, you're right. She probably wasn't looking at you.
He's like the nerd. He's like the nerd that loves that he knows this guy. He's like, oh my god, thank you that someone is nerdier than me. I can troll this motherfucker because I'm a nerd like a motherfucker. But this guy right here is never getting any pussy. And he even like one of the chicks even got on the boat.
Yeah, at least the John Lennon guy would try. Like he was trying to ask out girls at the dance. That other guy just sits there. Hey, you want to go out on the sailboat with me?
All right, let me let my dogs in.
Christopher Salvaggio in the chat said Jaws and Titanic would be a cool crossover. Would that be like Jaws versus Titanic?
I'd go for that. I'm down with anything Jaws.
Would that be like a sci-fi channel?
Too cold in the Atlantic Ocean. Hence icebergs.
I could see that like on a sci-fi movie on a Friday night.
Yeah, that'd be a perfect sci-fi. A mega shark versus Titanic. We got to make it happen. What about? Okay, so I'm the only one left.
That's it.
Yeah, you need to rate it.
Okay, you guys already covered most of this stuff. I just want to say, like this is the one I watched the most as a kid. So I don't know if it's just nostalgia for me, but I've been over this movie with like a income.
Cover what you want, man. We got time. Cover whatever you want. Positive.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. I really like this movie. Like it doesn't. Like I would give it a 5 too, but I can't give it a 5 because I already gave Jaws a 5, so I can't rate it as high as the original one. But man, I love this movie. I think like this has a higher budget, so like the first one had that gritty documentary feel. This one has a little bit of it, but mostly like this is like a high budget, quality Hollywood movie. Like if you notice all the sets like when they're at the hotel and the camera angles and the lighting, like this is like a huge step up from the first one. Like, and even like this feels more like a movie. Like, I'm not saying it's better, obviously not, but this feels more like a movie. Like the characters and the way that the actors, like this seems like a quality, high budget, Hollywood movie. Like they had a lot of production problems, but I think like the final product was just fine. It's a worthy successor to Jaws. I think I already talked about it. Yeah, the kids seem genuine because they actually trained together for months doing that sailing. Yeah, the only parts I would say kind of seem more like it had that old school gritty feel, like documentary, is the scene with the guy parasailing. Like it's just a scene of some guy parasailing, and it's not anyone from the movie. It's just he's like on that weird parasail thing, and he's dipping in and out of the ocean, and the shark sees him, and it just seems like just like it's not rehearsed or anything. It's just like a scene of a guy on that parasail thing.
Yeah, they had a lot of that where it's just like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
They're just doing a bunch of shit, skiing.
Yeah, but it had the John Williams score played over it like perfectly, and then the guy's stuck, he's tangled up in it, and then they pull him up, and then that's when the shark comes, but then you just see it spin come up and go under really quick, and then he goes after the boat.
Hey,
and I do like the boat scene, because if you notice the boat scene, it seems kind of realistic, because every time you see the shark, it's underwater and it's stock footage. I think they had the same Australian second unit team do the underwater, but a lot of times when that skier, I guess she's a competitive like championship skier, the girl that played the skier, and you see the shark every time you see the shark gaining on her, you see it's like actual stock footage of a real shark until like it jumps up on the boat, but then the shark still looks kind of okay because you don't get a full look at it.
That was a good scene, man. Really good scene.
Yeah. And then
hey, Steve, did John Williams do the score for 3 of the 4 movies, or
no? Just the first 2.
The first 2.
I think that's why. Okay. Yeah, I think that's why it feels a lot like the first one. Like it has that high production value. Like John Williams scores really boosts this movie for me.
Is Mario drinking non-alcohol now? Mario, you know.
And then it's okay.
The hydro.
And we get to see more Amity. I always like seeing more Amity Island and all the inhabitants of Amity Island. And I like seeing Hendricks back, the deputy.
Can we go to fucking Amityville all together? Let's do it, man. Come on.
Yeah.
What does the mayor say? Like, Amity means happiness?
The what?
The mayor.
As you know, amity means friendship. Yeah.
There you go.
As you know, amity means friendship. Yeah.
That's what it really means.
And then we get and Roy Scheider, he's still the average everyday man, but he kind of has that post-traumatic stress. So he's really paranoid, and he really brings that out well, that actor. I mean, this is like my favorite Roy Scheider performance. I love this movie.
Yeah, he's badass in it.
And at the end, like he sort of improvs and kills the shark. He's like a superhero to me. Like this guy was my hero when I was a kid. Like he's a shark killing superhero. Like he just improvly kills 2 sharks in a row, just with like using whatever resources he has near him.
He's kind of
and the death is very, very climactic, just like the first one. I love the death scene, and you get to see returning characters like the mayor. You get to see the Brody and all the kids. I think they're all played by different actors, the kids, but
the sidekick,
and then the board of still.
The sidekick of Brody, he's in the first one, right? The guy that comes.
Yeah, Hendricks. Yeah, he's kind of like a Gomer Pyle type guy. I really like him. But if you notice in this one, he's always like a stooge. And he's always a fool. But if I kind of noticed a little character arc with him in this one. Like at the very end, there was a scene where they found that the girl Tina on the boat, and she was in shock.
Yeah.
And there was a scene where they take her back, and then another deputy has her in the car, and she's like just staring. and Hendrix. Like I never noticed it until this viewing, but he kind of like steps up and becomes more of a man. Like he kind of changes. Like he says, take her to the hospital and come back here on the double. And then he goes over to Ellen. She'll be okay. Are you going to be okay? And like that was like the most like imposing and masculine like he's ever been.
Are you talking about?
I never noticed that because I always liked him.
The whiny deputy guy who's on the
Yeah,
boat.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You have to be out here on the boat. Oh.
Yeah, he's always a little weasel, but I always liked him. But I thought at the end, his last scene, he kind of looked like he stepped up when he's kind of fitting into the new
he found his alpha.
Mom says Zonberry is a shark with legs and arms. Scary. What the fuck?
Have you seen Zombie Sharks?
Yeah, I probably have.
We were talking about the iceberg, and I said the iceberg is a kaiju shark underneath the water. This is a fin.
Oh right, yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
What else? Yeah, I think that's it. And this one is the only one that doesn't start off with a point of view of the shark. Have you noticed that?
What do you mean?
Like most of the movies start off with a point of view of the shark, and it plays the credits, and you see the point of view of what the shark sees.
Oh, okay. First,
and this is the only one that doesn't do that. But I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it kind of fit well where like the divers go down and explore the wreckage of the orca. And I think that's all I have. I'm
very interested in what you're going to rate this fucking film.
I got and then this like takes it up another level, like that the scene where the shark bites off the back of the boat on one is like, man, this is like not even a real shark. This is like something more than a shark. This is like a sea monster. It tears off the back of a boat. In this one, it goes even further. It blows up a boat, and it brings down a helicopter by the pontoon. like this shark is a smashing machine.
It's funny you say that because I think back to an interview that I watched with Roy Scheider where he's reading the script and he tells his agent, "Fuck this bullshit." It's the scene that says that the shark comes out of the water and breaks the fucking ship they're in half. And he's like, how the fuck is this going to work? He's like telling his agent, what is this bullshit? So, very hilarious.
Yeah, heck yeah. What else? So I'll give this one. This is a very high score, but I really feel this way about this movie. 4.5 dead orcas out of 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a high score for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if it's because like this is the movie I grew up on. This was my babysitter when I was a kid, so it might just be like I have a lot of fond memories. But the more I even watch it now, and I like it more every time I watch it. Did
you just say this was your babysitter as a kid?
Well, I mean, this was the movie I watched a lot when I was a kid.
Okay, well a babysitter as a kid sounds a little different. That's that's deep. That's deep, man.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Okay.
Very interesting, man. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I will be putting these rankings in the database.
Special Forces Shark, taking out all the helicopters and planes and boats.
You gotta love Lom, man. She's always bringing the heat. Always bringing the heat. All right, so I think I already went over 2, right?
Yep. We're on to 3.
We're on to 3.
Yeah.
What did I don't think that I could be wrong, but I feel like Mario didn't rate this movie.
Oh, he did.
What did he rate it?
Oh, is he still here? 2.5.
2.5.
Oh, is it 2.5?
Yeah.
You guys sure that he rated it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so he was extremely low, and Tyler was extremely high. That's all I'm going to say.
Orange Mario.
I don't know. Mario's being very unprofessional tonight. He's fucking hanging out by a fence, snitching on his neighbors and shit, and fucking not drinking beer and like not showing his face. Kind of pissed me. He needs a
I
brandy.
shouldn't drink beer. We're supposed to be on that diet. I don't think I'm going to lose any more this week.
Well, okay. Today's Saturday. If we're supposed to
Yeah.
weigh on Sunday, I'm gonna do like last time. I'm gonna weigh on like Tuesday or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Oh, did you want to do a giveaway for 2?
oh fuck! Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
All right. So, might get some people jumping at this a little bit more. This next giveaway here.
Yeah.
So I'll be giving away. Let me go ahead and enlarge my screen here.
Okay.
Let me get rid of this Lom comment here. I'm giving away Jaws on the NES.
Oh, motherfucker! I was gonna give that away.
You
Okay.
can still give it away. Give it away.
Okay.
Give it away. The third movie.
Okay. All right.
I'm also giving away Robo Warrior on the NES.
Oh, nice.
Baby. Minty Max shape, baby. You get 2 Nintendo games.
Yeah, good one.
I
We
have
gotta
this shit,
jump
I
on
have this
this.
shit on fucking eBay. I'm giving you shit I could have made money off. Of.
Yeah,
Okay, this is this is how much I care about my subscribers. I'm also
they're
giving
really
away
gonna take this one
Long's
serious.
recommendation Zombieland. I don't really care about it. I'm giving away that for the 2 NES games, baby.
Right.
How about that?
Okay.
So you guys better dig deep and better
I
answer.
don't think anyone wants these. Should I put them in there? My my 2 novels.
Hold on, let me bring you up. Let me bring you up. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me bring you up real quick.
I was
Mario's
hoping I
back.
could give these to a Jaws fan, unless one of you guys want them. Jaws 1 and Jaws 2, Peter Benchley and Hank Searles. This one's even better than the first book. Hank Searles writes it. I'll drop those in there.
All right, you got 2 novels there. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and move to Mario.
For what? Part 3?
No, this is your giveaway for the second movie that we all talked about. You rated the second movie, according to everyone else, 2.5, if that's correct.
On my giveaway, I only had that gift card, and I could give away. I have Jaws Unleashed for the PS2.
That's a good prize right there. I would take that.
I'm probably never gonna play that, so I'll give that away for whoever wins this next one.
All right, Jaws 2 for the PS2, or no, Jaws Unleashed for the PS2.
Yeah,
Right now, according to PriceCharting.com, that's worth $75.
All
Very
right,
cool.
never mind. I'll be giving away.
Hey man, you got to take the prices every day, baby. It's like the stock market. It's like the stock market, baby. No, I'm just messing with you.
I did check it beforehand.
I
was
know
like,
you
wait a
did,
minute.
motherfucker. I know
I
you
was
did.
like, it was like $10. All right, I'll give it away.
Shelton's ready to win again. Shelton's game right now. He's like, everybody else in here is either from another country or they're not with it. And I'm gonna get all these prizes.
Heck yeah.
I feel kind of bad because there's people out of the country, but it's
Yeah, I do too. I want to give
expensive as
stuff.
hell.
I want to give stuff to them too.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
Maybe
Well-
the people out of the country, you could send them like a PDF or something through email or.
Well, I was always trying to think about that. Like, could I put their prize at 99 cents on eBay and sell it through the international program?
Still a lot, isn't it?
Well, they would have to pay the shipping for it, but they would just only pay $1 for it.
But their shipping would be crazy.
Their shipping
Yeah.
would be.
Oh no, it's not crazy if you buy through the international program through eBay.
For them, it is, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It is
Yeah,
pretty.
you only have to ship it to Kentucky,
Yeah, well, I know that, but
they have to pay the shipping from there to whatever country they're in.
well, I know that, but at least it's a lot cheaper than if I'm sending it from Texas to fucking Afghanistan. They have certain, they give certain discounts, but I mean, why do people buy internationally all the time? They do it all the time.
Because they can't find it in their
So
region.
if I'm going to
Yeah.
sell it, I don't know the least you can sell on eBay. I don't think you can sell something for a penny. I think you got to sell it for 99
Because
cents.
I just
No.
sold a Spawn figure, and I think I saw what they paid for it, and it was like $67, and the figure was only like $15.
Yeah, so what you could do, and what I've done before with people, put your item up for like $500 or best offer, and let them offer 25 cents or whatever and
Yeah,
accept
but
the offer.
I don't think they can offer 25 cents.
Or,
There's
or
a
a dollar, whatever.
Yeah, there's a certain percentage. Like you have to. Yeah, I think it's like a
Yeah.
dollar.
But do it that way. That way nobody comes in and snipes it.
But yeah, I was trying to think of a way to do it through eBay that would cost, but yeah, it's tough, man. Let me see here. All good. I don't have an NES. Yeah, but LOM NES is something you can go to sleep with. You can just like curl up to it. Don't matter if you have the system.
Just flip it.
Right, the Chancer is here. The Chancer. You know how long I've been watching you. I know, man. I know.
Here's a good giveaway.
If you're in the United States, babe, you gotta win it.
Oh, that's a fitting one. Shark Tale.
All right, if you lose this competition, you will get that Shark Tales. All right, so Steve, hit us with the question that no one is going to get.
Oh, okay. You're
Chance-
putting on
Chance
me
is ready,
again.
man. Cody and
Lit.
Chance are fucking ready.
Again, me again. Let
I
Ebron
I
take
got-
a turn.
I got an easy one.
Okay.
How does the we already mentioned it, so someone should get it. How does the shark in Jaws 2 get his scars? So in Jaws 2, he has like scars on his side of his face.
Mhm.
How does the shark get his scars?
So explain that kind of the sequence.
Yeah, just tell us, how does he get the scars?
The same way the Joker did.
Yeah. All right. Dead air. That's just what we need.
No,
Come on, subscribers. Let's get in here and give us an answer here.
We got 9 watching.
10.
What year did
You should ask, what is the name of Jaws 2's cousin? What the fuck? Who is Jaws 2's cousin? There he goes. Lam got it again, but she's like in Antarctica, I think. We can-
Oh,
someone set him up the bomb? What the fuck? What is this, Metal Gear Solid?
we can't give it to Lam because she misspelled flare.
That's a Ric Flair gun.
She shot a gun with and Ric Flair shot out of it.
Oh, that sounds sexual. Ric Flair's gun.
She says she's near Antarctica. Damn, I was just joking.
Damn, girl.
wow.
You need someone like Tight White to come warm you up, baby. I'm gonna chase away the 9 people we have in here.
We already lost. Who was the girl in the last stream that joined?
Oh yeah,
Jamie.
yeah.
What's her name?
Jamie Hart. She's not coming back.
Oh
Alton said
yeah.
for
Oh.
busting a gate. Maybe it's time for the next question. They're gonna get it.
Not even Simon Hatch is coming back because when I watched the stream over again, I was like bullying him. I was like, it was uncalled for. Like I just get him in there to bully him for some reason now. From busting a gate. They're busting a gate. You're talking about fucking part 3, bro. Sheldon just watched the movie. Sheldon watched all the movies. He told me.
All right. Next question. Ask an easier one.
Just ask what year Jaws 2 came out so they can Google that shit and be over with.
Yeah.
Yeah. What year did Jaws 2 come out?
Come on, give us a date. Or not date. Give us a year.
Happy
2
chat.
Nintendo cartridges.
Jamie Hart said Jamie Hart, aka Metal Jesus site account.
Styrofoam Satan's side account? Yeah, probably. I like it.
Yeah. Someone said Lam said 2030.
Damn, man.
They took the DeLorean and made it in the future.
What kind of drugs y'all doing? Okay, we got crappy Chancellor says 1987.
No. Was it? Christopher Salvaggio said 78. Which one
Yeah.
was it? 78?
Mhm.
It was?
Yeah. We're throwing some softballs to you fucking guys. Yeah, I think Christopher got it, man.
Who is the main killer in the Jaws 2 movie?
No, wait. 78 was Jaws 2, right?
Yeah, Christopher Salvaggio.
Yeah, no, he got it. Yeah, 78.
Christopher
got
won
it.
one of our other ones, didn't he, as well?
All right.
All right, so you get these 2 NES games and this movie for me.
I don't have it with me, but
You want these, Chris? You want these Jaws novels? If not, I'll save them for someone else. Let me know.
No,
Let me know.
just send it to him, man. Just send it to him.
Okay. All right, go.
It's all media mail. It's not expensive. We'll send it all media mail.
Yeah.
I'll take care of Cody. Cody's. If you could get Tiburon everybody else's information.
All right. And I'll send over Jaws Unleashed for the PS2.
Christopher's like, this is a piece of cake, man. These guys ain't even fucking.
Man, Chris made out like a bandit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shelton's like the gate.
Still guessing.
Busting the gate. That shit's funny as hell.
What gate?
That's hilarious. All right, so I guess we've come to 3. I guess I have to lead off with this shit.
Cool.
Nobody wants the books. You can save the books.
Yeah, it's almost like the Kobe Bryant steel cases I was trying to give away, man. It's like, what the fuck?
And I was like, why doesn't anybody want those?
Well, if you're from California, I guess everybody wants it, but anywhere else, they're like, fuck you. I don't want that shit.
Christopher Salvaggio said you can save the books. Reading is for prisoners.
Damn, that's harsh.
I think it's just a lot of people don't read anymore or don't want to read.
So now we're on Jaws Goes to Hell.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I call it, man. That's in my notes too, by the way. All right.
Reading is for prisoners.
I'm sorry, you guys talk amongst yourself. I gotta piss real quick, and then I'll be right back. And I'll rant on this.
Anyone wants these Jaws novels? Let me know. I'll give them away. I would give them. I have dupes. I have doubles of them. I wouldn't give away my originals.
They got rejected twice, but I would read those. Well, I would read the first one.
You want them?
All right. If
I'll give
nobody
them to you. The
takes
second
them,
one's better.
if nobody takes them,
The second one's not even. The second one's the first script. It's not the same as the movie. It's the original script for Jaws 2. It's not what came out in the movie. It's more a darker story. Like the Amity's dead, and the tourism has gone away because of the shark. And there's heavy mafia subplots.
Mario,
I'd say this one's way better than the original.
You got to do a live stream of reading aloud.
Yeah, a live reading. Maybe
I get kind of dyslexic. I can't read aloud.
Maybe if you read it and save it as like an audio file so they can listen to it as a
Put out your
audiobook.
Jaws audiobook.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to Jaws 3 3D. Somebody has terrible feedback.
It's Tyler.
Lord, man, put some headphones on or something.
Oh, sorry.
You hear like a all the time.
I cover up my speaker when I'm chewing on my snacks. So
the fuck?
I think it's the headphones.
Fucking worse than Jaws 3D.
Okay.
All right, so let me talk about what I don't like about this movie because it's pretty much 99% of what is going on. All right, so this movie is full of fucking CGI, which I hate.
It's not even CGI. It's worse than CGI.
The green screen.
Well, it's got
green screen.
It's got everything. It's got green screen. It's got CGI. It's got fucking stock footage. It's a mixture of everything. The guy that killed the first, or the guy that was killed first in the movie, that was underwater trying to repair the fence that Sheldon was talking about.
The guy
had
with a
no-
phenomenal
had
body.
Had no oxygen tank on.
Yeah, he held his breath
Yeah, he
for
was
a long
snorkeling.
ass time.
Yeah, I thought that was
Yeah.
funny.
Mhm.
This really is a standalone film. Besides the Brody name,
Yeah.
there's no flashbacks or photos or much
No.
dialogue to link it to the first two. Not caring about.
Yeah.
I didn't really care about any of the characters in the movie.
Oh, really?
No, I didn't care about them because it was like it was like so. What's the best word for it? They were so.
It was so separated from the other two. Huh?
Yeah, they were so one-dimensional.
The kids, like they were like 12 and 16, like 5 years ago, and now they're like 25.
Yeah. The underwater substation, the submersible, the underwater environments, any of the interior sets look like dog shit. I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this. The original Star Trek television series from the 1960s had a better set design and special effects in this fucking movie.
Oh, funny you should say that, because that control room, I guess that computer in the background is like an old IBM with the film reels, or like the reels on there.
Yeah,
that stuff was used in other movies like Star Trek and War Games and like John Wayne or Towering Inferno, like all that big computer in the background.
It looked like the NASA Houston Control Center.
I mean, how fucking how fucking dare you? You're a Jaws fucking film.
Yeah,
that's been doing nothing but original fucking content that's fucking practical effects and shit, and all of a sudden, okay, it's 3D. I mean, listen, I don't hate.
That was like the gimmick of the time. Like Jaws wasn't popular anymore, but 3D was. So like the whole the whole like point of the movie was to make a 3D movie, and
but it's like my second favorite Friday the 13th movie of all time. This could change.
Yeah, that's true.
It could be my first. Is part fucking 3, but I can watch it without the 3D and it still looks okay. This movie looks like
you're right.
Without the 3D. I mean, it looks terrible.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I noticed on my Blu-ray a lot of the scenes were really grainy. Like a lot of the like when it would cut back and forth, certain shots were really freaking grainy, even on Blu-ray.
What are you sharing with me, Mario? At this point, I'm on a roll here.
I just screenshotted you the winner.
I don't know about that, Christopher. I don't know if I'd rather play Superman 64.
Fuck the N64. I'll let you guys.
Hey, you gotta leave the N64 alone. It's a great system.
N64 is a Jason goes.
Superman 64.
All right, hold on, man. I got a lot to say about this fucking movie. Let me see. Okay, even when you finally get a practical effect of the shark attacking the underwater boat, it looks stiff and very mechanical. It's like it goes forward and then pulls back.
Yeah, this is not the best. Yeah.
It cracked. Okay, so let me see. By the way, sharks can't swim backwards.
Yeah. No, they can't.
That's something sharks can't do. But for some reason, this shark swims backwards a bunch of times in the movie. It's like a big part of what it
swims out of the filtration pump. It swims backward out of.
Yeah,
and then
what's funny about that scene? It's hitting the fucking shit with his nose, but somehow it's swimming backwards out of it. The movie makes no sense, man.
Well, I think it went into the filtration pipe because it's gushing out water, so sharks need to have stuff moving through their gills. Sharks have to move to breathe. Like if they stand still, they can't breathe.
Stop defending it.
Okay.
I'm not done yet. Let me see here. So it has that scene where it's it's swimming backwards out of that scene, and then it directly cuts to shark footage, or stock footage of a shark.
Oh yeah.
I hate the
Oh,
younger
yeah,
brother in this movie. He sleepwalks through the entire movie.
Yeah.
That his acting is terrible.
He's kind of a ladies man. Like, he was kind of smooth. He got Leah Thompson into the water, like making out with her.
Yeah, he did. But let me see. This movie had a super low kill count. Now I had to go back after doing this review because this became kind of a fashion in the movie. The kill counts weren't great after this, by the way.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to pick on this movie for that. But just when I thought the director grew some fucking balls and Jaws attacked Leah Thompson,
yeah,
he only bites her on the leg. It's like, come on, kill people off.
There could have been a lot. Like, there could have been a lot more carnage, maybe because it's PG. But that part where there was the ski show and all that, there could have been a lot of good carnage, but no one even, like, Leah Thompson got like a little scrape, and that's it.
Did Leah Thompson do something great in the movie after that? Was it really needed
she was
for her
gone,
to stick around?
Do you think it had anything to do with it was SeaWorld, was like they were at SeaWorld, right?
Yeah. Well, are you trying to say they were PG or some shit? Or I mean,
think that because they don't want people scared to go to SeaWorld?
Yeah. You think it had anything to do with that?
Well, I would think it would be the worst thing to be connected with, but I mean, it's also a Jaws movie. I mean, come on, man. I mean, I don't know. I really hate to say this about this movie, but I feel like Louis Gossett Jr. really was not right for this role.
I liked him a lot.
I did not feel him at all. He had that Louisiana fucking accent that annoyed me.
I like that accent. I guess he wrote that part. I'll get to him later. Yeah.
They gave him a lot of weird lines.
Yeah, it was not a good role. It just something was not right about that role. He was just coming off of Officer and a Gentleman, which I fucking loved.
Yeah.
And it just didn't seem right to me. It did not feel good to me at all.
Yeah, when he's in the lounge and he's talking to those guys and he's like talking about that bubble curtain to keep the sharks out. And he's like, it's like a fish segregation.
He's making a joke about segregation.
Making racist jokes with these guys.
Yeah. 90% of the underwater scenes are dark as fuck, where you can't see hardly what is going on. Let's face it, this movie. They've darkened everything down. The British Crocodile Dundee guy being inside the shark's mouth alive that whole time is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
You guys cannot defend that shit. There's no fucking way.
I thought he was dead. His corpse was clinging onto the Mills bomb. I thought he was.
He was alive. He had his fucking
eyes
wide open, holding a fucking grenade in his hand. We'll get to that.
I thought it was his corpse. He was just holding. He was just there dead with the.
I don't know. What?
I thought he was.
Yeah, dead. No, he was dead. Yeah.
Okay, it's even worse if he's dead. He's still. It makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
That whole blowing him up sequence was ludicrous. And the special effects of his teeth coming at the screen like a 3D video game quality. Even the very end is a pile of hot steaming shit with the CGI dolphins.
Oh, yeah.
In a still shot. They show them in a fucking still shot.
Yeah, it's like an overlay, like a blue, like a chroma overlay. It just the dolphins and their proportions are wrong.
I hated this movie, guys. I did not get any enjoyment out of this fucking movie.
Wow.
Here's
you
what
never
I
watched
about this movie. I know. You listen.
Yeah.
People can say that this movie is one of those movies that's so bad it's good. There is some bits and parts in that, but as an overall movie, it's trash. What I liked about this movie, I had a big crush on Leah Thompson when I was younger.
Yeah.
I think the scene where the dolphins saved Dennis Quaid and his girlfriend from the shark was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And when they find the first guy that Jaws kills dead body floating, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that was practical stuff. Yeah.
The practical effect of the body when they were examining him looked great.
Yeah, I like that.
Let me see. He had like a millipede in his mouth, which I liked. the Dennis Quaid character throwing the popcorn guy to the ground and stealing his popcorn cart was a highlight of the movie for me. By the way, I love that. I love that part. And I'll let you guys go. I'll save my discussion points just in case.
Okay.
I'll let you guys go from there. And I'll do some
You got. So what's your rating?
All right, I'll give my rating real quick here. Okay, for Jaws 3 3D, I'm giving this one bloody CGI arm at a 5.
Okay.
Hey, but first the chat. Christopher Salvaggio. I rather play Superman 64 than watch Jaws 3. Lam Mucha. I would.
She'd rather watch Waterboy.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Waterboy or watch the Titanic director's cut than watch Jaws 3.
Well, wait a second. Waterboy is the Adam Sandler movie, right?
No, Water Boil. Like boil.
Water Boil. Okay. And what else?
Waterboy.
Somebody said they'd rather play That was a good game, the N64 Super Mario Brothers.
No,
Superman.
Superman 64.
Oh, okay. That's a whole different story.
So not a lot of love for Jaws 3 in the chat either.
You want to defend this first, Mario, or do you want me to?
You got what? Have you guys sidebarred on this shit?
No, I haven't.
No, it's not my favorite. It's my least favorite, but I got good stuff to say about it.
I won't defend it either.
Yeah.
The likes I put, I thought Dennis Quaid was likable. I did like the concept of like a shark being in the SeaWorld.
Yeah.
And I like when the shark fin comes out when he's like chasing the performers, like the ski performers.
When it's right underneath the skiers.
I thought that looked cool. Other than that, it just had a lot of bad CGI, and it wasn't really that great. Like, it's not a movie I would ever go back and I gotta watch Jaws 3D. Like, I'll probably never.
I do that all the time. I do that all the time.
Never again, probably. So
kind of like we said in the chat earlier. I would never want to see a remake of this movie. But if you start from scratch, the concept is good. If you get a really good director to do it, it might come off good. I mean,
I thought the concept was
okay. So this was directed. This was directed by Joe Alves, and he never. This is the only movie. He was a second unit director in Jaws 2, and he was a production designer in Jaws 1. So, and I think all the what's her name, Verna Fields recommended him, the editor, because I guess she probably liked editing his stuff in the other movies. She recommended him for Jaws 3. And so this guy, Joe Alves, this is the only thing he's ever directed.
That tells you a lot right there. That tells you a lot.
Yeah. Right,
hey, hold on, Steve. Before you go on, Steve, let Mario rate the movie.
Let me just give my rating. Okay. My rating is 2 games of Standoff. What was that fucking game they were playing? 2 games of Standoff, or what was it called?
The video game?
2. No, they're like they were in the game where they're pushing each other's hands. Which I'm like, is that a white people thing? Like, you guys play that?
I've never heard of it.
That was freaking lame, even for white people.
So I'm like, I give it 2 games of Standoff out of 5.
2. Okay.
2. Okay.
I'm gonna play this bar game where I shove this woman down on the floor.
Yeah, well,
and everybody buys me a beer.
I didn't understand the concept. Like, you're pushing each other's hands.
We used to play that game in judo, like it's for balance, but not too much.
Standoff? That hand?
Yeah, we didn't call it standoff. It's just like you kind of have to. It's to help your balance. Like if someone's trying to grapple with you, it's kind of a dumb game.
You don't. I don't think you push them. Like you use their weight.
Use their momentum. Yeah,
their momentum against them. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Tim Run don't get that. He's Spanish.
I'm Mexican, not Spanish.
Oh, sorry.
That's over there in Spain. To be Spanish is to be
he's a conquistador.
That's like calling a Chinese person Asian.
Yeah.
I might be part Spanish because the Spanish.
Get your
when it's
DNA.
Lom
dot web or whatever.
Lom likes Fifth Element from '97. That's an interesting movie. The Fifth Element. I remember the first time I saw that, I fell asleep and I wasn't really into it. But then when I watched it again, like really did it for me.
Is that the one
And,
with
like-
Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
I think that movie's overrated. The Fifth Element.
Oh yeah. What I like about that is Bruce Willis. Like that movie is so freaking fruity. Like even Bruce Willis looks fruity. Everything's so freaking fruity. But Bruce Willis brings his like die-hard performance, so he's like really badass, like John McClane type guy.
All right, we got a hot take
Yeah.
here. It's
Yeah.
a well-known fact that nothing good has come out in Hollywood since 1997. The last
Yeah.
great movie to be produced was Boogie Nights. Now, I'm not going to lie, Boogie Nights is one fucking hell of a movie, but I don't know about this. This is very, very controversial, this comment.
I can't think of like all of my favorite movies are like 70s or 80s,
What about
maybe a
Jurassic
couple
Park?
in the 90s.
What
So
about
I
Jurassic
probably
Park?
agree with. I'll agree with who said that, Chancellor
Yeah.
or Lom. Oh yeah.
What about Jurassic Park?
No, that's probably the last really good one, don't you think? Like
Uh,
last big epic, like epic thriller or like adventure type movie.
That's early '90s, right?
Yeah, it was
I don't
really
know. I don't
early.
know when that came out.
Because Terminator 2 was like at the pinnacle,
Yeah.
and then it
Jurassic
just
Park
seemed like
is
it kind of
early
went.
90s.
It kind of went downhill after that, except for Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
All right,
Jurassic
Tyler,
Right, or not?
tell us why, I mean, Mario, he didn't give it a good rating. 2 is not a good rating.
Oh, you want me to do
I
it?
gave
Well,
it a
this isn't
terrible
my.
rating. Tell us why this movie's good.
Okay, it's my least favorite, but I find a lot of enjoyment out of this. I don't know if you knew, but this is the most successful 3D movie of the 20th century.
Yeah.
That means anything, I don't know. And I already talked about Joe Alves, the director. I think for not directing any movie ever, like you can't really blame him. Richard Matheson, that wrote I Am Legend and Duel, wrote the original screenplay for this, and it probably could have been a lot better with that material, but it got so many. The script changed so much, like it just turned into a big mess at the end, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's because of the script or just the way it was executed with all the. I don't know. This movie is all over the place. Like on paper, this movie's awesome. Like the plot points are kind of decent to me. Like there's a SeaWorld park. I don't know why all like Brody's work there. I think they just wanted to tie it into Jaws 1 and 2 somehow. But there's a park that's connected to the ocean and by a gate, and the shark breaks through and it kills one of the engineers, and they're searching for the engineer. But then they find a baby, and I think the plot kind of has potential, and it's inside of a sea world. I like the premise of that, like it's inside of like some amusement park, like that's going outside. I kind of like when movies go to a new area, like I was happy with Jaws 1 and 2 the way they are in Amity, but it's kind of cool to see Jaws branch out and go to Florida into an amusement park. It's just kind of like a big spectacle of this is a joke compared to like this. This is a joke, like an insult to Jaws 1, but I kind of like the spectacle of it, like the idea of like a shark the size of the shark from Jaws 1 inside of an amusement park. I just think it's kind of an interesting premise, and you think this movie would like have a ride based on it, like you go to SeaWorld and you go through the tunnel and the shark would attack you, like it would be a Universal Studio type ride. So I like the premise of it. You already touched the special effects. They throw in these unnecessary shots of like 3D bullshit, like clay fins coming out of the water, or a clay arm, or a clay fish, or a fish head that's imposed over a background that's like a picture. I go, maybe if you had the 3D glasses on. I'll be giving away for this one Jaws Collection 2 through 3, and this does have a playable version for the first time of the movie in 3D. So maybe if it's in 3D, it has a different effect. I don't know, but I've never seen it in 3D. I've just seen it in garbage. But I don't know. Maybe the 3D effects look cool when you actually see them. But this is you can watch the actual 3D version of this for the first time on this Blu-ray. I'll be giving that away with two superior movies, Jaws 2 and Jaws the Revenge on there.
Does that one have the digital code too?
Um,
Because I bought that one and
But-
it came with a digital code.
I don't think this has it. Oh, digital code included, but I don't see it in here. This might have been.
You used it already.
This might have been used.
What is he? What is White showing us?
That's your
Let's
piece,
see.
that's your piece of shit green screen.
Oh yeah, that's garbage.
Look at the fucking
Well,
bottom of this
I like the premise of that though. Like, there's a guy missing, and all, like, for some reason this movie, there's no cops, there's no military, there's no Coast Guard or National Guard. Like, all of the head engineer and the head biologist take care of every fucking problem in the world.
There's
There's people. There's like 50 people trapped inside of a collapsed amusement park, and then there's no cops, no military, nothing. It's just the SeaWorld control room and the head engineer and the head biologist. They're the ones that deal with it.
here's a $200 million film
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here with a
No,
green.
there's no excuses. There's no excuses. This is actually a lower budget than the other one before this, though. It's Mike. What's his name? I forget the producer, but they didn't have Universal producers. Zanuck and Brown do this one. They went like to a independent producer to do this one, but still, like, there's no excuse for that. It's $200 million or no, $20 million. Yeah, the green screen. That little. I do like that little submarine. That one's been used in James Bond movies.
No, don't like that submarine. Don't like it.
No, but I mean, like, that shot is garbage where the green screen, like the chroma keys showing through.
Listen, we'll talk
the-
about it, but in Jaws 4,
Yeah.
they had an actual fucking submersible.
Yeah, and that's the
Yeah,
one from
it
that's the one they
did
used in
that.
2 James Bond movies. Yeah, I like that movie. Yeah, we'll get to that. But the premise of them searching around in the sunken pirate ship looking for the dead body, I kind of like that premise. And then when the baby shark attacks, I know you don't like it, but at least it's a practical shark. Like, it's not CGI, and it smashes it. It backs up, which is lame. But okay, I'm a sucker for the Jaws theme, and this movie is really light on the Jaws theme. I like Jaws 1, 2, and 4 were heavy on the Jaws theme. This one, it's not John Williams, and the guy that does it, I think his name's Alan Parker, does an okay job. I like the music, but it's not really that heavy on the Jaws theme until that one part where the Mike and his girlfriend are escaping, and the dolphins save them, and then once their fins breach the water, the music like climax into the bump 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 bump, and I really like that part. Like, I love the Jaws theme. Like, once the baby shark breaches up, bump bump, and you see the shark chasing them, and they're hanging onto the dolphins. I like that part. But then they show that lame close up of the 3D clay fin, which is freaking lame. But then I like that scene too, where they jump out of the water and they tell the guy to close the gate, and he closes it, and then the shark rams, and then he's up on top of his girlfriend. He's like, "What the hell is that?" Like, I like Dennis Quaid and all the actors in this. That's kind of my favorite scene, that part where that little baby shark was chasing them. And then what else?
You're not gonna.
What's up?
You're gonna mention Baby Shark and not sing that song.
Baby Shark Doo Doo. Is that where that song came from? Jaws 2? A lot of people complain baby sharks are not that big. They're the size of a salmon when they're born. But that fucking shark in this movie is 35 feet long.
Yeah,
Like,
they
this
made
is a true megalodon. This is bigger than any of the sharks in any of the
they
Jaws
made it bigger.
movies.
They made it bigger in this movie.
Yeah.
Let me read a comment before we
Yeah.
might be out of here. One of my favorite subscribers, Juice Mitch Memorial.
Yeah.
I gave him the Deadly Prey recommendation, and he fucking loved it. He gave me the Deadliest Prey 25 years later, which is insane.
Oh,
I
right
watched it
on, right
last
on.
night,
Yeah.
and I fucking
Right on.
loved it.
I gotta watch this.
He hasn't seen it yet, so I told him, you better watch this shit.
Man.
Wanted to stop by and say hi. Missed most of the show and can't hear. Speakers are off. He must have a wife.
Oh man.
You got to keep the speakers off right now. What was one where they kill him with the flare gun?
I don't think there was one where they.
Bad movie, but a great scene. Have a good night, guys. I guess there was
Yeah.
another shark movie that was killed with a flare gun.
Was it one of those Shark Attack movies?
It might have been. You know what? I think it was.
Yeah.
Is he talking about maybe Jaws 2, where the flare gun, where he gets burned? with
Oh,
the flare gun?
the one boat driver who killed herself with the gasoline and the flare
Yeah,
gun.
she went kamikaze on that show.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. What we got here? Let me see. Retro Dealer 64 Ginger Ale Pop. Drinking some ginger ale pop. Nice.
I asked him what he was drinking. I thought he was drinking an IPA.
N64. Retro 64 is hard, man. I know that guy for a long time.
Yeah.
If any movie has to rely on 3D, it's usually not good. Yeah.
Yeah. That includes you, Avatar. No, just kidding. No.
Shot in the dark right there.
When you
I just
mentioned
did
that Jaws was 3D was the most successful, I was like, what about
Yeah,
Avatar?
of the 20th
yeah,
century. So
it was
Avatar obviously surpassed it.
Yeah, by a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean like what else about this?
Well,
I mean, I know
Jaws 3D.
What?
Jaws 3D, like
Yeah.
the first week was like record breaking, and then all of a sudden it went
Yeah.
down because people are like,
Yeah,
"What the fuck is this?"
because
shit? No one watched
everyone
that.
because everyone saw it and told everyone how crappy it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I know you didn't like the characters in this, but for me, the thing that's consistent with all the Jaws movies is I always like the characters, including this one. Like Dennis Quaid, I really like Dennis Quaid. He's one of those actors I'm gay for. But
Write it down.
I mean, like his performance. I like his performance is always good. Like he always brings his A game, even to these little shitty movies like this. And
listen, I took copious notes from this movie, like I always do.
Yeah.
And I thought you'd beat me in notes in this movie.
Okay.
You don't have
I'm
any
not done
more
yet.
notes? You don't have any more?
No, I got more. I got more. So I like his girlfriend too. She's kind of annoying because she likes animals more than people. Like at the end, she's like, "Yeah, Cindy and Sandy are alive. Yeah." Too bad Lou Gossett Jr.'s nephew just got chomped up, and the British guy just got chomped up. But yeah, your little dolphin's alive. Yeah. But I like her. Like I think she does a fantastic job. Like she's really she's really overbearing. Like she's kind of a strong character. But I like her performance, and I think her and Dennis Quaid are cute together, and they're always on top of each other. Like they're always wanting to freaking bone everywhere they are.
I'll have my beeper beep your beeper.
Yeah. They're just like it's just like back when you're a teenager, and they're like, and they seem really mature sometimes. Like she's the head biologist, but then sometimes they seem like little kids, and I kind of like that how. Like they go tease the little brother when he's in the lake with the girl. Oh, and that one scene is horrible with the two guys. I respect it because it's kind of like a throwback to the two guys with the holiday roast in Jaws 1. But those two guys trying to steal coral from the park.
Yeah,
that was so fucking cheap. That was like the cheapest. I'm embarrassed. Like even for this movie, that felt like something out of one of the sci-fi made-for-TV movies. Like two guys in like a duck pond. And it was the voices were overlaid, like it looked like two little kids with like, and I heard Jeff Kramer was one of the voiceover guys, the guy that played Hendrix in the first two. I'm pretty sure that's his voice. I'm not positive, but that sounds like him voicing over those guys. I'm not sure, but okay. And Lou Goss, okay, and you don't like the British guy, but I love the British guy. Like he has always been like one of my favorite movie characters. That British guy, because he's like a cocky douchebag. I'm a James Bond fan, so I kind of see like similarities with him and James Bond. But he's kind of a cocky douchebag, and he's kind of like chauvinist. Like that scene where he meets Kay, the head biologist, kind of reminds me of Roger Moore in Moonraker when he meets the scientist, like, oh, a woman, I'm looking for someone in authority. Like it reminded me of that. I like she's like, can I help you? Well, actually, I'm looking for someone in authority. And she said, well, I'm the head biologist here. Oh, okay, whatever. and then she kind of blows him off. It kind of reminded me of like a James Bond movie, and I like that. And that guy Simon McCorkindale was even up to play Bond back in the 80s.
Is he good in any of the other movies that he made?
Well, he's all right. He was in like a Agatha.
All right.
Yeah, no, he's good, but he's just not in a lot of stuff. Like he's in an Agatha Christie mystery movie, and he's in.
Yeah, he sucks. He wasn't in shit.
Yeah, and but I always liked him, that character. And he looked hella studly when he had his wetsuit on with the Union Jack on his shoulder, and he's putting the grenades on his belt.
He's like a gay British Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, yeah. And then and Lou Gossett Jr.
Yeah.
I know you don't like Lou Gossett Jr. in this, but this is like the reason, because I watched this when I was very young, so this is like the reason why I like Gossett Jr. and in his other movies is because of this, and I like his southern accent, and I guess he wrote this part himself. Like he wrote himself to be, like he was a former athlete, like from the South that became an entrepreneur, and he's really a showman type guy and kind of arrogant. And like he's kind of like this movie's Larry Vaughn, the mayor, because he's just like a douchebag, and he doesn't care about people. He only cares about his project or whatever, and he's hella cheap. Like he doesn't want to blow up the filtration pipe because that's a $2.5 million turbine. I'm not letting it go up and smoke because of some damn fish.
Yeah, he's very back and forth. It's like he cares and then he doesn't
but
care.
But then at the end, you notice after the people get captured, he kind of has like a change. Like he really gets humbled after that.
Yeah, but you know what I mean?
He's
like
kind of more.
His role is very undefined. It's like he's
I guess the thing I would want more of him. This movie, I like all the characters, but I would have liked more of them. Like that little video I made of I turned this into a TV show intro. Like I would like to see all these characters in a TV show, like more played out.
Oh God, I'll kill myself for that.
I guess that's what I'm saying.
Are you telling me you want this to be a TV show? I mean, come on.
Yes, okay, and then and the shark, it's okay looking. They have underwater shots of it, but it moves really slow. And it kind of seems like otherworldly, like it's an alien, like it's so freaking big. And it does have the retractable maxillary jaw. That's the first one where the maxillary jaw like moves. It's like a retractable jaw.
Yeah.
So, what else? I'm trying to think of positive stuff to say. Like this is my least favorite one.
Are you still talking about positives? Because I can't believe you're still going. Give us a rating. Give us a rating.
I'm gonna give this one a 3. I mean, just because it's nostalgic for me, I'm gonna give it a 3.
Wow.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Okay.
No, I didn't mean to cut you short. You can say more on it.
But three
I don't got any more really. I was just trying to stretch that. Yeah.
But three what out of 5? Like 3 Dennis Quaid.
Oh no! What I had 3.
3 stars. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I have a 3 rolling donuts on a gravel driveway out of 5.
Okay, I like it.
You would tell that Shelby Overman he can take a flying leap into a rolling donut on a gravel driveway.
Who says that shit?
That lady, the engineer that died, his girlfriend was such a freaking bitch. Like she's harassing Mike and his friends at the restaurant. Like where's Shelby Overman? He lives with me and he's out messing with that girl at the souvenir stand, and she's all yelling at Mike like he's his mother or something.
So let's look at this. So, all right. So 5 stars. I gave it a 1. That means the movie's shit. He gave it a 3. So if you really think about it, a 2.5 would be an average film.
And Tyler liked it.
So
I liked it enough to give it a 3. Yeah, it's my least favorite Jaws, but I'll give it a 3.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is 2.5 is average. So a little bit better than average is what I would, define your review of it. And who else reviewed it?
I didn't think Jeremy got it yet.
Did Mario, you rate it?
Yeah, I gave it 2.5, 2 standoffs out of 5. Games of standoff out of 5.
Okay,
At
2.
games
So,
of stand
so
up.
below so below average. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So really, I've only got a few things to add about this one. I think it's crazy the amount of in-your-face marketing that went on in this movie. Not
Yeah.
only with SeaWorld, but like they're at breakfast and there's like a box of Dunkin' Donuts in the shop. Like the kids eating
Yeah.
cereal. You got a box of Wheaties right there, right by the camera. They're going through the wallet of the guy and like they're looking through like, oh, what's in here? And like a close up of a MasterCard.
Yeah.
You know, it was just so much advertising. I thought it was stupid. Okay, SeaWorld Orlando is 40 miles from the ocean.
Yeah.
How is there a shark getting in there? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't supposed to be Orlando. They didn't say Orlando.
Yeah, on the movie it was like right connected to the ocean, but in real life that's just I don't even know if that little lake is even SeaWorld, but it's way far away from the ocean.
Well,
that little lake they film in is
you
way
gotta
far.
realize it's Jason Takes Manhattan. You know,
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I think it was cool. Like we mentioned, teaching all those kids how to sail. You also had to teach some of these actors how to be in the water with these animals. You know,
I forgot to mention that.
Riding on the back of Shamu, being in the water with the dolphins. You know, that took some training, and that was cool.
I forgot. Sorry to cut you off, but I forgot that those two little hands, Kay's hands, their name were Liz and Danny. Those are actually real dolphin trainers. They're not actors, and they played those parts. And they trained her to ride on the whale. I guess he was the first civilian or whatever to ever ride on a whale. So you gotta like respect stuff like that when they put that type of effort into stuff. I guess.
Yeah. I think they could have made a better movie if they cut out about 15 minutes of water skiing tricks. Man, that was just with the little music overs that they did every time they went to the water skiing.
Yeah.
It was just like, okay, the next 3 minutes is going to be like an opening to a 1970s soap opera or something. It was just so dumb. And then the consistency in the shots when they would do the water skis, and they'd have like 4 people out there water skiing, and here's Jaws looking up at him, and there's like 7 people, and then it goes back above the water, and there's like 4 people. Like and none of them died. That would have been a good moment for some good carnage, and not one person got gobbled up in that whole scene. It would have been amazing. Yeah, Jaws had done one of those dolphin flips and took like the top person off the pyramid out. That would have been cool. That's why I'm thinking this movie needs a George Lucasified, like if someone George Lucasified this movie, it might be good. Yeah.
Tyler, did you do a kill count on this series?
I know what they are. I didn't write them down, but I could tell you.
What's it through the first 3?
The first one was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first one was 5. The second one was 7. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's 5.
Okay.
And the last one's 2 or 3.
2 or 3. Yeah. No, that's bullshit. That 3. It would have been 3 if it wasn't for the crazy shit that happened.
Yeah.
The things I didn't like about Jaws being the killer in this one, like it took them forever to have any blood in the water. Like a lot of the kills were, I know they showed like the floating arm is like right at the beginning, but that's different. You know, it's not really somebody being attacked. They just show the arm. You know, the guys down in the water, the guy in the water looking for the coral. You know, he just disappears and the other guy falls off, and you assume. Yeah,
that was the cheapest shit. That was the lamest thing in any Jaws.
There were so many of those, and then the first time you ever get to see Jaws attack, and like there's a cloud of blood in the water, was when he just bit that Leah Thompson on the leg. Yeah, and if you notice, it didn't look that bad when it popped up out of the water with her in its mouth. Like it didn't look that bad. So
Like they
There's
could have
blood
used it
everywhere in
more.
the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Did this feel like a Jaws film to you, Jeremy? I mean, did it
No,
feel-
and I think the biggest thing I hated about it was for the first hour, they're like, you're thinking, oh, Jaws is now a 10-foot shark. And
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it didn't feel like
yeah.
yeah,
it felt really lame. And then when they revealed, oh, that's just the baby, there's the mother. It could have been like this twist where you're like, oh shit, there's a bigger one. But instead you're just like, oh good, they're gonna try to save it. They should have had like a 25-footer and then a 35.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bigger one out there. Holy crap!
Yeah.
It
was also weird. It was also weird because they were like, "There's never been a great white in captivity," yet she's like in the water with this great white. They have no idea when this motherfucker's going to wake up. And Dennis Quaid jumps in the water. All of a sudden, this motherfucker wakes up. It's like, what? This is not real. Like, this is some dumb shit. Like, no SeaWorld motherfucker is going to ever be in the water with a great white when you don't know.
Especially after his past, like.
Yeah, he's killed motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Did you guys notice in a lot of the underwater scenes with the shark when it showed the live shark, they were sped up, like the frame rate of to make it look like it was faster or something.
Oh,
you could tell it was like sped up, like a Three Stooges type of thing. Like,
it was it was a hodgepodge of all kinds of bullshit. The whole movie was just fucking fun.
Maybe they should have played like the Benny Hill music.
Yeah.
Benny Hill. I found some Benny Hill DVDs recently. That's funny.
Yeah, so that's all I had, and I rate this, and I only rate it this because I dislike another one even more.
Oh no!
But
y'all gotta be surprised. Y'all gotta be surprised with my rating pretty soon here.
I too rated it 1 flying dolphin at your face.
Wait a second. Is that what I rated it?
Out of 5.
Yeah.
So we've gotten all fucking 3 movies the same?
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man.
This happened last time too. And
it did.
Kind of disappointed.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, with Nightmare, didn't you guys get like the same 4?
I'm telling you, man. Me and Zombie are on the same fucking page.
You guys are on the same wavelength.
Except for Jason Goes to Hell. All right, hold on. Crappy Chancer says, I program CNC machines for a living, and this guy is off the charts. I get an error M99 when I can't upload any more programs into the machine.
What the heck?
I think he's talking about Ty-Lord because he said Ty-Lord is like a machine.
Yeah, Ty-Lord is a fucking machine, man. Ty-Lord is more of a machine than fucking Jaws.
So what's the prize for this one? I don't have any prizes for this
one. Oh, I got something.
I got some fucking prizes, man, because I went all out, unlike you fucking guys. Look at this prize. Check this out. Bam! Freddy versus...
Oh, nice.
Fucker. Oh, wait a second. Let me fucking enlarge my shit so I can be like a superhero in this bitch. Freddy versus Jason, bitches. Why am I giving it to you? Because I have it factory sealed. Fuck you. Next up is Daryl Hannah, factory sealed, snap fucking back case. What? And then I'm going to give a movie that Rolling Stone said the scariest, rawest horror movie of the year. VHS. 3 movies just for answering a fucking quiz that's going to take you guys probably 17 takes to answer. Thank you very much. Let's roll. All right, here we go. Get back on this. And I got another fucking prize coming for you. Next, people.
Have any of you guys ridden one of those jet skis like Dennis Quaid had in the movie?
The
kind where you stand up and it had like the fold up.
Yeah. And then he dropped it off at the dock and he didn't tie it up. He just dropped off and jumped off of it.
That looked really really sketchy. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, Mexican people, we don't do that shit.
I think
All right,
they
I'm gonna
help
come
all
up with
those-
the. I'm gonna come up with the quiz question.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let me see. Oh shit! You know what? I'm not finished. I gotta do my Jaws 3D discussion. Is anybody else giving away anything?
I'll give away my Jaws 1 through 3 on Blu-ray.
All right, perfect.
That one's 2 through 4, isn't it?
Oh, 2 through 4. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 1. Yeah, 2, 3, and Revenge.
All right, I got some discussion points on Jaws 3D. When Louis Gossett Jr. says, and this is basically verbatim what he says, "You talking about a shark's mother?" I couldn't help but think about Allen Iverson saying, "You talking about practice?" It's kind of weird. It's kind
Not
of
a
weird
game.
thing.
Not a game.
Yeah.
Talking about practice.
Like Ty mentioned, the director of this movie never directed again. Okay, Jaws 3 was originally supposed to be a spoof, like an airplane film. It was going to be National Lampoon's produced film. Joe Dante was actually on board to direct. He directed The Howling.
Piranha.
And The Howling as well.
Yeah, and
It was
Gremlins.
going to be called Jaws 3 People 0. True story.
Yeah. Was
So-
Joe Dante
Go
was
ahead.
Joe
Go ahead.
Dante on board with that one or another script?
I think he was on board for a little while there for that one, and then got off of it.
Yeah.
So Dennis Quaid was quoted saying that he was high out of his mind on cocaine during the filming of every scene in the movie. So this is actually, what did I rate this movie? 1? I had it 0.5, but now I got it 1. After understanding that, I was like, okay, I'm going to give this fucking film 1. That's awesome. By the way, a little known fact. What was the girl's name in the movie? Leah Thompson?
The little girl that skied, yeah.
No, the girl who ended up being in what? Back to the Future.
Leah Thompson. Yeah, Leah Thompson.
Dennis Quaid fucked her for 5 years.
Oh yeah.
You're in a relationship for 5 years. That sounds better.
I guess Carl Gottlieb, the writer, takes credit for being a matchmaker. Like he brought together Dennis Quaid and and her, and also in that movie Caveman, he brought together Barbara Buck and Ringo Starr, and then Dan Aykroyd and I forgot who it was in another movie.
I take the fuck back. That sounds bad. They were in a relationship for 5 years. Okay, so coked up Dennis Quaid was with her.
I guess he got in a fight. He got in a fight with one of the extras on the bar because he was like harassing her.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Okay, for the Jaws nerds, as of 2019, the dolphin. This would be a great quiz question. The dolphin that played Sandy is alive and resides in the SeaWorld in Orlando.
All right, and it's actually a male, huh?
I'm not sure about that. And that's all I got for the discussion notes. And
okay, cool.
Let me see. Shit, I guess I don't have a quiz question.
Oh, I got one more thing. So,
Okay.
We didn't mention this. We mentioned the first one made over $450 million. So the second movie made $187 million, and this third movie 88.
Yeah, which is like 40% down from the other ones.
They're dropping fast.
Yeah, I did not do good at all. All right, well, let me see. Let's see if I can come up with something off the top here. Shit, I can't think of anything. All right, quiz question. Let me see.
You got to make it an easy one.
What year did Jaws 4 come out in?
Jaws 3 or 4?
Jaws 4.
Okay.
Make this shit fucking easy. I guess I should know that. Do we show off our the fuck is that shit? All right, I got the answer. All right, guys, you got 7 people in here. 1987, Christopher Salvaggio wins again.
All right. All right, I only have to send 1 pack or 2 packages.
Yeah, you know what? That helps out, right? The
Yeah.
same guy wins. We save on fucking media mail, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What was I giving to his ass? Okay, we're good. Let me see what else I got. Let me show you what I'm going to give away for the 4th movie here. Halloween soundtrack. Warriors. Orochio 4. PS4 game. I pulled that one out of my ass on you guys, didn't I?
Yeah.
And then Friday. Oh, yeah. That's going to be my 4th fucking... I'm giving away Hot Fire this video.
Right.
Where
Nice,
the fuck
nice.
where the fuck is Hat Simon so I can bully his bitch ass? I know fucking Mario wants me to bully him.
Did somebody get the question right?
Yeah.
Christopher.
Christopher again. So we save money. We can send everything to him.
Man, he's coming out. Everything's coming
I
out.
should. I only got Jaws related stuff. I should have dug up more different things for giveaways.
Yeah, you let us down tonight, Steve.
What
We're
else
giving
you got?
away all
That's
kinds
it?
of shit, and you're giving away bullshit books.
Okay, well I got Jaws on Nintendo.
Ah.
Are people still rejecting the books?
Yeah, they're still rejecting the books.
Yeah, you can have them, Mario.
I'll take them. I'll read them.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
I'll read the first one for sure.
Oh, the second one's better.
The second one's better than the first one?
Yeah. It's like Jaws 1 movie's better than Jaws 2, but Jaws 2 books better than Jaws 1. That's not just me saying that. Like a lot of connoisseurs of Jaws feel the same way. Well, like Jaws 2 is like the proper, like if as much as I like Jaws 2, like a lot of people say this is like the true successor to Jaws 1.
Wait a second. Does Peter Benchley write the second novel?
No, fuck Peter Benchley. This is Hank Searles.
What?
Dang.
Yeah.
He just threw that out there too.
Yeah.
Man. That's some fucking shit right there. You're talking shit about that guy like there's nothing. Like you're a mafia guy.
I've read a lot of Peter Benchley books. I like Peter Benchley, but Jaws 2 is the best Jaws book.
Did you guys
I don't know,
know? Did you guys know that Jaws, the special effects guy, was from what was the special effects guy from? 2000 Leagues Under the Sea or whatever the fuck that movie was called. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
What was that movie called, Steve? I know you know this shit.
What guy?
The guy who like designed the shark and did the special effects. He was from the movie something 2000 Leagues Beyond the Sea or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, they're with the head guy. I can't think of his name. I know one of the guys that built the shark built the DeLorean too.
I just can't think of the
his
name
name
of the movie. 2000, 1,000 Leagues.
The one with Kirk Douglas.
I don't know. What was the name of the movie? Kirk Douglas Under the Sea. I don't know.
Hey, were any
20,000
of these
Leagues Under.
Yeah, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. The guy.
Yeah.
It was a very impressive job that he did with the octopus.
Oh yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So they're like create Jaws for us, man, and the rest is history.
Yeah. Heck yeah. No, I love the. Yeah, I love all that stuff.
It was weird how they created that shark for fresh water when it was a saltwater film. That was the major problem they had with the movie.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna ask. I thought some of the scenes were filmed at Universal Studios.
Well, no, I'm
On
talking about
which one?
the first film. The first film, when they
Yeah.
first had the concept, they created that shark for fresh water, but
Yeah.
salt water is what deteriorated it and fucked it
Yeah,
up.
I thought
yeah.
I thought that one was filmed. Some of it was filmed on the Universal lot, or one.
No,
of
it
them.
was all in the ocean.
How dare you? How dare you say that about the first film?
But weren't some
How
of them
dare you?
filmed in the Universal lot?
How dare you take
It
away
was-
from the film?
I think you might be thinking of Jaws 4.
Oh, okay.
How dare you?
The
Mario?
first one, I don't know, was any of it? Maybe there was like a second unit team in Universal, but it was all in the ocean, the first one, and then
'Cause I-
second unit directors in Australia with the real sharks.
Because I just remember like going to Universal Studios Hollywood, and on the
Oh,
tram
yeah,
ride,
yeah.
the guy
Yeah,
speaking
yeah,
on
well-
the little speaker was like some of the scenes were filmed here.
Yeah, in Jaws the Revenge,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, they built, everyone hates that movie, but they put a lot of effort, like a lot of effort went into that. That's why I'd like to see more like behind the scenes on Jaws 4. Like they built a giant, like millions and millions of gallons of like a lake on Universal with like a big giant skyline, like a giant skyline that filled up the whole sky. And they filmed a lot of the end scenes in Jaws the Revenge in there.
So it was filmed on the Universal lot in Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, some of it was. Oh, it was either there or Florida.
Is part 2 a Jules Verne classic book?
What's that?
Lom says that's a Jules Verne classic book.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Oh, probably so.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Come on, Steve. You got to know this shit, man. Come on.
Oh, Jules Verne. Yeah, that's him, right? With Captain Nemo and all that.
What are we paying? What are we paying you for in here?
That's right.
What do we think?
Lom will keep you on your toes. Lom knows some fucking shit,
I'll
man.
keep. They gotta take a pay cut.
Lom's calling you out.
So what's
But there
happening?
was a movie. There was a movie with Kirk Douglas. I forgot who played Captain Nemo. Do you remember the?
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh yeah, that too. That had Captain Nemo in it.
That was not a good one.
Yeah,
But it had Sean Connery.
yeah. I passed up the role of Gandalf in Lord of the Rings, so I wasn't going to let an opportunity like that pass me up again.
You better be able to do a Gambino guy like that.
Can you do a Arnold doing Elvis again? How about like Suspicious Minds?
The what?
How about Arnold doing Suspicious Minds?
Mm-mm.
What the fuck? Hey, we need to let's keep on track here. Where are we at? I think we're done with three, right?
Yeah, Lom said,
Yeah.
I don't know movies like Steve. He is a pro.
Who's a pro?
Steve.
I only know Jaws movies. That's it. And James Bond.
Crappy Chancellor, man. Like he heard some of my rap shit and one of my videos and stuff. He's trying to hook me up with this guy in Dallas. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't want to tell him that it was just a video, but it's like, I don't know, it's kind of funny. I do got some rap skills though. I might hook up with your guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, who knows?
Can we hear some freestyle?
I might bust some freestyles. All right, listen, man. Let's stay to the topic right here, Mario. Let's keep to the topic here. All right, so this is not Hack Simon time. All right, so who's gonna lead off? Well, shit. Zomberry's leading off 4, right?
I did 2.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Mario's 4.
Oh, did we do the quiz? Who won the quiz for 3? Oh, we did that.
3
Sorry,
was
I never
Salvaggio.
drank this much in a while.
Salvaggio's won like 17 competitions already.
Yeah.
So I'm leading off 4.
Okay. Oh, but for the
Smart,
Jaws
though.
the Revenge, I'm going to give away Jaws on the NES, which is actually based on Jaws the Revenge. This game is based on
Oh, it
Jaws
is?
the Revenge.
Wait, hold on a second, Steve. Before you go, I'm gonna go piss. I don't want to miss any of this because I have some very interesting things to say about Jaws 4.
Oh, good. I hope I can get you into the Jaws 4 fan club.
Nah, I'm there.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I love it.
I have a feeling Zomberry's not there.
You guys talk about. Let me see.
Give us a topic. The Industrial Revolution was neither industrial nor a revolution.
Yeah, that's a good topic.
What's the best shark game, video game?
This is my favorite.
Jaws?
Yeah, for NES. I can't think of any others. Are there other shark games?
There's a new one, Man Eater.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that looks good. It looks kind of like Unleashed. I got the bottle cap opener for Unleashed, like a promotional bottle cap opener. Yeah, Man Eater looks a lot like a souped up version of Jaws Unleashed, huh?
I played like an hour of it, and then I just was not.
Is it good? I just
wasn't
didn't like
into it.
Jaws. I didn't like Jaws Unleashed because it was too hard to control the shark.
I've never played it, but I own it for some reason.
Yeah,
Jaws Unleashed.
yeah.
And I owned it.
I've been in a Jaws mood for like the past few weeks since you guys came up with this topic. I've been nostalgic, like getting back into Jaws because I kind of haven't watched it in a while. But I was like coming up with scenarios in my head what a good shark video game would, like the Jaws game. And I was thinking, like, what if there was like a Grand Theft Auto type game where like you're in Amity Island and all the locations from the movie are there, and it might be like a detective game, and you could go out on the ocean and hunt the shark.
I was playing yesterday a video game called Zombie Army Trilogy. On the
Oh yeah,
Xbox.
what's that?
It's just like a Left 4 Dead where you're just killing hordes of
Oh
zombies.
yeah. I suck at those.
But you can use environmental kills, like trigger stuff to kill the zombies with an environmental kill. And in one of the stages, you use a shark. You use a shark to kill the zombies, and it's kind of
remember
crazy.
that game Armed and Dangerous on Xbox?
no.
Well, yeah,
One of the guns summons a shark and it comes up from the ground and eats.
Yeah,
eats.
Yeah, that's a dope ass game, man. That's a dope ass. That's a
Yeah.
really cool fucking kill.
Now in this Zombie Army Trilogy, you shoot like something, and it activates this great white shark, like a great white that comes out and starts hitting all the zombies.
Yeah, that sounds like that Armed and Dangerous.
Yeah, that Armed and Dangerous game, man. That's a really cool like way of killing people, man. It's a cool concept.
Hey, Frank Castle said, "Wish Street Sharks had a Super Nintendo game." Remember Street Sharks?
Did it have a super? Oh, I didn't know about that.
He said he wishes.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That guy in that new superhero movie looks like a street shark.
Oh, Suicide Squad?
Suicide Squad. You wouldn't watch that the other week. That was a pretty fun movie.
I didn't know Stallone was the voice of the shark.
Yeah, I didn't know until I read the credits. And I go, who the hell is he? And I guess he was the only one that.
Yeah, I gotta buy that toy. That I think his name's King Shark.
Yeah, King Shark.
Yo,
He had a name.
Yo, Crappy, have this guy send me a beat, man. I'll drop a fucking fire track on that shit, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, we'll make history, baby.
Too tight.
All right, where are we at?
Jay Shell, Mr. Freeze, hip hop. I think it's me talking about part 4.
Okay.
Part 4 it is, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a whole lot to say about it, but when I rewatched it, it kind of like, you ever like watch a movie and then remember that you had watched it as a kid?
Yeah.
Like I started watching this one, not remembering it at all, and then I was like, oh shit, I think I remember this more than the original Jaws as a kid.
Yeah, it's called nostalgia.
Yeah, it just like triggered that. And I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it the the shark looked pretty cool. I put that as a note that I thought the shark looked good.
Yeah, man, for sure.
The cast was likable.
Yeah.
I like that one scene where the shark pops out and grabs that kid like off of that banana boat thing or whatever.
Yeah.
By the leg, it just rips her off.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
like that. I kind of like the little throwback they do to Brody at the end, where
Yeah.
I think they get like the flashback of Brody shooting the air. What do they call that? The air canister.
Oh yeah, the air tank or whatever.
Yeah. I like this more than 3. I will say that. I thought
Absolutely.
I wouldn't mind rewatching this. Like it's not one of my favorite horror movies, but I think I would like. Let's check out Jaws Revenge. I wouldn't mind watching it here and there.
Yeah, to me, like this almost isn't even a horror movie, right? Or like it does it feel more like a drama
Yeah,
with
Yeah.
horror movie elements?
I think the only dislikes I put were like the son dies in the beginning,
Mhm.
and then they decide to go take a vacation by a beach.
Yeah,
And then the shark is following the family seriously.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Sharks don't take things personally, Mr. Brody.
like the theories that the shark like followed the family. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Well, don't forget that the shark.
Yeah,
made
the shark followed him all the way to Florida and SeaWorld.
No, don't forget that the shark made a piece of wood get caught on the buoy
Yeah.
and it made him go out there so he could kill him. It set that whole
Yeah.
thing up. Don't
Yeah,
forget
yeah.
that.
The other thing I didn't like was that Mario Van Peebles' character gets like dragged underwater, and then at the end he's still alive. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, that was that. I really love Mario Van Peebles in this, but that's lame. How that. I don't know if you want to get to that later, Tight White, about that ending, or do you want to go over it now?
Wow.
Yeah, I just thought it was
Okay, so the original ending at the theater was hella better. Like they impale the shark, and it just breaks the boat and it sinks as the bow of the boat's penetrated all the way through it. And Mario Van Peebles doesn't come back; he's dead.
I think they
Yeah,
should have
but-
left them. It almost felt like they just were like, let's just bring him back.
And then I guess the reception, like, oh, we want Mario Van Peebles to be dead. So they, after the movie's at the fucking theater, they reshoot a scene, and they didn't like how the shark is impaled. They wanted it to blow up, so they just shot some bullshit scene of it blowing up for no reason and
Yeah.
reshooting Mario Van Peebles being alive.
Yeah, that was
So
garbage,
like they pretty
man.
much butchered the movie for the VHS release. They pretty much
No.
butchered the movie.
No wonder it felt so weird. I was
Yeah.
like, the shark
Yeah,
grabbed him
like
and
it blows up. It blows up for no reason. Like,
Yeah, I had to rewatch it a couple times because I didn't understand the bow. So yeah, that's the way I understood it.
so he has the transmitters. He has the high impulse transmitters, and one of them shocks. He sacrifices himself to put that in there, and he dies. Like that's a badass death. And then that other receiver is supposed to like make it shock, and then that makes the shark jump up out of the water, and then they ram it with a boat. That's just like that's just like the ending of the NES game.
That sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
Happened
Yeah.
at the end.
And then on the movie, like they do that, but it blows up. Like why does it fucking blow up?
I thought it blew up because
Like-
of that transmitter. Like
But
that's
they-
why he blew up.
Maybe I guess. Like
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
try to
it was
find an
before.
excuse. I want to try to find an excuse to like that ending, but I just
It-
can't like it blows up for no reason.
Yeah, listen, the transmitter's not going to blow up like that. It didn't make any
Yeah.
sense. So, like
Yeah.
you said, the bow or whatever the fuck that shit's called,
Yeah.
supposed to impale the shark.
Yeah,
The
Yeah.
shark's supposed to hang on that, where it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's on the fucking boat. That's how it's supposed to end. But
yeah,
it
and it's
didn't
gushing
work.
out blood. Yeah,
The production didn't work. It fell down and it didn't work. So
Yeah.
it was weird. It was like exploding
Yeah.
and it was impaling.
well, it's got it
like, what the
on the
fuck is going
Blu-ray.
here?
It has the alternate scene on the Blu-ray. It shows the shark getting impaled, and it breaks and sinks with the bow
Yeah.
pull on it. So I don't know why they just didn't leave that in there.
Well, because the shark kind of looked like shit too, sitting on the end of that.
I don't know. I got stuff to say about the shark.
Yeah, I love the shark. The way
I thought the shark looked cool. I thought
yeah,
the shark.
I love it. Hey,
It didn't move around very well. It had like a weird. I kind of like how it had like a zombie feel. Like it moved around really slow. Like it was like a shuffling zombie. It kind of gave it like a supernatural undead feel.
Because
you don't know if the shark is like, is it a ghost of the original shark or is it a relative? Like you don't know. Like it's not explained. Why does it want revenge?
The shark.
I kind of
gave me a lot of nostalgia vibes to
yeah, and it has people complain about the jowls on the original Jaws. This one's streamlined, like it has, like as much as it looks fake, but I kind of like practical effects like this, and it had retractable maxillary jaw. Like the original shark didn't have the retractable jaws. Like real great whites have a retractable maxillary jaws. This one has that. And you can see it has a lot more movement in its head, like its head moves around too. It looks kind of like rubber, but still, like I appreciate the effort they put into the shark on this. Although it's in the Bahamas. It's not in dark, cold water, so you kind of see the shark more. So maybe if this shark had been in darker water, it would look more realistic. But you kind of see it more in like lighter water.
What are you doing in there?
I kind of like the vibrant colors too.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah,
it's like it gives you that Caribbean feel.
Yeah. I love the setting of this movie too. The Caribbean.
The dog is tripping out, man.
Yeah.
So this one for sure gave me like vibes,
like nostalgic vibes.
Yeah, of the tram ride, because
right.
My nickname is El Tiburón, and it's because of the tram ride.
Yeah, so that one was in California, right? Yeah, so that might be the one. That might be the one they had in Florida. That shark, or in California, right?
Wait, hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Yeah. When I was going to all the Jaws movie videos and stuff and spamming shit, I was seeing that word Tiburon a bunch.
Tiburon is a shark in Spanish.
Yeah, so that's why. That's why I was saying that. I was wondering.
So that's why I have that nickname. I
was wondering what was up with that.
Because when I was 5, we used to go to Universal Studios.
All right.
And the tram ride, and I guess my parents said I liked the when the Jaws would come out.
All right. Yeah.
And they said that I gave myself the nickname, that I was like, oh. When they would ask me, what's your name? I would say, my name is Mario El Tiburón.
Yeah.
Because I love when the shark came out of during the tram ride. Yeah. So that stuck. To this day, my dad never calls me Mario or son. He says Tiburón. Hey, Tiburón.
That's awesome.
All right. Well, hold on right now, because I'm apparently the white gluten-free Biggie Smalls. So I need to shout out some people like
okay.
To give them credit, like Junior Mafia or whatever. So Yo Tight, J Chill, Mr. Freeze Hip Hop, Gangster Rap, Lyrical Garland, Texas. Give me a plug on the stream. I just did, motherfucker.
And Fluffy Gamer wants to let us know that he pooped today.
Good job, Fluffy.
Hey, that's a big deal when you get older, especially when you poop.
That's what he did last time. He pooped a few weeks ago.
We're almost at the end of the stream. If somebody wants to drop the link in the end of the stream here, or the comment section, and get Fluffy in here.
Yeah.
Did you give it a rating, Martin?
Yeah, I'll give it. I actually like this movie. I would rewatch it again. I'll give it 3 bad Jamaican accents out of 5.
Wow.
Okay.
I'm actually happy about that rating.
I'm pleased with you.
It was fun. It was a fun movie.
Yeah.
Well, since you guys want to end on a good note, I'm going to shit on this movie real quick.
Okay. I'll come back after that. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Man, I just thought it was ridiculous. The one thing I think that made Jaws such a great series, especially in the first 2, it was so believable that there's this giant creature in the ocean that could eat you. And even with part 3, maybe it could get into SeaWorld. You know, there was some stupid shit that happened. But in part 4, like, this this shark's not real. You know, it's not following a family around trying to pick off one at a time like Jason Voorhees. You know, it doesn't have some kind of vendetta. Like, that's not a real life thing. And that's what we talked about with the first Jaws.
Yeah.
Was that this was more realistic. You can be afraid of Freddy, but it's not real. You can be afraid of Jaws. But like them living all the way up there, and it takes out, you know, the one brother out at the, you know, clearing the stuff away from the buoy. And then they throw in that, oh, the chief died because he was afraid of the shark. Like that had to make you upset, right, Ty Lord? Like you said earlier.
No, I was upset when I was a kid. I was upset that Brody wasn't in it and he died off screen.
Yeah, tonight.
But I guess he can't. I guess they were planning on bringing back Scheider because he was so against being in this series. They wanted to bring him back and have him the guy that goes out in the boat and dies at the beginning.
Yeah,
but that didn't happen.
They just shit on his character. Like, they could have made a cool tribute to him, made him badass, you know. But they were like, he died from a heart attack because of this fear. Like, he had already killed 2 of these assholes before.
He was a bitch.
It took its toll on him.
I guess, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I kicked,
where'd Mario go?
I kicked Mario on accident. I was trying to kick because there's like in the waiting line there was like when he shared that video earlier, it's like sitting there. So I like tried to kick that, but I didn't mean to kick him.
Yeah, don't put any more videos on.
My bad.
Yeah. So then, you know, the kid dies, and then the mom's like, I don't want any of you around in the water anymore.
Yeah.
And then the other son's like, hey, I'm going to take you away from here. Let's go to the Bahamas where we're just surrounded by water. Yeah. And we have to ride on boats some more. Like, plus the one son became a marine biologist.
Yeah. And, it's a little before you go on, sorry to interrupt you. Something I noticed right now. In Jaws 3, Mike Brody was a welder and his girlfriend was a marine biologist. And in this one, he's a marine biologist and his wife is a welder.
Oh yeah, and the one thing he says to her, like, "Oh, I've never wanted to have sex with a welder so bad." I
love it. Yeah,
like it was just cheesy.
Yeah.
She's fucking hot, man. She's hot in the movie.
Oh, I love that girl. I can't wait to talk about her. I love his wife.
Hot, man. She's flinging panties around. She's fucking him with the door open and a fucking
she's freaking always on. She's always trying to jump his bones, but he's always like not interested.
She's like in fucking Heat, man. It's like crazy.
Yeah.
So for Jaws to follow this family somehow, and I guess it was probably able to find them because of the same psychic connection that the mother had with the shark later on.
I think it's because that girl's in Heat. Jaws found her.
Whenever Jaws is attacking the boat and the mom's like uses her spidey sense to know that something's happening.
Yeah.
Like they I think they jumped the shark with this one for sure.
Yeah.
No, they jumped the shark.
Yeah, this definitely goes into the supernatural realm, but like as weird as this is, oh man, I freaking love this book. Again, Hank Searle's Jaws: The Revenge.
Well, the book might be great, but that's not
what. No, the book goes really fucking supernatural. The book is fucking crazy. I love it. There's like voodoo. There's voodoo priests that put a curse on the family, and the spiritual animal is the shark. Yeah. And there's like a drug mafia, and there's like a Caribbean mafia boss.
Wait a second. How many different book writers?
No, this is Hank Searles that did Jaws 2, so this is a fucking good writer.
Okay.
Hank Searles did Jaws 2 and 3, and they're all connected to Jaws 1, the novel.
All right, let me defend this movie. I'll defend this movie.
Okay. Can I go next, or do you want to go next?
Hold on.
Jeremy, that might not be done.
Jeremy, finish up so I can defend this movie.
All right. So the bullets don't work on this fish. A whole bunch of other shit don't work on it, but a flashlight's gonna work because
Oh my God.
some kind of sight, some kind of light that stuns it.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it makes it scream in pain out in the middle of the water, and sounds like a lion out there roaring.
It sounds like
Hey.
I heard the same. I heard the same soundbite on He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
No,
in the
no.
80s.
A legitimate fact here is they used it from a Tom and Jerry audio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know I
For
heard
real.
that same thing on He-Man before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, fact: sharks don't make noise.
No, they don't.
With that though, I don't know. Like they have to convey that the shark's in pain somehow, and I don't know how they could have done that without it roaring.
Sharks also can't do 99% of the shit that it did early in the movie anyway.
Yeah.
But still, and then the end, the one that I went back and watched the impaling version, but the version I watched was exploding when
that's total bullshit. Yeah,
and it just kind of got stupid. And then Mario Van Peebles, who was halfway down this shark's throat, sideways, he would be torn to shreds at least.
Yeah,
he's all like,
it broke the post on the shark's jaws broke the post on the bow, and it had him clamped in there, and brought him, and he's gushing like gallons of blood.
Yeah, he's like, merely a flesh wound. Get me into a doctor. I'll be okay. Even though we're out in the water with actual real fucking sharks now.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the movie, like 75% of the movie was just a drama love story between the mom and Michael Caine, and how horrible of a airplane pilot he is, and how many times they just hung out in town and went dancing together and cried. And
hey, he landed a non-ocean landing plane in the ocean. That was awesome.
He also was like, hey, you've never flown a plane before. Nobody else knows how to learn until they do it either. And took his hands off the thing. He's like, you fly the plane.
Yeah, he did that with like multiple family.
He's like he's the most reckless pilot in the history of pilots.
Right. So,
but that's like his character is really reckless. And then sorry to go back to the Hank Searles book, but you were talking about Michael Caine being like James Bond in the novel. He's actually a DEA agent, and he's trafficking money on his plane. He's undercover.
Damn, Steve's digging deep.
So I rate this movie 0.5 impaled.
Oh my god!
Oh.
All right, Steve, let me defend this film, Steve.
Okay, I'll come back after that to.
All right, let me
0.5. Okay.
Let me defend this film.
Okay.
All right, so I love the fact that Brody's wife returns. It helps with the continuity for sure. Yeah. I absolutely love fucking Michael Caine. Oh shit, we lost Steve. That's not good. We lost Steve just immediately when I probably said the most greatest thing that he's ever heard in his life. I love Michael Caine, and he fucking is gone. All right, we'll have to wait for him. I'm not going to go on at all until you return. I feel like I'm fighting in his defense right here.
Zomberry dropped some bombs right there.
I'm fighting against Zomberry.
Yeah, you got to somehow make this psychic mind-reading shark a believable thing.
All right, there we go. Steve.
Okay, yeah, I heard you.
Back with
I heard you saying you love Michael Caine and all that. Yeah.
So I fucking love Michael Caine.
I
fucking love Mario Van Peebles. This movie.
Oh hell yeah!
This movie has a real submersible. After that fucking shit that we saw in fucking 3, this movie actually spent money and buys a real submersible. It's cool as fuck. You actually see them in a real fucking vehicle that can travel in the ocean. I love it. You got the panties flicking in this movie. She's flicking her panties at the guy. Amazing. By the way, hot as fuck. The welding scene is fucking awesome. I like how they recreated the moment from Jaws where the son is copying the dad. Now it's the daughter copying him. So that was cool. There's a scene where Jaws destroys the submersible and Brody goes into an abandoned ship. They do a really cool shot where the camera is facing up and you see Jaws.
Yeah, I was hoping you mentioned that. Yeah.
Listen, hold on. You see Jaws' giant silhouette passing by an opening above. I love that scene where Jaws busts through the abandoned ship wall. If you pause it right there, it looks legit. Then there's like, then I like how he turns the oxygen tank into a missile to escape that scene. The whole abandoned ship was a great set piece. Unlike Jaws Goes to Hell in 3D, you can clearly see the shark in the clear Bahama water. Because the other movie was like so dark. Very beautiful, clear water in this movie. All right, so this is one of my favorite kill scenes in the whole fucking franchise. This might be my favorite. The banana boat scene was maybe my favorite kill sequence in the fucking entire franchise. There is like 5 different camera shots of Jaws close up. The angles are fucking perfect. Then they show a shot from the riders on the bananas point of view of you like 20 to 30 feet away. That looks insane. Then they go back to 2 more close-ups, one above and one below the water. Then you get the money. Then you get your money's worth during that.
Oh no, I'm breaking up.
Yeah, you're fucking my shit up.
I think you have an echo. Tyler.
During that.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh yeah. I caught most of that. I feel you. You were talking about the banana boat, man. I was really breaking up there for a minute.
All right, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah. I caught most of that.
Okay, let me repeat. You said you missed some of that part?
No, I caught all you saying about the underwater and the camera shot and the banana boat. All those scenes, I love that scene. That's like the most like cool and disturbing scene. That banana boat scene. One of the shots, I think you mentioned it from behind. You see the girl flailing in the background with blood everywhere going, and you see the kids climbing up the popped banana boat.
Yeah. This is probably my favorite kill scene in the whole fucking franchise. This is what puts this movie over the top for me. This is why the shark is the star in this fucking movie. During that scene, all the women are screaming at the top of their lungs.
Love it. I love it. Yeah,
it's utter fucking chaos. I fucking love it.
My boy.
Oh my god, that fucking banana boat scene.
Dude, and I kind of like that's, even though that, like, I feel bad for that poor woman back there, but like that's payoff. That's payoff. Like, no one believed this crazy woman, and even she started to believe herself that the shark wasn't following her. And then the mom's about to accept her award, and then Ellen's like, Thea, and here comes the shark theme, fucking Jaws, John Williams, dun, 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 and she looks over. And then like the mom's all, what's this fucking crazy bitch talking about? She looks over, and then the fucking mom goes nuts. Like, I think she's like one of the top screamers. Like, that's how like a mom would be if her little girls or her little babies and show. Like, she's going nuts. The mom running into the water.
Steve, so Brody's son is hiding this whole bullshit.
Yeah, I love that. I love that dynamic right there.
Yeah, he's the reason why that fucking kid dies on the fucking
right.
His daughter's on the same banana boat. This is the most ridiculous shit ever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love that too. How the son is so he doesn't want to believe this. Like, he believes this shark's after them, but he doesn't want to admit it. And Jake's all about studying and research, and they want to keep it secret from the mom. He doesn't want the mom to know about it. And then he doesn't like the mom being around Michael Caine because he's like a drug launderer. But then like he's the actual reason. Michael Caine's the reason why she stops believing that bullshit. Like he gets her to break out of it, and the mom even starts believing it. And she tells the son, "Hey, I'm cool with it now. Like you can work in the water." And then she tells him that when they're dancing, and he hugs her, and then he's just like looking like, "Oh shit, she's right." Like there is a shark here. Like a lot of people overlook all that dynamic, and I really love that.
Dude, I don't even know if I'm expressing what I feel about this film correctly.
Yeah.
Like the scenes like that, where you know, number one, Jaws does not do underwater shark scenes very well. This is doing the angle that they take on this fucking banana boat is fucking phenomenal. It's such a great kill scene, but then they all of a sudden they fucking do a long shot away from it.
I love that.
It's so scary looking, that long shot. And then
it's scary.
Then they do a fucking scene above the water.
And the pools are under slowly in slow motion. Listen, I love that.
Then they do a scene below the water. They do so many fucking set scenes in this movie. I'm like literally like the stars start fucking jumping up on me. I cannot fucking rate this movie low because Jaws is so phenomenal in this movie. Let me tell you something. This movie had so much fucking balls. This movie shows Jaws out of the water more than they show him not in the water. But yet, again, they show him under the water in scenes that Jaws couldn't even fucking do. They show it. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
No, that boat scene. The scene where he's under the water, you were talking about it earlier, and it's chasing him through the boat. I always loved that scene, and I thought it was pretty suspenseful. And then when he finally goes through the door and he just misses it, he barely opens the door in time, and he falls down. And then he's trying to open up his air, and then the shark smashes. That's like one of the coolest looking shots. The shark looks hella good. It smashes through the wall and it bends the ladder. It looks so fucking cool, and then that's like a James Bondian type maneuver. Like he goes up, and I guess people complain like you would get the bends.
In the later movies, you had the dolphins letting them escape, but he uses the oxygen tank to fucking missile out of there. It's fucking phenomenal, man. Like, I mean,
Mario and Jeremy are like, shut the fuck up.
By the look on Zomberry's face, you haven't changed his mind.
Watching some of these Jaws movies just has you think that there's just shipwrecks everywhere under the ocean.
Well, listen, man.
I wonder if that's the same. I wonder if that's the same shipwreck on Never Say Never Again. That was in the Bahamas, and James Bond sharks were chasing him through wreckage. And Never Say Never Again. I wonder if that's the same wreckage, or they just have hella wreckage.
In one of the earlier Jaws movies, somebody surfaced too quickly and got decompression sickness and was going into shock. But he jettisoned himself out of there and just set up on the boat. Like he was. But
I think like another thing like that's like in depths of under 30 feet, like you get the bends, but the whole like the Bahamas are shallow water, so I can let that pass.
Hey, listen. Jaws, the first movie, is a masterpiece. This movie had balls, man. It did more than fucking the first film did. It fucking showed the shark out of the water more. It showed the shark under the water more. It fucking did it. It had the formula down. You can say what you want about the stupid fucking subplot, the plot, the fucking. It's crazy. It's dumb. But man, the shark was fucking.
I think if you go in, one of the arguments I had, my buddy Dave from, I don't know if you know the Loch, Loch, the Legends of Cherry Hill, that British guy I watched. I don't know if I sent you links. He's like the freaking James Rolfe of England, and me and him are like create a bond because we both love this movie. But he made a long video about defending this, and he was saying if you're going to go into a movie watching a movie called Jaws: The Revenge, like you already know it's fucking ridiculous. If the movie's titled Jaws: The Revenge, it's not called Jaws 4. And it's surrounding the Brody family. Like, how many freaking ways can they have the shark attack the same family unless it's something supernatural or what?
All right, let me give you my cons on this movie real quick here. Okay, so too low kill count, which is becoming a thing with the shark.
Oh man,
movie.
you're breaking up again. Okay.
Too low of a kill count. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Two or yeah, but the 2 kills are very impactful. Like seeing the kid, that's another thing. The kid getting chewed up when all the Christmas carols are singing. I think that's like a really iconic scene. The son getting chewed up and he's yelling for help, and everyone's just singing Christmas carols and they can't hear him, and he's getting his arms ripped off and the boat's getting tore up.
I just don't understand in these movies, like, at this point, it's like, why are you letting people live? Why don't you just kill them off?
Oh man,
like,
you're breaking up again.
I think that's your problem. You have some issues on your end. Zombie, you hear me break up?
No,
We can hear you fine. I can
Yeah,
hear you.
Tyler, I think Tyler, are you wired? You need to be wired.
He's gone.
oh, he's wired.
All right, let me continue this shit. There were a few fake CGI scenes of the water when the mother Brody was steering the boat towards the end, and I didn't see too much of that, but that was noticeable. You guys mentioned this already, but Mario Van Peebles surviving the shark attack is so ludicrous. It trumps anything that was dumb in the fucking Jaws 3D film. It literally, not only did fucking he die, they showed him underwater. They did an underwater scene with him in the fucking shark's mouth going down.
Yeah, he's not holding his breath through that.
And not only that, it was not him. It was a different actor. It was so funny looking. I paused it on that part. It was like a white guy with dreads. But yeah, man, it was really bad. That's all I got on Jaws 4. I mean,
did Tyler give it a score yet?
I don't think so. Oh, I need to give it a score.
Because the way you guys are talking this up, yeah, it sounds like it's going to be like a 4.5.
I hope not. I got him back in, but he's still not there. It's black for some reason. All right, Tyler, you're back in.
Where is he?
All right, so here's my Jaws 4 score. I don't remember what Zomberry gave it. We're perfect so far.
Zomberry gave it 0.5, right?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Way to fuck off now. All right, so Jaws 4, I'm going to give this 3 Bahama Mamas out of 5.
I want to know Tyler's score now, because I gave it a 3. You gave it a 3. Zomberry gave it a 0.5.
I'm sorry why did this have to happen during Jaws: The Revenge?
I don't know. Your fucking audio's been shit all night.
Stop trying to steal the Wi-Fi from the McDonald's next door.
Yeah. You don't know your neighbor's internet?
Can you hear me now?
Internet password yet? All right, Steve, do you want to hear our ratings on Jaws 4?
Yeah. Can I talk about it too for a little bit?
No,
I don't know why my fucking internet.
Our ratings first.
Okay.
Do you know our ratings?
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right.
Yeah, I got Mario's was 3, Jeremy's was 0.5, and what's yours?
Mine's 3 Bahama Mamas out of 5.
All right. Bahama Mama's a good one. Okay.
Hey, why is it so cool to see Michael Caine in a fucking Bahama film? Do you remember a movie
I'm
that he
breaking
did
up
recently?
again.
Do you remember a movie that he did recently in the Bahamas?
Who's that?
Kind of a quiz question for you. Michael Caine, a Bahama movie that he did recently.
Oh no, what is it? I know he did the Island
Cocktails
back in the early 80s.
Cocktails with Tom Cruise, baby.
Oh, okay. So I guess Michael Caine couldn't go to his he was accepting Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor, Best Actor, but he skipped that he skipped his acceptance because he was filming Jaws 4. So that's like always people stab at Jaws 4, like, oh fuck Jaws 4. Michael Caine didn't accept his Oscar and do a speech, but he got fucking to go on vacation to the Bahamas with his family, paid for, to do a couple scenes in the Bahamas. Like, I'd rather do that than hang around some fucking jerk offs like Hollywood jerk offs in their freaking little ceremony with Academy Award and all that. Wouldn't you rather go to the Bahamas on vacation to get paid for it?
Of course. All right.
Man, gosh, can you hear me now?
You need to plug it. You need to plug into the internet cord.
Oh yeah, no shit. I don't know. My house internet's acting up now, so I have to put it on my data. My house internet's not working.
Do you have an Ethernet cord you can plug in?
Yeah, I'm using my freaking phone.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, so where are we at here? Jaws 4. You like the movie, or you hate it, or not?
Okay. Oh, you covered most of the stuff why I liked it. So I think this one, it has more of the feel of the first two, even though it's totally bonkers and goes and jumps the shark literally, but it feels more connected to Jaws 1 and 2 than 3. And it has like pictures, like Brody. There's a picture of him in the sheriff's office, and like a picture of him in the room. And there's flashbacks, like Ellen flashes back to him playing with Sean. And then at the end, she flashes back to him shooting the shark. So there's like little references to him, and it's back at Martha's Vineyard. We've never seen Amity Island in the winter time, so we get to see Amity Island again, but in a different season. So I don't mind that, and you get to hear some of that little chatter and banter. Like, I like Polly. It's not the same Polly from the first one, but I kind of like that scene where Sean's trying to go home, and she's like, "Wait a minute!" She's getting a call. There's an old dock or a pillar stuck on a channel marker. And he's like, why doesn't Hendrix go take care of it? Well, he's out to Ben Master's place, cow tipping, like little banter like that. I like, reminds me of the first movie. And we're out of petty cash. We're out of forms, and we're at like that little chatter at the beginning. I kind of like that at the police station. It kind of is a throwback to Jaws. And not only that, but you see when like they're all walking out and he meets it up with his girlfriend and all that, you see actually Mrs. Taft from Jaws 1 and 2. She's one of the board of selectmen. Mrs. Taft, she was in Jaws 1 and 2. You see her back there. And someone says, how come, the other lady says, how come you get to leave early? Or she goes, how come you get to leave early? The other lady says, because my desk is closer to the door. She says, I don't think that's funny. I don't think that's funny at all. It's like a throwback to her line in Jaws 1 when the guy said, is the bounty on the shark for in cash or check? And then everyone laughs, and she says, I don't think that's funny. I don't think that's funny at all. But I like little nuggets, like throwbacks to Jaws. And then not only her, but like they show Lenny, but he's not the same actor. Like, he hands her belongings. And then Polly's there, but it's not the same actor. But then when they go to the house, when Michael and his wife and the girl arrive, inside the house, Mrs. Taft is there, one of the board of selectmen from the original 2 movies. She's in there like comforting Ellen. And then Mrs. Kintner's in there from Jaws 1, the lady that her son was eaten by the shark. So I guess she's buried the hatchet with the Brody family, and they're friends now. Either that, or maybe she's the one that put the curse on the shark for Brody not shutting down the.
She did like
she probably should. That's how we
got because Mrs. Kintner and Mrs. Taft are both in there from the original Jaws movie. Like, they're comforting Ellen.
Maybe she put.
So I like those little nuggets. And then at the funeral. Oh, sorry.
I said maybe
at the funeral you actually see
Go ahead.
Oh, at the funeral, you actually see that guy, Mr. Posner. Only reason I know his name because I did a lot of research, but he was the guy. He was one of the board of selectmen. He was in Jaws 1 and 2. He was the guy that Larry Vaughn came up and said, "Why aren't you in the water?" He says, "Well, I just put on suntan lotion and I'm trying to absorb the rays. Just get in the water. No one else is going in." That guy is in the funeral. Like, he's the mayor now, I guess, because they couldn't get back Murray Hamilton, who had passed away at that point. So I thought it was interesting. They brought back Mrs. Taft, Mrs. Kittner, and that board of selection guy who was in Jaws 1 and 2. So just little nuggets like that I like, little throwbacks to the original Jaws. Okay, so the score is heavy on the Jaws theme. I love this score. I like it way more than Jaws 3. Like when the shark's coming at the end with a banana boat, that shark's theme really kicks in. Dun, 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 dun. I really love that. But they intertwine that shark theme into the score a lot. I love it. And the score is a lot different. It's not quite like John Williams, but it's a lot different. Like, it has that weird, dreamy, nightmarish, kind of like Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know if that's a xylophone or a harp or something in the score a lot. But it has that weird, like, haunting, like, dreamy music. Yeah, I like that. And even at one point, I know everyone thinks it's a ridiculous premise, but I buy into that like they have some kind of psychic connection. But when Ellen's playing with a little girl and she's making the digging into the sand and she backs up in the ocean, when her feet touch the ocean, she turns around and she's all scared, like she senses the shark. And it plays this really eerie music, like there's like little slide whistles or something. I think it's really eerie. But then, like, towards the end of that little composition, you hear like a really eerie rendition of the Jaws theme with like some kind of stringed instrument, like it's like with a guitar or something, or you hear the bam bam kind of faintly in the background. I love little touches like that when they intertwine the Jaws theme into. And this movie's heavy on the Jaws theme.
Did you guys feel cheated by the dream sequence?
Oh yeah, you thought she really died.
I thought it was dumb.
Yeah.
Drunken
Like, I don't know, why would she be out? Why would she be out in the water? Like, she doesn't like the water. So, what else?
Crappy Chancellor said, "Drunken Master Paul touched my no-no parts when I was a wee lad." Yeah, Metal Jesus did the same to me. Yeah, same thing.
John Hancock did to me.
John Hancock raped me when I was younger.
What else?
I love how they're taking shots of these guys in the chat. It's so funny. We're not even talking about that shit, and people are bringing that shit up.
I haven't really watched them in a long time. Sometimes I watch Metal Jesus every once in a while, but I haven't seen John Hancock or the other guys in a long time.
Videos. When he does workout videos, I watch.
What's up?
I only watch Metal Jesus when he does workout videos.
I didn't know he had that.
Yeah, he's trying to lose weight.
Oh, okay. Good for him.
Looks like Zomberry.
What else? I think. Okay, yeah, and then there's like cool stunts and sorry.
I think
you're right.
I think Zomberry's just disgusted in all this love for part 4.
Sorry, I've been waiting a while to gush about this movie.
All right, Steve, wrap up this fucking movie. You've been talking about the movie for an hour. Come on.
Okay, sorry.
Terrible.
Yeah, I had 4 more pages on it, motherfucker. Okay, so I got
the script.
So I'll just wrap it up. Like I hate the fucking ending. Like, it ruins it for me. Like, I think this might be my second favorite Jaws movie if they didn't butcher the end of it. Because I really like Mario Van Peebles in this. And when I was a kid, I didn't want him to die, so I was happy he was alive. But as far as the movie goes, it would have been much better if they just impaled the thing and Mario Van Peebles dead, and that's the end. I'm going to give it 4 out of 5. Oh, four. Oh, 4 oblivious Christmas carolers out of 5.
It's like, why did they let Mario Van Peebles live? It's like, what? Like,
Yeah.
there's certain things that don't make sense. Like, why?
Yeah, it's not like they were making another movie or anything.
Yeah.
Like they're freaking dead.
Your kill count is so low. Why
Yeah.
are you letting people live? Just that we
It would have been a good like redemption moment because I like his character a lot. Like I used to quote all of his lines from this movie when I was a kid, but like it was more of like a redemption because he's like the troublemaker in the whole movie. He's like the Mayor Vaughn. He's the one causing all the problems and talking Mike into doing all this stuff. And then at the end, like when he sees his friends are really in trouble, he sacrifices himself to kill the shark. So I thought that would have been more fitting for him to die, like a redemption, like a self-sacrifice move.
Had he done a lot of movies before this one?
He done.
Or maybe it was just his dad got them to say, "Hey, you
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess he had lived in that area. I don't know if his accent sounds fake or not, but I guess he had lived in that area for a while, so he had worked on the accent.
What other movies was he in? Mario Van Peebles.
He was in New Jack City.
Yeah,
that was a big role for him.
He was in Highlander 3. He was in. He's a director now, right? He directs movies.
Oh yeah, just like his
Yeah. So I mean, like I don't think the acting in this is bad at all. Like everyone says, like Lorraine Gary always brings it. Like everyone was pissed off because she's married to Sid Sheinberg, the president of Universal. Like, oh fuck her, she just has that role because of the president of Universal or the chair or whatever. The head chairman of Universal, but I mean, like, if you're gonna go with a Broding family and Martin and what's his name? If Roy Scheider is a diva and he doesn't want to do it, like, if you hand it over to Ellen, that's the most logical thing if you're gonna go with the family. And then Lance Guest from The Last Starfighter, like I think his performance is amazing. Like he shows a lot of emotion, and he's kind of like an uptight type guy. You can kind of see like stuff going on with him, like he's uptight.
Mario.
And that guy Lance Guest, I guess he was a theatrical or like he did plays, like theater plays, since he was like a little kid. And then fucking Michael Caine just won an Academy Award. So he can just fucking come in and do whatever, and it's good. Like, he doesn't even have to try. Oh, and then the mom. I love the horny mom. What else? A couple of her, like the screaming part with her, and then the part where she, the other thing I wish the mom would have confronted the son about lying to her. They never got to that. Like, oh, it's okay, you kept this secret. But like when the mom found out, she really laid into him, and I liked her performance. Like why didn't you tell us? You endangered your daughter's life or whatever. And then that poor little girl, I think, like, she's adorable. She reminds me of my daughter, my 4-year-old. That little girl, she just brings a smile to my face every time I see this movie. I don't want to go in. There's a really sad story involving the little actress that played that, but in this movie, I think she has like Shirley Temple type level charisma in this. Yeah, so there's 4 conch shells out of 5.
How many Shirley Temple movies have you seen?
I don't remember. My grandmother used to watch them when I was a kid.
Little Orphan Annie.
Mario, you brought us full circle with that question, asking what else has Mario Van Peebles been in, because in 2016 he starred in the USS Indianapolis Men of Courage.
Oh shit!
Oh, he came full circle. He did do another Jaws movie. That's why they kept him alive.
All right, so everybody's rated everything and reviewed everything.
Yes.
Man.
Here we go.
What was your second highest rated one, Tyler?
Jaws 2.
Well, 4.5.
Yeah. I didn't go below 3.0. I gave Jaws 3 3.0.
So a
3
5,
3.0 D.
5, a 5, 4.5, a 4, and a
This
3.
is my franchise, man.
All right, so next up on the agenda here, I love Michael Caine in this series, just
Yeah.
like Steve does. No homo, okay?
Yeah.
Too
I
late.
personally think that he should have been a James Bond character. Not James Bond character, but I think he should have been James Bond at some point.
I think he was up for it around the time Sean Connery was going to quit. I think he was one of the guys they were
I
after.
know that at all. I did not know that at all. This is just my opinion, okay?
Yeah.
So my question for you guys is, what actors do you think should have been Bond that never were?
You asked that one last time.
Oh, did
Yeah,
I?
you did.
Yeah, we talked about
Yeah.
that.
I think we said Abe. What's that guy? Abias Aldra. What's his name?
Yeah.
Dude, Idris
the
Elba's a
black guy, the
freaking
black guy?
stud. Yeah, that guy's a stud. I watched that movie,
All right, let me
that
see.
Suicide Squad. That
I think
guy's a
we said-
freaking stud.
Well, he was from The Wire as well. Okay,
Yeah.
so that would be a black. Okay, so
The tight.
Yeah, if
You
you're
did
gonna
ask us-
change his race, that's the guy.
You did ask us this when we were all
Yeah.
pretty late.
Yeah,
in the
you
night.
asked us when you were
I
drunk
wasn't
last
sure. I
week.
wasn't sure.
You asked.
Yeah.
You asked for everybody's top 5. British.
Yeah, we did this. We spent a lot of time on this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Let's revisit this then.
What about Mr. Bean?
No.
Mr.
Yeah.
Bean.
Well, okay.
Hey, Mr. Bean was in a Bond movie. He was in Never Say Never Again.
If I've said this before, then you tell me. What about Christian Bale?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
in my top 5.
Yeah, I think
What, George
Zombury
Clooney?
had some good
George
ones.
Clooney?
No.
No.
Fluffy Gamer brought up Mario was in a movie called Panther, which is a really expensive out of print DVD.
What about
Oh,
Tom?
right,
Hanks?
yeah.
What about Tom Hanks?
No.
No.
Go to
Tom
hell.
Hanks, nah.
What about Tom Cruise? Is he too short?
No.
Nah. It's too short and too crazy.
I
What about-
He's
actually,
too,
I
too
actually
American and
I gave 2 Toms. One was Tom Hardy, and the other one Tom
Yeah.
Hiddleston.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, those are not bad. What about Liam Neeson?
Yeah, he's kind of older now than maybe back
Why?
in the day.
No.
No, I think he would have been a good one.
What about Sam
What
Neill?
about Sam Neill? I said that last time. Yeah,
Okay. What about Burt Reynolds?
I think he's got the swagger. Yeah, but I don't know, he's not British.
All right. What about James Brolin?
Yeah, absolutely. Go watch the screen test with him for
Okay, I don't think
Octopussy.
that was mentioned last time. That's why we revisit this shit.
Yeah, no, I mentioned him last time. He was one of my picks.
Okay. All right. You fucked up my whole skit then.
Yeah,
Good call, though. Good call. All right. Well,
Yeah.
okay. I don't think we've visited this. What about a black James Bond? We've already talked about Idris Elba.
Idris Elba for sure.
Which was in The Wire. What about Keenan Ivory Wayans?
Keenan Ivory Wayne.
Was
No.
that Blank Man?
I just.
Huh?
I
Call me
just
the
think
clown?
of
That's
him and
Damon.
I'm gonna get you, sucker, as like a James
That-
Bond.
Yeah,
Keenan's the oldest one.
Yeah, he's the oldest. Yes,
Oh.
yeah.
You know they
Yeah.
filmed.
he played Shaft in the remake with the bald head.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I think so.
They filmed a scene from "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker" on a street that I used to live on.
Nice.
Really?
I remember
Oh, cool.
living on the 8th floor and looking down, and they were filming one of the scenes.
Yeah, I can see him being James Bond, like in I'm gonna get you, sucker, where they're all loading up all the weapons,
Yeah.
all the grenades on.
Yeah, I like it.
What
Yeah.
about Louis Gossett Jr.?
I could see it.
Yeah, he's kind of suave and handsome and tall. Yeah,
What about
Will Smith?
Sinbad?
No,
Sinbad.
that's
Yeah.
in there. What about Will?
I think Denzel could do it.
Yeah, Denzel for
I
sure.
can see
Yeah.
that. What
What
about
about-
Mario Van Peebles?
No.
Yes, I'm pretty gay for
Steve,
him.
yeah. I know you're down for that. Carl Weathers. What
Yeah.
about Carl Weathers?
He's like kind of. I like my Bonds to have some muscle, but he's a little too beefy, huh?
What about Magic Johnson?
Oh, and what Action Jackson's the shit. Have you ever watched Action Jackson
fuck
with
yeah,
him?
dude. That's our favorite fucking movie.
Magic
hell
Johnson.
yeah.
They kind of have to be a lady
Yeah.
too, right?
No Magic Johnson,
Yeah.
huh? MJ?
No. Have you seen the Magic Show? That talk show he had?
Oh yeah,
Not very good.
the late night show. Yeah,
Great
How about,
basketball
Michael
player.
J.
though.
White.
yeah.
Michael.
no.
Oh, Michael J. White's a stud.
What about Fred Williamson?
I don't know about Bond.
Fred Williamson is Bond.
Oh hell yeah.
What about-
Oh yeah. What about Big
Yeah.
Daddy Kane?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
What about
Michael B.
Steve?
Jordan?
What
What about LL Cool J?
about
I could see Michael B. Jordan.
what about
as
Dennis
Bond.
Rodman?
No, LL Cool J is better than this round.
What about Steve Harvey as Bond?
What about Mr. Cooper, the guy who played Mr. Cooper?
Mr. Cooper.
What about
Let's work on a Mexican. James Bond.
What about Bill Cosby? He was like good at
oh my
putting
god.
women to sleep, like with the roofies.
Mix-
No.
He was,
Gotta be a
he was
ladies'
very
man.
slick.
Let's work on let's do a Mexican
I
James
see.
Bond. What would be a Mexican James Bond?
Tito.
Antonio Banderas.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
good one. That's actually a good one.
Who's
That's a good
the
one.
sidekick in Ant-Man? What was his?
The little short guy.
Oh, not
Yeah.
that guy. Yeah.
I don't remember his name. but-
His name like something Pena or
Yeah,
Edward
Michael
James
Pena.
Edward James Olmos.
Oh, that's not.
Edward.
That's
Yeah,
not a
Edward
bad
James
Bond.
almost. What about
Gangster James Bond. What about Cheech Marin?
what nationality is Armando Sante? Is he Italian?
You know who I could see, Tyler? The Alberto del Rio as a James Bond.
What's up?
Alberto
Oh yeah,
del Rio.
Alberto Del Rio. Yeah.
Kinda looks like a.
Oh, you
James
know what? Lam
Yeah.
has a good point. What about a woman? Like, yeah, man. What woman? What
Let-
woman would be?
Let's
a good...
let's not ruin it with a woman though.
Nah, come on, man.
No.
Hey, listen, man. There might be some good women out there for that role. Let's do. What's the chick that played Black Widow, man? Like, I don't know, man.
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson, man. Come on.
As long as they give her a
come on.
bodysuit, a skin tight
come on.
bodysuit for Bond.
Oh, I know. Hey, since we mentioned Cheech Marin once and Fred Williamson, we should stay with From Dusk Till Dawn and go with Danny Trejo.
Yeah, Dan Trejo would be a good one.
For
They were all in that
women,
movie together.
He's not very sophisticated though. Like Bond guys are
Who's that?
sophisticated. Huh?
Yeah. Who
Mila-
you talking about? I was breaking up.
Yeah, Danny Trejo.
Lam said Mila Jovovich.
Wasn't
which
he?
is Resident Evil.
Machete was kind of like a Mexican James Bond.
Ooh, Charlize Theron. She's right. Didn't Charlize Theron play the fucking serial killer? That chick.
Yeah.
You can
Mhm.
act her ass off, bro.
Mia Jovovich.
Mila Jovovich. I'd go with that. As long as she's in a skin tight bodysuit. Though.
Multi-pass.
Oh heck yeah!
Everybody that
If
loves
she's in
that,
that
I'm
little
down with.
tiny
Kate
outfit from
Beckinsale.
Resident Evil that was just like a couple of sheets.
What about Gal Gadot? Wonder Woman.
Oh yeah.
What China?
China? She's dead, I think.
Zombie China.
Zombie China.
What about zombie Miss Elizabeth?
There you go. Zombie Sister Sherry.
I feel like Cool Mo D could be a cool
I loved
James
her.
Bond guy. I don't know. What is the rule with James Bond? You have to be British to be fucking James Bond, I guess, right? Is that kind of the rule?
I guess there's not really any
Well-
rules. George Lazenby was Australian.
Okay. Well, thank God. Thank God he made a breakthrough because
You can't be
fuck,
American.
yeah, apparently you can't be American to be this fucking.
I've never seen a James Bond movie in
Yeah.
my life.
Well,
so
what's James Brolin was the closest one to become Bond.
James Brolin?
Yeah, but he's never been a Bond character.
Yeah.
Wasn't James?
No, but
wasn't James Brolin?
he
in
did
fucking,
the screen test.
Wasn't James Brolin in the movie?
The car.
Old boy.
He's been in a bunch of.
Oh, and Amityville.
But has he been? He was in Amityville.
Hey, we were.
What's the movie?
Oh
where,
no.
What's the movie where the guy's carrying around the fucking oxygen tank and like shooting people in the head?
Javier
No Country
Javier
for Old
Bardem.
Men
Man.
Yeah.
Javier
Wasn't
Bardem.
wasn't he in that movie?
with Daniel Day-Lewis, who would also make a good James Bond.
Daniel Day-Lewis wasn't in that movie.
You went in it?
Nah, the movie where nah,
That's Javier Bardem.
yeah, that
Okay.
movie right there. Nah, well, actually, the guy you mentioned might be a good James Bond though. He's great in everything he does. The guy from what was the movie he did with the oil movie?
Yeah, No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, he's fucking badass.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
John or Josh Brolin.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Michael.
He's different. That's Josh Brolin. Okay.
And-
Yeah, I'm
With,
talking about
Tommy
James
Lee-
Brolin, his
Tommy Lee
dad.
Jones.
Oh, that's his dad. I didn't know. I thought. Okay.
Yeah, from Amityville and The Car and Capricorn 1. He was like one of the big stud American actors, like in the 70s. And he actually there's what's it called, screen test footage of him doing Octopussy scenes. Like he was about to be Bond in 1980.
Hey, Turtle's back.
Big,
Haven't
yo,
seen-
Lom dropped a gem in here. Javier was already in
Turtle?
the James Bond movie as a bad guy. So Javier was a bad guy in the James Bond movie.
Oh yeah, he was in Skyfall.
I knew Tyler would know this shit.
I think Michael Keaton would have
Tortuga's
made a
back.
good Bond. Yeah, Tortuga's back.
If
Oh.
you say so. Have you
I
ever
think-
seen a Bond movie, Mario?
Never. That's why I was like, which one should I start with? What's a good Bond movie to start with?
What? Dr. No, the original.
Yo, Turtle, what's up, brother? My brother Turtle, what's up?
He's back. True.
Tortuga.
Turtle these nuts.
I would say Michael Keaton. I think would have been a decent Bond.
He's starting to come back.
I
He's
was
in movies
hoping-
now.
Yeah.
He's in movies again.
It would be sick if I was always hoping there'd be like a new Batman, like a Tim Burton Batman, and bring back old Michael Keaton to reprise his role. It could be like the third Tim Burton Batman movie. That'd be sick.
I love that. Yeah.
All right, what other shark movies do you guys like besides the Jaws one?
The Shallows.
well,
I like The Shallows.
Oh, that one you told me about, The Reef, is hella good. That's like a more realistic, down to earth type shark movie, or down to
Yeah,
water.
man, the Reef is good, man. The Reef is really good, man. I love that fucking movie, man.
Deep Blue Sea.
You haven't seen Deep Blue Sea, huh?
Deep Blue Sea is like fake shit, though. The Reef,
Yeah,
no, I'm serious. Like the Reef is like a.
No,
real
it has some practical sharks on there too. Let's see.
I'll go with The Shallows.
What about Open Water? You guys seen Open Water?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good. I
was-
kind of like The Swarm more than that one.
Really? The Open Water seems like real
Yeah.
story. It's like some real legit story.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like-
yeah.
And you definitely
Yeah, I guess
feel
you're
for those
right.
people out there, 'cause it
Oh, fuck
drags
yeah.
on just out there in the water. Just
Yeah, yeah,
The
And then, like,
Reef
one
is
of them
like
will
that,
wake
dude.
up and the other one's not there. Like,
Yeah, you need to watch The Reef. The Reef is like that,
Mhm.
but it's done a little bit better, I think. And like,
Oh yeah, you haven't seen that, Jeremy?
no.
yeah, they come up to this point, this like island. It's like No, it's a reef. You know, whatever a reef is, and they're
Yeah.
like almost there and shit. And you think that it fucks your mind up, dude. It's like fuck.
Is that on Tubi?
I don't know now, man. It moves.
Oh,
you know?
we didn't do a giveaway for Jaws 4.
Oh yeah, what's the giveaway for 4?
I thought
Did we do a giveaway for Jaws 4? I have this compilation
looking at
of
Hey, I was looking at all the shit that I gave away, and I gave away all 4 things. So I don't know if that's true.
Okay, cool. Because I didn't give away who gets my Jaws the NES, the last one.
Oh, maybe I gave my.
Who won the last one?
I'm not sure how that worked. I'm kind of drunk right now. But I thought that I gave away all my shit already.
I forgot. We'll
Didn't I give away?
We'll organize our thoughts tomorrow, I guess.
Warriors, or did I just tease it?
I'll just send this. Hey, did you already give this to Christopher? I'll just send it to him if you didn't. Did Christopher get one of these already?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm drunk. You're asking.
We'll figure it out. And I'll give Mario my Jaws books.
Start asking me questions when I'm drunk. Fuck you.
I got this little compilation of water monster movies. I have doubles of it. I was gonna give that away. It's got the Kraken, Howling 4, Night Shadow, and Raging Sharks.
You're just giving away the worst movies of all time. No one wants to see that shit.
I would have kept that if I didn't have it already. Man, Michael Caine in The Island, another connection to Jaws. Yeah. Peter Benchley, a novel adaptation with Michael Caine.
Fucking love that guy. I might jack off to him right now. Yeah. No homo. If you say no, let me tell you something. If you guys don't know right now about the rule, you can say the gayest shit in the world. If you say no homo, it's not gay.
Okay, I don't even need to say no. I don't even need to say no homo, and it's not gay.
No. Literally, it erases any gayness ever. Yeah. Like if you say no homo, you're completely obsolete from gay.
Is that kind of?
I don't even need to say that. I can just say, I'm gay for Lou Gossett Jr. And then after I say it, it just totally erased. It doesn't matter.
No, don't downplay it. Don't downplay it.
That's like the same rule as starting a sentence with "no offense," but and then you can say anything offensive you want to.
It is. It's the same shit. It's the same shit.
Oh look! Hey, look inside Duel. There's a little insert for Sugarland Express.
Yeah, it's like a cheat. It's like a gay Konami code. If you say you can do something gay and just say no homo, it's not gay no more. I'm serious. It's a Konami code.
Yeah.
You take that for what it's worth. I'm not telling you guys to do gay shit. I don't know what's going on here. See this gold I got?
Oh yeah.
See this gold I got?
Where's Mario?
Steve, are you still talking about Jaws 4? Where are we at?
Yeah. Jaws 4 deserves a few Academy Awards. Nope.
I can't believe fucking Zombie fucking rated a 1.
No, I rated it less than a 1.
He's not the only one.
Steve, what do you think about that? He rated a 0.5. Get on his ass. Come on, man.
I think he's just riding the wave with all those other Jaws 4 haters.
I love it. Called you out, Jeremy. You better come back for that shit, bro. You can't hate on Jaws 4, baby.
I honestly can't believe you like it, Tyler. Are you just saying that to make me happy, or you really like it? I love you, man. No.
You talking about Jaws 4?
Yeah.
I rank that shit high as fuck, man. I like that movie.
Yeah. No, you're not just saying that to make me happy, right?
No, the shark scenes in that movie really impressed me, man. I love seeing the shark out of the water. They had major balls in this movie, man. Like they fucking went for it. Like people complain about it looked weird, the shark, and motherfucking no shark movie has ever fucking showed the shark this much out of the water.
Yeah.
Like,
there was a lot, like you always hear about all the respect you should give to Spielberg and all the production designers in the first one and the second one, like all the trouble, but you never hear about anything about this one. Like I'd like to see like little behind the scenes stuff on this one, but there's just no following for it.
They figured shit out. They figured shit out.
They can't have major balls with 2 kills.
No, you can't have major. You can't listen. The kill count is fucked, but at the same time, 3. So what did 3 have? How many kills did 3 have?
About 5.
That's shit too. That's not too much more. And the fucking.
I mean, Jaws. The original Jaws had 5.
Yeah,
3 is the biggest.
Kills, man. I mean, come on.
No. Number 2 had the most. 2 had 7.
That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. But
Crappy Chancellor wants to know if Sinbad was in Shazam.
He was.
He was?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I think Sinbad would be a good James Bond.
Is Shazam the guy that Shazam? What about Matt? We already asked Shaquille O'Neal, James Bond.
Yeah. Shaq was Shazam.
Yeah.
What about Tyler Perry as James Bond?
Nah.
Yeah.
Medea Bond.
He was in that one. He was in that one serious suspense movie. What was that? A few years back, he was in like a suspense, like crime thriller movie.
Jack Reacher or something like that. One of those.
Yeah, something like that.
Who would you have direct or produce the next James Bond? Tarantino.
Yeah.
Light Rock.
What about? I kind of wish they would go back to like one of the original scripts and then have Tarantino direct it.
Rob Zombie.
You know what I would like is
have
a really fucking weird, have a really fucking weird, surreal James Bond movie and have David Lynch direct it.
Ah, there you go.
I'd like to have Jordan Peele do it, and it'd be like a James Bond horror.
Yeah.
David Cronenberg.
Yeah. What about
Penny Marshall? She's still around?
Is she still around?
Penny Marshall?
Yeah.
Wasn't she from like fucking MASH or some shit? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Paul, what's that guy that directs all the comedy movies? Judd Apatow?
Yeah. Hideo Kojima.
What about the Coen brothers?
Damn.
Matrix?
Is that them? That's Wachowskis, right? Or Wachowskis, or with
George Romero?
He died, huh?
Yeah. Vince McMahon.
The zombie.
Direct.
Yeah.
I think I showed you guys this. Look at this fucking shit they just sold. Might be hard to see.
You sold Sports Mix.
Yeah.
All right.
How much you think that went for?
Was it sealed?
Yep.
70.
Yep. 75.
All right.
Crazy, man. And you know what?
Oh,
video games, like, no one would think that, but video games are about the most common games are the games that go for the most when they're sealed. Because it's like,
yeah,
everybody fucking opens up Mario games. You're not going to fucking have a Mario game that's not.
Yeah.
Whenever you find a Mario game that's sealed, or whenever you find a common game that's sealed, those games go for extraordinary prices because they're not normally sealed. They're hot sellers.
Yeah.
That's why right now Mario Galaxy sells for $125 a pop when it's sealed.
Damn.
Yeah.
I still
Mamma
have that one
mia.
that I still have that one that I picked up, but it has a tear on the seal.
Well, that's the kind of game you don't want to get graded. You want to sell that straight up.
Yeah, it has a tear.
Want to mention the listing as well.
All right, what do you think I could get for this Connected Venture seal?
$2.
What is it? Oh,
Connect.
Connected Ventures. I do have Batman Begins sealed.
Is that PS2?
Yeah.
Do you
How
know
is that Batman Begins? I have that on Xbox. Is that cool? It looks cool on the
We got
On the-
some Bass tournament
Mhm.
with the scene seal with the little tabby tab.
Was that the one with the really good relaxing music?
I got 2 copies of it,
Nice.
both sealed.
Did you know Connect Adventures is the highest selling Xbox 360 game?
I believe it, man. I've got like 20 copies of it.
There's 24 million copies sold.
Over at Rasputin, all the video games have been thinned out, and that's the only thing that's left. Connected Ventures and some iToy games, like those bullshit iToy PS2 games. I haven't found shit there in months now.
I'm gonna go to Sacramento. I think in December. What
Oh, yeah.
What thrift store should I hit up over there?
I don't know. I can't find not anything over here. I'm sure Sacramento is even worse than here.
Yeah.
All right. Is anybody saying
Um,
anything in the chat? Let me see what's going on
Let's
here.
Turtles asking how everyone is.
Man, I'm doing
Chancellor
good.
broke the stream. Oh, is it broke?
And Lam saying that part 3 and 4 of Jaws were rubbish.
Yeah.
How dare you, Lom?
Betty
I thought
White
we
was
knew
fun.
you were boyfriend and girlfriend, man. How you gonna talk shit about
That-
my second favorite Jaws movie of all time? I mean, my third favorite. Sorry about
Lam said Betty White as James Bond.
that. Oh, Betty White. I'm down for that shit. I'm down for that shit. Betty White was a fucking. She was in like Anaconda and shit. Or, Anaconda.
Lake Placid.
Lake Placid. Yeah, there you go. Lake Placid.
Here's something that's really
Hey,
cool.
how old were those hoes or those ladies in Golden Girls? Because they lived on way past there. They must not have been that old back then. They seemed like really old when I was a kid. They were probably only like in their 40s.
Nah, they were like in their 60s, 70s.
How about a Mario 64 AM/FM radio flashlight?
Ooh. How much is that going for?
All right.
I have no
Wow.
idea, but it's still in the package.
That's worth some money, I'm sure.
I don't know, but it's sold an Xbox game for $800.
Was that the Halo?
Yeah.
I'm thinking I should just get rid of my 360 games because none of my 360 is starting to not work that well.
360,
But-
oh baby,
but-
I love it.
But doesn't Series X play the 360 games?
Yeah. Series
Okay, I'll
X plays
keep
a
them.
lot. Plays some of them. Not
Cool.
all of them.
Oh.
It plays some OG Xbox ones.
I
Yeah,
love that. That thing still works good.
Xbox is fucking insane, bro.
Yeah. Half-Life 2. That's how I started playing Half-Life 2, and that's why I like Half-Life 2 is because of original Xbox.
I didn't know you played that, man. I didn't know
Oh,
that.
I love Half-Life 2.
Zomber, you're mainly a Nintendo guy, huh?
Yeah, and PlayStation.
You don't have any of the Xbox stuff, though.
I mean, yeah, I've got probably 100 Xbox games.
I think
Oh, nice.
I think when I met Steve, he didn't play that shit. When I met Steve,
What,
he-
Half-Life? No, I played Half-Life before I knew you.
No, that's bullshit.
I'm sure we talked
360
about it a
collection.
million times.
You're coming up with some bullshit,
Oh,
man.
that's a
There's
360.
no way.
Nah.
Give the room tour.
My
Zomber.
OG Xbox stuff.
I bought Steve his first Xbox, basically. Sent him an Xbox.
The OG Xboxes were good to mod, to hack also.
Yeah. Yeah, I should mod. I have 2 of them. I should mod one of them.
Room tour or some stuff.
But yeah, show the.
I wish I
Yeah.
could do a room tour, but like
It's on
my fucking
Oh,
cord
wow.
was busted out of my shit.
That's all my overstock that I need to trade away.
This is your
What do you
eBay,
got there?
eBay stuff?
What? You have any overstock original Xbox?
Yeah, let's make a deal right here.
Yeah.
Some sales. What's your favorite part of your collection, then?
That would be this up here. My a 4 complete and box Dragon Warriors,
Wow.
NES? Is there an NES one?
or my Final Fantasy collection. Oh, you can't see me on screen anymore.
I think that's how I was trying to focus on.
How do I get rid of this guy's comments? There we go. All right, Tiburon, whatever game I pick, you're gonna win for free.
Oh, really? Nice.
You ready?
Yeah.
Tell me where to go. Right, left.
Let me see. I can't see any of the titles.
I know you can't see no.
Right there. Right there.
What?
Right there.
Right here?
The
Yeah, just
Jaws
reach
2
back.
laser disc.
Back?
Yeah, not that shit. Let's see something else.
Back?
Yeah.
Back?
Yeah.
Left or right?
Right there, left.
Right here?
Yeah. That first one. Right there. Let's see what it is.
Oh, he wins the whole shelf.
He's trying to pull up the
That's the wood. That's the wood. That's the wood. Right or left of the wood? Right or left of the wood?
Right.
Right? This way?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I win. Motocross?
Motocross Mania, baby!
I don't think I've ever played any of those games. Motocross Mania.
Motocross Mania.
You know which one I want? I want that Def Jam Fight for New York.
All right, Zombie, which one do you want?
Oh, let's go. Your left.
This one?
No, other way.
The other left.
Yep. Go back. That's good.
Back this way?
I'm looking at the PS1 shelf.
What?
Yep, right there.
It's hard to do this when you're backwards. Just like, what the fuck? Why is this so hard? No, this one.
That's what she said.
Over a little bit. Right there. Yep, that one's it. That's it right there. That's the winner.
Okay, here we go. Oh shit, it's a double disc.
Anything in there's
Uh-oh.
expensive.
Fucking
Parasite
double
Eve.
disc. It's a fucking double disc.
Gran Turismo 2.
Driver 2.
Man, some
Driver
dogs.
fucking 2, baby!
I was close.
All right, Tyler, what you got?
Okay. Left.
This one?
Okay, right there. Yeah. That's it.
That one?
Yeah, right next to the green one. Yeah, that's it.
This one?
Never heard of that.
Daredevil Derby 3D. Yeah, you can't get better than that.
Thank God, I didn't lose that much money. Though.
There's so many PlayStation games I've never even heard of. Like there's more
Fucking
hidden
great.
gems on PlayStation than there are games for like Saturn.
It's fucking insane, man. There's so much. Let me see. What's everybody saying in the comments?
Talking about DJ Hero.
DJ Hero? Who's that?
Video game. How many of your video games would you say, Zombie, you've played through, like percentage-wise?
Have I ever played?
Like in your collection?
Probably 20%, maybe 30.
Yeah.
Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is.
That's actually a lot. I probably haven't done that much, and I have way less games than you.
Because I have trouble playing retro games.
Really? You have trouble playing retro games?
about that guy?
Retro
So, actually,
Tiburon?
I left the
Yeah,
series now.
I play a lot of just the Series X, the Switch.
Oh.
It's hard for me to sit down
Just
and
to
be
get.
like,
I probably played this like 20 times and beat it in the past week, just getting in the Jaws mood.
how long is that game though? Like an hour?
I can probably beat it in about like 10 minutes now. If I can, you can drag it out for about an hour,
My
maybe
lord,
15 minutes.
my lord,
What?
we're giving
Yes,
you this game
right
right,
there.
here. Whatever
That's
this
it.
is, I'm giving it to you.
Cool. I thought I got the Derby one.
No, that
That's
was
it. That's
fucking
the
around.
one.
That was fucking around. This is a real
That's it.
giveaway. This is a real giveaway.
Okay.
Tron Bond.
Oh yeah.
Mega Man?
Amen.
Mega Man?
No, I'm not giving that to you. Fuck that.
Hey, I see Super Mario Galaxy for 340. That's not the Nintendo Selects version.
What are you talking about? Factory seal version?
Yeah.
I've been seeing it go for like 125, 150. I don't know about all that.
That's what it says.
Well, let me tell you something. You need to check sold listings. Don't be checking no fucking.
I'm
live
checking that whatever that app is, game price charting or whatever. But I have the Nintendo Selects version. Not the,
Oh me shit. Check eBay.
Yeah.
Check sold listings. I just made $70 on fucking Super Mario. I never even heard of fucking Super Mario Mix or Remix or whatever the fuck that game's called. I didn't even know it existed. All right, Zombie, I'm giving you away a free game. Here we go, right here.
Adventures of Tron Bond.
No, I don't have that game.
Oh, really? Me neither.
I'm giving you this game though. Right here. Holy shit! What the fuck is this? Oh, good. Thank God.
which
Thank
one's that
Oh,
one?
I thought that was going to be Street
Thank
Fighter.
God it's not a rare game, baby. Moto Racer.
Crappy ones.
I've been lucky. All the shit I'm grabbing is not even rare.
It's all like vehicle games, racing games.
I know. Here, this is for you, Zumber. I mean,
Oh,
not Mario. This is for you.
Crappy said he'll give you 120 and PayPal for each. What's
Oh,
that?
what is this? Oh, I got lucky again.
What is that?
Rayman Rush.
I don't even think I would use that as a coaster.
Damn. That's harsh. That's fucking harsh. That's harsh as fuck.
Rayman. Turtle likes Rayman.
Lom needs an invite as well. Lom, you're always invited. Get up in here. Let me.
Put it on the link.
I'm gonna send an invite to anyone that wants to get up in here.
I just don't know
All
how the internet is in Antarctica though.
I just got this one in a trade last week.
What is that?
What's
Fire
here?
Emblem? Oh, that one's expensive, huh?
Yeah.
I remember selling the disc last year for like $50 or something. Sure, it's a lot more expensive now.
All right, Tyler, this is you right here, baby. Whatever I get,
Yes, sir.
tell me go
All
left
right.
or right.
Left,
Left.
down. Yeah.
Down.
There. That's it. Right there. That's it. That's the one.
All right. Let's see. Shit, it's a duel. You got a fucking duel.
Yeah.
Gran Turismo.
Gran
You
Turismo.
fucking
No,
bastard.
I already got that one. I don't want that shit. No.
Oh, thank God! Yes. Thank God.
That game's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. From what I've played of it, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So we should do a horror game.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Horror game?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
like top 5 horror games, or I guess it would take too long to like play all the games in a series.
What does Mario want to do for his podcast? Because I mean,
we could pick one and play it too.
Yeah, that's true.
You guys have a lot more games than me, though.
You could emulate it.
Yeah, that is true. I have a Raspberry Pi.
Hmm.
I kind of want to do for this series. Like, I got a bunch of ideas. Like, I want to do the best horror movies from a certain year.
Oh, that's
But-
a good. Yeah.
But it's going to take a major commitment from you guys. We're going to have to say, like, 4 months from now, we're going to do a stream or something like
Mhm.
that. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, that's
you
quite a
have to,
few
like,
movies.
you pick a year like 1985, but it's your responsibility to watch the best movies of all. You know what I mean? Like, you
Mhm.
might watch some misses, you might watch some hits,
Mhm.
you know, and you're going to come to the plate with a bunch of different ones that maybe I don't come
Yeah.
with. It's going to be
Yeah.
like, you know, you do a top 25 from 1985.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, if y'all have to commit to it, 'cause sometimes you have to watch like 100 movies in 4 month
Yeah.
period. Like, you have to like,
It'll
Yeah,
feel
I
like
have to
doing
watch-
Friday the 13th all over again.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, worse than that, man. You're watching a bunch of fucking movies, man. Like, but you don't, you know, you give it a long time period, like I said, 4 months or whatever, and people want to see shit like that. They're like, oh man, the best movies
Yeah.
from 1975 or 1976 or 19, you know, whatever. So,
What about?
Did
what
you
about
want to
this?
do Evil Dead or Texas Chainsaw Massacre before that?
I mean, I'm always down to do Texas
Or,
Chainsaw Massacre.
Halloween. Oh, I thought we were going to do Halloween for October.
I mean, I'm always down for any of that shit. But I mean, what I'm saying
Yeah.
is,
I like the idea. I like the idea of horror games too.
What about this? Like, we could find a site that has like top 100 horror movies of all time, and then
Hmm.
our job is to come back to the stream with 5 that are not in that list that we really enjoy,
Oh,
That's a good
so
yeah.
that other people could watch them. We can like talk about it, and
yeah.
you mean like, I mean, just in general, not like a certain year, like just overall, like
yeah, but they can't be in the top 100 movies. So
Yeah.
like, you know, kind of more obscure
yeah,
stuff that we like.
yeah, we can do something like that. Man, I need to piss my fucking ass off. Let me see. Need a Russian
Go
racer.
take.
I'll be back.
Do you guys have? I know Tyler, you have a Raspberry Pi, right? Do you have one, Zomberry?
No,
I have I have a Raspberry Pi. I've mostly just been playing stuff on my computer lately, just like the emulators on my laptop, because I have a cool little USB Super Nintendo controller.
I don't have a Raspberry Pi, but I've got a ton of games, and if it's on PlayStation Network, I can download it.
Yeah. I set up my PS5 and I haven't even played anything. I just like set it up.
Wow.
I watch movies more than I play games on my PS5, but I like it because it plays 4K.
Yeah.
Hmm. I haven't been doing much with modern games lately. It's been a while since I played through a modern, like, newer game.
I think that's all I play is the modern games.
Have you played the new Resident Evil yet? Is it good?
I'm playing.
Oh,
I'm playing
that looks
one.
hella good. Did you
Yeah,
play
I'm
it?
playing that one. I'm playing that one.
Oh,
on
that
the
looks-
Series X.
Yeah.
That looks hella
Yeah.
good.
It's really.
I did get I got Resident Evil 3 remake, but I haven't played it yet.
That one's fun. I beat that one on the Series X.
I beat
played,
2 remake.
I played the VR.
I have all of them. I have all of them on PS4 now, except for the new one.
Which VR one did you play? 7?
Yeah,
I heard that shit's scary in VR.
it's good, man. There's a lot of it'll make you jumpy.
That one's fucking scary.
It's already scary without VR. Like,
I played that on the One X. That shit's a fucking scary ass game.
When you're walking down the hallway, and like you hear the noise behind you, and you have to turn around, and something's going to be there. But there's that one part in the beginning where you're walking down the hall, and you hear something behind you, and you turn around, and nothing's there. But then you turn back, and like that girl was in your face trying to stab you.
Oh, your girlfriend?
Man.
Was that your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Fuck, that game scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And I didn't play it on VR, so I can't imagine VR.
I never played 7 except for the demo, and I played it over and over. And there was that one spot; it was scary as fuck. Like you go into the basement to get a key. Like there's like a medicine room. You have to go pick up a key, and there's like a monster in there. You have to go pick up that key and run out of there before he gets here.
I remember going into a room and remember those tar guys that stick to
Yeah, that was them, yeah.
I remember going into a room and seeing one unstick itself, and I left the room right away. Fuck this, I did this shit.
Yeah.
It's a scary game. Good game, man.
Yeah, I played that one. It's pretty good. And there's one called The Inpatient. That's pretty good.
Oh, Lom, yeah. Lom says the Assassin's Creed games. I was playing an Assassin's Creed game series, but I lost interest. That's the one that looks really badass to me too, but I just get like bored with it and I never finished them.
I only beat part 1 and I played Black Flag, which is a pirate theme one.
Yeah, I couldn't even get through part 1.
Yeah.
All right, listen, guys. I forgot to mention earlier the movies that I watched recently. I did a half-ass job on this shit, man. I missed a bunch of shit, but at least I got like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So, a documentary called Morning Sun. This is a doc on David Navarro's mother getting murdered. It's on Amazon Prime. So I don't know if you guys know David Navarro's story.
I know who Dave Navarro is, but I don't know his story.
So his mother, when he was like 5 years old, was murdered by a jealous boyfriend, and her best friend was stabbed to death at the same time. Dave Navarro could have been there. He was only like 5 years old, but he was with like his father at the time. So he would have been killed at the same time. This guy just went on a fucking murder rage and fucking started stabbing everybody to death because he was jealous. Yeah. So really dark story and shit. I don't know too much about Dave Navarro, but yeah, it was weird. There's a documentary also on Amazon Prime called Mean Man. It's a story of Chris Holmes. Does anybody know who Chris Holmes is?
Nope.
Ever heard of a rock group called Wasp?
Yeah. Wasp, 80s band.
Yeah, so he's the main guitarist on Wasp. And he got kicked out of Wasp, and I don't know I'm not a big Wasp guy, but Wasp was an amazing rock band. And apparently, this guy was like a legendary guitarist that gets no respect.
What was their song? They had like a hit.
They definitely had hits, dude. But I'm just not a Wasp guy. I can't tell you. But anyway, the guy who was the lead singer was the fucking total control freak. Like, you don't get no credit. I'm the lead singer. You're nothing type of guy. So it's a very weird story, but a very good documentary, man. And Chris Holmes is a rock star, dude. He's a fucking badass. A movie on. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, an actual Wasps, really scary too.
Oh, I hate Wasps.
Well, so is the political group Wasp.
There's a movie that everybody's like loving right now. I thought it was good, not great. It's called The Boy Behind the Door. It's a Shudder film right now about 2 kids that were like playing in the I don't know, in the country or whatever, and they're both kidnapped by this person tied up and thrown in the trunk and taken back to his house. The one boy was in the trunk, and the other boy was going through whatever ordeal he had to go through. And the one kid busted out of the trunk and left the house and was in the yard and heard screams and was like, should I leave or stay and help my friend? And he had that decision to make, and he said, fuck it, I'm going to help my friend. So that's what the movie is all about.
Oh.
There's a movie called Candisha. It's also a Shudder movie. It's a revenge demon flick. I really didn't like it, to be honest with you. Too much CGI bullshit going on with it. And,
it's hard to get away from that now.
Yeah. There's a movie that I didn't watch recently. I'm kind of cheating here, but it's a movie called Pigpen that I wanted to tell everybody about that's really good, man. I was going to tell El Tiburon to put the trailer up too, but he's laid back right now.
Are we going to get booted?
Nah, I don't think we'll get booted for that. But anyway, it's like it's a horror movie, and man, they really take it. They go deep with this shit. It's like a 14-year-old boy, and he's like dealing with, all the shit that he has to deal with, and his dad leaves his mom, and his stepdad comes in, and his stepdad's like a fucking horrible person. He's like abusing everybody, and that shit goes deep, man. It goes to the darkest places, man, in the final act of the movie. Really good fucking film. Pigpen. No one talks about the movie. Pigpen. It's a horror movie. 2000 something or whatever.
Let's see if I can find the trailer.
Yeah, put the trailer up. We won't get. It's not a big movie.
But with audio or?
Yeah, India. Audio's probably bad.
Yeah. Hold on, I found it.
Put the audio up. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Doing it live. All right, here it goes.
Oh yeah, I gotta share this shit. That's if I have a mouse.
Yes, it.
It's like an indie flick, man, but it's really fucking good.
I need you to know I love you.
This is it. Yeah, this is it.
Wake up, Mom.
Like she said, I'm Wayne. Funny guy.
Yeah, this is it.
Why do you keep letting him come over?
He's gonna kill us, Mom.
And you know it. I want to help him.
There.
Sorry. Punch us into your fucking throat.
Shit's fucked up, man. This is a dark ass film, though.
Zach!
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Is that on Tubi?
Man, listen, I watched this like a year ago, bro. I don't know what it's on now, but shit, it was on Tubi. It was on some shit that you could watch for free back in the day, but That movie takes it there, man. That movie goes dark, man. The last
Yeah.
act of that movie is fucking goes balls to the wall. You're like, holy fuck, man.
Hey,
Highly
guess
recommend that
you
film.
saw who just joined the chat?
No,
Hack Simon.
he ain't joined. I don't see him in there.
Yeah, he's here.
He ain't in there.
Hey, did you just give
Oh,
away
he's in
that
the
movie?
comments. Yeah, he's in the comments. Yeah.
That movie Candyland. Did you just give that away to someone?
Yeah. What about that movie?
Fluffy and OGP did a review on that. It looks like total garbage. It's not even a horror movie.
Fucking shit, man. It's a terrible fucking movie, man. That movie is so much better than that movie is like I was about to say better. Jaws fucking 3D makes that movie look like fucking the fucking Apocalypse Now. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, it's a terrible fucking film. It's got fucking Gary Busey in it. It's so bad.
I watched a pretty good one today called Paper Tigers. Y'all seen that yet?
No, I ain't seen that one.
It's on Netflix, and it's it just came out this year, like a couple months ago. But it's like three guys who grew up learning kung fu from like this old kung fu master, and he takes these kids on as his apprentices, and like they grow up, and it shows them now as like older, like in their 40s, and having to go find out who killed their master.
Oh shit!
It's kind of in the spirit if you liked old kung fu flicks.
Oh, that sounds kind of cool, actually.
But it's modern, and it's really good.
Wait, it's called Paper Tigers.
Yeah.
Lon plays Civilization. What the fuck is going on here? I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
That's like a
not many people know about it. It's not an Internet Movie Database, but I was watching an interview with Don the Dragon Wilson, who's like just a big B movie guy.
Yeah.
But he was talking about he's trying to get this movie made, or trying to. Well, I guess it's been postponed because of COVID, but where him and a bunch of other old school like B movie kung fu stars from like the 90s or a SWAT team that goes to a bank robbery.
All right, has
But it
anybody watched
turns
this fucking this series that Lom's talking about, Preacher?
No, never seen it.
Oh, you know what? I have heard stuff about that. It's like a cable series.
Yeah, I watched the first season, I think.
It's supposed to be pretty good.
I don't know what that is. Oh, Preacher with, and I think it's with that guy that played In Fleming in the In Fleming miniseries.
Is Candyman dropped yet?
No,
I don't know. I think so.
I've been watching the new Marvel's What If. That's pretty good.
Disney Plus.
Lom's calling you out, Tiburon.
Need to watch it. What's Preacher on?
Yeah, I heard it's good, man.
I have too many streaming.
Zomberry's not fucking shouting it out though, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you just said Zombie. You just like, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, he's not really pumping it up at all.
I saw a trailer for a new season of Walking Dead. I thought that show was over with.
Yeah, I saw it today too.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's still on?
Yeah, so the Preacher is like the guy, he's trying to, I say resurrect, he's trying to keep this little church out in the middle of nowhere alive. And, you know, times are hard and he's struggling, and small miracles begin to happen. And so, like, the congregation gets huge, and he believes he's got, like, a direct connection to God.
What's the actor? What's the main actor? Is it somebody big or no?
I don't remember his name.
It's nobody big.
I have to look.
He's an English guy, right?
Lom said you can watch it on YouTube.
But I want to go back to what is his name? Don the Dragon Wilson.
Oh,
I just feel like
he was gonna make a movie where it like a heist type movie where some bad guys are trying to like a bank robbery, but then it like all of a sudden they're vampires and it turns into a vampire movie, and the crooks and the SWAT team have to work together to fight the vampires. But it's supposed to have all those old school badass guys I like Fred Williamson and Don the Dragon Wilson and Cynthia Rothrock and Richard Norton. I forgot. I don't know if you guys would know who they were, like the cheesy kung fu movies from the 90s.
I just feel like in every stream I hear Don the Dragon Wilson. At least once.
Yeah.
Isn't that guy gay?
I just know that.
No, hell no.
What do you mean, hell no?
Yeah.
Wasn't he a UFC commentator back in the day?
Yeah, he was like he was like a 9-time world kickboxing champion before that.
Someone said Good Will Hunting. Is that the Robin Williams one? Happy Chancellor.
Good Will Hunting.
That's in that Matt Damon and
that's my video. That's my videos, dumbass. Hey Steve, what's your top 3 favorite vampire movies of all time, man?
Oh, I like From Dusk Till Dawn.
Get out of here. That's not your top.
You don't like it?
No. Well, I mean, it's not your number one.
Let me see.
My number 1's probably Lost Boys.
Is that your number 10?
Yeah, I was gonna say Lost Boys. I kind of like Fright Night. Let's see.
That's a good one.
Fright Night.
Yeah, or the John Carpenter one with James Woods.
Vampires.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really a big fan of the Hammer movies from the 70s with Christopher Lee. There was like a series of them, and it kind of reminded me of Friday the 13th before Friday the 13th, because he would always come back somehow. Like he'd get resurrected, and then he'd kill a bunch of people, and then they'd kill him at the end, and then the next one, someone would bumble around and resurrect him somehow, and then he'd kill a bunch of people.
There's a really good one called Near Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. It has Lance Hendrickson and the butch chick from Alien, or from Alien, right?
I just
Near
feel
Dark.
like when you guys name those movies, you can't leave out Salem's Lot, man. It's like you gotta Salem's Lot is a classic, man. You can't leave that one out. But Salem's Lot is so good. I mean, fuck. I think there was 2 different Salem's Lot. There's like a TV series and a movie or whatever. But man, holy fuck, it's so good.
Definitely
so
Wait. Who was in the movie?
You had a remake with Rob Lowe, but the original was fucking dope, man. The original was like so scary.
Who was in it?
The original?
Yeah.
I can't tell you, man. I don't fucking know.
What about Transylvania 3000 or something?
Oh yeah, that's pretty funny.
What about Vampire in Brooklyn?
No, I don't mind that. I kind of like that.
No, it was good. It was good.
Yeah.
It's not top 3, but Blade is really good for a vampire.
Oh yeah, Blade.
What about Innocent Blood? Have you guys seen that one?
Interview with the Vampire.
Yeah, I have seen that one. What about fucking Vamp? What about Vamp? That was a badass.
With Grace Jones.
Oh fuck yeah! I love Vamp, man.
What's that one with shit? What's his name?
Was Innocent Blood the one with Jim Carrey in it?
No.
There was one with Jim Carrey in it, right?
Yeah, that was like a comedy one.
Yeah, but it wasn't bad though. It's pretty good.
Innocent Blood's like a mafia one with vampires. It's like mafia and vampires involved.
What about The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price? Or is that what it's called?
No, man.
It's like I Am Legend. I think it's the same script as I Am Legend, and he's the last guy on Earth. In the daytime, he goes around and gathers up the vampires and burns them, and at night he hides, and they're outside of his house trying to get in.
Hack Simon, get up in here so we can fucking bully your ass.
So I thought there was a one with Brendan Fraser, but it was Bedazzled. And
Oh yeah.
So I look up. Have you seen him lately?
He had a lot of health problems, I heard.
Yeah.
He's
Poor
huge.
guy.
Is that Harvey Weinstein?
It's Brendan Fraser.
Yeah. I think he had some bad health problems too.
Dang.
Oh.
Remember Encino Man?
Buddy.
Crappy Chancellor says OGP and Farty Gamer had a channel where they dumpster dived at GameStop.
Have you guys ever done that? The dumpster diving?
Hell no. You know what? I dumpster dive all the time for cardboard boxes and styrofoam. All my shipping stuff. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
I heard some places don't like that, huh? When you like go into their dumpster.
Yeah, they hate it.
Probably because most people just leave a mess.
You do that, White? You just go in there like
Nah, I'm cool with it and shit.
like a raccoon. Just go in there and make a mess.
Nah. You know what? These box stores have become really popular lately, and they sell all different sizes of boxes. And to be honest with you, sometimes buying a box from them it saves you money. It all depends on how you're looking at things, because sometimes when you're building boxes yourself, it gets fucked up. Like you're not building boxes correctly. They professionally do it for you, and they can fit like a guitar or whatever, a Guitar Hero, whatever. They have a box they'll sell it to you for $2, and you're over and done with it. You don't have to worry about nothing. So I've been doing a lot of that lately. So it's really cool.
I just put two 1092 boxes together.
Yeah, but sometimes I mean, trust me, boxes are not always easy to get together.
Man, we sell this machine at work that makes boxes. It just feeds like raw cardboard on rolls in, and you type in the dimensions you want, and it perforates.
Wow, that's cool.
It out.
Oh, nice. Let me know what that is, how I can buy that, because I'll definitely.
I wish we had that at my work.
It's about the size of your room, so buy it.
It's an industrial one.
Yeah.
And you have it at your job. You're saying?
No, we sell it. We don't have one.
Oh, okay.
How much is it?
I have no idea. Probably 20 or 30,000. I'm sure.
Okay. Well, so that's basically how those companies are working off of. They're working off of equipment like that. So they're big businesses. Yeah.
Do you guys have one of those disc cleaning machines, like the Easy Pro or whatever?
The Easy Pro is not even worth it. Somebody I know has bought a $2,000 piece of equipment, and he's happy with it. So I'm guessing that's how you go, because my equipment that I have, the Easy Pro, it doesn't work very well.
Oh,
I got an Easy Pro. I hate using it.
Yeah. If you pay $2,500, you'll get a better piece of equipment.
It looks like a lot of work.
Not perfect, but it'll work a lot better.
Yeah, there's one that's like 800, but they use like these cards, so you only get like 800 cycles or something. So it's like a couple hundred discs, and you have to buy another card, like a subscription thing. What's that? Elm USA or whatever it is.
Hey, you guys drop the link in the description. I want to troll some people. Let's get Fluffy in here. Crappy Chancellor.
People don't want to come in.
Get these guys in here.
Yeah,
I want to hear.
Hack Simon.
Yeah, where's Hack Simon? Man, he's fucking backing out. Oh, he's got his dick in a fucking kangaroo right now. He's fucking the kangaroo up his ass, saying,
"Good day, mate."
Good day, mate. Yeah, something like that.
What if it's
Good
a
day,
wallaby?
Wallaby.
Oh, he's right there. Hack Simon.
Fuck, man. I might have to get up. I gotta work tomorrow, man. I'm fucking scared.
Are you,
A real job?
what kind of work?
I'm just joking.
Oh. I was like, oh, you did it.
The last thing I have to do is work tomorrow. Oh god,
He's gotta go to Goodwill.
funny.
Next time is not coming in.
I think I might go to the flea market in the morning. I might do some flea market stuff.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Hey, Simon, get your ass in here, man. You motherfucker. White piece of shit.
Oh.
Fucking Australian fucking fag. I mean, gay guy. Sorry. I didn't mean fag. I mean gay.
Yeah, he was late.
Damn, fucking Llama's dropping the fucking gems tonight, man.
What Salam got?
Llama's fucking badass, Steve. He's talking about the Stan original, bro.
Oh,
Storm. Storm. You ever seen like a full-size deer?
Seen one?
Yeah, like a full-size deer.
Yeah, man. I've had to dress or help dress deer and elk.
My dog, my German Shepherd is like 7 months old, and it's like a full-size deer. Storm, come here. I'm trying to get this motherfucker over. Not gonna come. There's never.
Crappy wants to come in, I think.
Who?
Crappy.
Crappy can come in here. It's my brother, man. I know him. I was about to say cuss word. I've known this person for years. I love this guy. He's a NECA.
My old father-in-law, he shot an elk on some mountains once, and I had to go out there and help him quarter it and bring it down. And it was probably 700 or 800 pounds. It's huge.
Wow.
My dad left me when I was 5.
Did he get those cigarettes?
Yeah, said he was going to get cigarettes, never came back. and I visited him in Canada like 10 years later, and he put a pellet gun in my hands. He was telling me all this stuff about how to aim and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden there was a woodpecker in the tree, and he's like, "Kill that motherfucker!" And the woodpecker was like, "Back, back, back, back." Way up on a fucking tree, and I like aimed for the first time in my life, shot the motherfucker right in the head. Motherfucker was like, pat, 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 dead. Fell to the ground.
Did Hack Simon join?
What?
Did Hack Simon join?
I'm trying to tell my pecker story. No, he didn't join.
Have you guys ever shit your pants?
Yeah, of course.
Only cool kids do that.
Yeah.
What's it like Billy Madison?
Yeah. All the cool kids sit their pants.
Have you guys ever jacked off on a homeless chick?
On a what?
No, on a homeless woman?
chick?
No. You've done that?
No.
that was very specific.
Trying to catch you guys slipping. Yeah.
Man, it's the worst when you're almost gonna crap your pants in.
Mario looks like he's at a fucking retirement home or some shit.
All you see is a floating head.
What the fuck's going on here?
I don't have any back support, so I didn't lay down.
Or he's like chilling like a villain over here.
Yeah, I remember one time in middle school, I like didn't want to take a dump for some reason in the restroom, so I just left, and my mom picked me up, and I really had to take a shit. and I think I had to poop so badly, I started like seeing stuff, like hallucinating. And I was like, oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it home. But I made it home.
You ever like take the toilet tank off in the top and shit in that motherfucker?
No.
Shitting in the toilet.
Don't they call it an upper decker?
Yeah, do an upper decker and shit. And then as soon as they flush the toilet, like shit, fucking just fucking fills up the fucking bowl and shit. And they're like, "What the fuck's going on here?" The maintenance guy's like, "Oh, what the fuck's going on here?" It pulls the shit off, and it's like a big ass shit in the top of it.
It's the upper decker.
Upper decker, baby.
You guys ever sit on the toilet facing the other direction and use the back of the toilet for a table while you're eating lunch?
Yikes!
Yeah. But when I was doing the food reviews and shit, I got this guy who's subscribed to my channel. He's a toilet bowl reviewer. He fucking reviewed all fucking food reviews on his toilet.
Some sushi while you're
oh god, it's
pinching
nasty, man. Let me see.
You ever take like a poop so clean that you go to wipe and there's nothing on the paper?
Yeah, it happens, man.
Maybe once in my life.
It's called a ghost poop.
Yeah. It's kind of like a falling star.
Usually, like, the shit takes like 10 seconds and then it's like 5 minutes of wiping.
I mean, listen, man. I'm a white. I've been hearing this a lot. Like white. So, whenever you take a shit, if you use wet wipes, you're supposed to fucking throw that shit in the garbage.
Yeah, don't flush that down the toilet. You'll clog up your.
Yeah, but now they have these wet wipes that on the packaging it says that it's flushable.
They still get clogged up in there.
Yeah, but they say that. Okay, but you might not fuck up your shit, but you're fucking up the whole sewage to your whole community. That's a big thing. It's like, okay, yeah, you got this thing that says you can flush it, but nah, you're fucking up the whole neighborhood.
When you guys wipe your ass, do you guys put it in the bowl or in the garbage?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If it says it's flushable, I use that shit. But now I'm starting to think, nah, you shouldn't do that. You need to fucking throw it in the garbage can.
Yeah, when you wipe yourself with those wipes, like you have to put them in the garbage.
But what about toilet paper?
That just goes down the toilet. That just disintegrates.
I get fucking rashes when I use fucking toilet paper. I need wet wipes. I need sensitive shit. My ass is sensitive. I got a gluten-free asshole.
You ever sneeze really hard? You ever sneeze really hard and have to go check your underwear afterwards?
You ever sneeze and fart and burp at the same time?
Some gay shit you're dealing with. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Well, Lam doesn't even have shit. She don't have to deal with shit like that. You're dealing with some shit that Lam don't have to deal with.
And that's like a trifecta, like the burp, sneeze, fart.
That ain't natural, son.
Shit. You got that COVID shit in your underwear. That damn sneeze COVID shit. Does anybody wear tidy whities anymore?
My wife hates them. I used to wear them, but my wife doesn't like them, so I wear the boxer briefs.
You don't like washing those skids out your shit, right?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Let me tell you something. There's a purity in our nation that's been lost over the years. We used to be a pure individual individual society that was real. Now our wives are worried about our underwear contamination. They can't wash the shit. They can't deal with the bleach. Come on, man. Shit's fucked up, bro.
You have those little cinnamon stains in the underwear.
What's up with that, man? We're only human. We can't keep our tidy whities fucking clean, okay? I'm tight white. I'm telling you about my tidy whities. Steve, your wife has given you a lot of issues over your tidy whities over the years. Just tell us right now.
So what color do you use?
Bro, I haven't worn
Black?
them since I got married.
Black, gray.
Yeah, all different colors,
You wear all different colors, man.
like rainbow colors.
Did you ever wear tidy whities?
Yeah, I wore them all the time before I met my wife. She hates tidy whities and she hates Speedos. Like when she sees a guy in a Speedo, she's like, I hate Speedos. Like I like to see men in boxer briefs, which is weird. Like I like to see females with as little as possible, but I guess females are not the same.
Oh, you saw that volleyball team that protested using the bikini thongs?
Oh, what now?
There was like a team in the Olympics that refused to wear the bikini bottoms.
Oh yeah, and then they wear like
shorts,
boxer briefs.
Yeah.
Damn, Steve dropping the knowledge on this shit, man.
Yeah.
My wife bought me some white boxers, and I'm like, why would you do that? Like, you know, I'm gonna leave some skid marks on them.
Yeah, no shit.
Literally.
ID whities, man. It's a total adventure, bro.
Yeah, then I have to spend like 10 minutes wiping.
I mean, man, dude, like the past 3 years of my life, I've been using wet wipes on my ass for 3 years straight, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And
so that toilet paper shortage didn't affect you. Oh no, wet naps were hard to get too, right?
About that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm a straight hustler, so I've been hustling through that situation. Like I was like selling toilet paper. I was like making money off of it.
Oh yeah, I remember that in the aerosols.
Yeah, I was like making money off of aerosols and fucking everything else. So I'm a different species of a person, but what I'm trying to say is like it was hard for me to like taking a shit and stuff and trying to deal with. I'm not used to using toilet paper because toilet paper like leaves like rashes on my ass. Like it's hard to use toilet paper. Like it's very insensitive to my ass. So I started using wet wipes and shit. But people were telling me, they're like, you're fucking up our drainage systems in our neighborhood. Like I had literally people telling me, fuck you, you fucking bitch. And I'm like, fuck you, bitch. I'm like, I'm not, hey, this is my life. It's not your life. Do what you want with your fucking asshole. I'm using wet wipes because the toilet paper hurts my ass. They're like, oh, you're fucking up drainage systems. Like it was like this big shit. And I was like, fuck you, bitch. I'm doing what I gotta do.
Yeah, get a bidet.
Yeah, fuck you. Get a bidet, bitch, because I'm fucking living my life.
You have a pretty...
But now I'm starting to change it around a little bit. Like I don't mind putting my fucking wet wipe in the trash can next to me, unless it's a big ass piece of shit. I don't want shit next to me. You know what I mean? Like there's a fine line. I don't want to be having shit all over my fucking bathroom because the trash comes like twice a week. I don't want shit building up. So.
Yeah, I don't know about putting shit in the trash can.
You know what I mean? Like when you wipe your ass and you have a big chunk of shit.
You ever try getting the toilet paper and dipping it in the water?
Dipping it in the water.
You know what I mean, though, dude. It's like I mean, I'm trying to be. I don't know how to explain this. I don't want to offend people, but at the same time, I'm not putting shit in my fucking shit. So whatever.
You have a sensitive butthole.
I gotta use, well, if you use wet wipes for like 10 years straight, you're gonna have a sensitive ass. Yeah.
Looks like you've pampered your butthole.
I have, motherfucker. Fucking bitch. I have pampered my asshole. Yeah, I have. You deal with this shit.
What about when you have Taco Bell? It's like a mess.
I don't, because I have a fucking gluten disease and my life is a nightmare, motherfucker. So don't even try to put me together with Taco Bell.
That's gluten bill.
Yeah, don't even try to put me together that bullshit.
You somehow went in the double digits after the talking about shit.
I don't know what the fuck happened with that. Yeah. Did I go in double digits? I don't even know.
You
I
did.
have no clue. I have
We
no
were
fucking-
we were like at 3, and now it's at 11.
That algorithm.
I'm trying to get Hack Simon in here so I can fucking bully his ass, but I don't, he
Oh.
won't even come in.
Oh, we were asking him about that, right? If the toilet spins the other way, the water.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
So you guys have never shit your pants?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah?
I farted one time and
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
and just like shit released. And I wore black underwear ever since then.
But where were you at?
At the park playing basketball.
Oh, it happened while you were playing basketball?
Yep. Yeah,
That's
man.
where- I imagine you subbed out right away.
Yeah, I subbed out real quick.
You did
Subbed
the
out real
timeout coach.
I subbed out real quick. I'm like, I'm late. I gotta go.
I remember pissing my pants once in like 3rd grade. But
Oh,
because my teacher didn't let me go to the restroom. I was
Yeah.
like, can I go use the restroom? No. So I like pissed on myself. Yeah.
you ever have a dream that you're pissing and then you wake up and you're pissing your pants? I hear all these experts say, "Oh, that can't happen because in your dream it's different than real life." But I know for sure twice at least that in my dream I was peeing in a toilet and then I wake up and I feel warm all around me.
I never done it, but I
Yeah.
like actual done it. But I wake up,
Yeah.
before and like have to look
Yeah.
to make sure
Yeah,
I didn't.
yeah.
I'm sure we'll have that issue down the line.
My mouse
Yeah,
is not working.
that was
Somebody
when
go
I was a kid. I
Somebody
don't
go
have that
back and get
problem.
all. Somebody go back and get all the comments and post them and shit.
She's talking about the preacher right there.
No, that's old, man. All the other comments after that.
I'm saying
Yeah.
that the toilet.
Yeah, toilet doesn't spin the other way. Must be bad if I deleted it and it no longer comes up on my phone. I don't know what he's talking. Firefox.
Have you guys ever farted? Had like an embarrassing fart?
Yeah, all the time. Oh,
One thing happened to me one time when I was at work, working at a hotel and shit. So I like human resources was on the 3rd floor, and I was a maintenance guy, and so I got on the elevator on the 1st floor. And when I got on the elevator on the 1st floor, it started moving up right to the 2nd floor, and I farted on the 2nd floor. I was by myself, and it was the most funkiest ass fucking nasty fart you ever seen in your life. And when it got to the 3rd floor, it stopped, and I was like, "Oh fuck! Oh god!" All of a sudden, the human resources manager walked into the elevator on the 3rd floor, and she pressed the 7 button. And I'm like, "Oh God! I wish you'd have pressed the 4 button. God damn! Oh fuck! Man, this shit was so nasty. It felt like I had died 1,000 times. I swear to God, this motherfucking manager.
What's he say?
This manager fucked with my ass. There was some other shit, other cases that had nothing to do with this fart case. With some, my manager getting on my case about something. She fucked me. She was like against me. You're the motherfucker that fucking farted in the elevator. I'm your ass. Oh, trust me.
Damn, so it became, you almost lost your job.
I did. Almost lost my job off that shit, dude.
I remember one time I was in community college and I was like dozing off and I like fell asleep and then I farted really loud. And then I woke myself back up and I was like, oh shit, did I just fart in the middle of class? And I was sitting like in the middle, I think. So then these two girls behind me were like laughing and I was like, oh fuck. Yeah, pretty embarrassing.
When you're in that fucking elevator, there's nowhere to go. Like you let those doors open and they close. And if someone's farted, you are fucking done, man. You're like, oh my god.
If you smelt it, you dealt it.
Oh shit.
How about you, Tyler?
Oh yeah. When I first started my job, we'd have these little inspection areas where we check the bottles as they go by. And my shift was about to end. I was about to crap my pants. I was farting all over the place. And I was waiting for the guy to relieve me for my next shift. But I was, oh man, I hope he's late because he's going to come in here in this cloud of stench. But here he comes, and I kind of take off suit before he got there. Like I took off before he got to the station. And then I just like out of the peripheral, I see him like cursing or whatever, and like, what the fuck, man?
I saw a YouTube video where a guy like farted in a jar, and then he closed the jar really quick.
What the hell?
And then he kind of like dug a hole and put the jar there for a week. And then he came back and took the jar. And he
no way.
One of his friends smelled it, and the guy's like gagging. I'm like, is that legit? Like, if you fart in the jar and seal it, will it conceal the stench?
I don't know, maybe that's how they make stink bombs.
Oh, do they still make those? Those were fun.
What is that? Just like little sulfur tablets or what?
I remember it used to come in a little like glass, little thing.
Yeah, you throw them and they'd shatter. Yeah.
And you would throw. I remember throwing those like at a carnival one time. Man, those things stunk.
Yeah.
That's what we did back before the internet. Smartphone.
Damn, man, I forgot that I let my German Shepherd like outside the whole time. Fuck, that was fucked up.
Outside the house?
Yeah, she was like, I didn't know she was outside that whole time.
Oh.
She had like killed 3 squirrels already. She had like a squirrel in her mouth.
Oh. My dad used to have this Australian sheepdog, like the one Mad Max has. They're really loyal dogs. They're really good.
Damn.
And my little brother had a little hamster he got at the pet store, and it would run around on the hamster wheel, and sometimes it would get out of its cage, and somehow it got out of its cage. Oh, and our dog Sheila would kill rats or mice around the shop and bring them up and put them on the doorstep, and she'd be all proud. Like, she opened the door, and my dad would open the door, and there would be Sheila there with a mouse, like, oh, here's your gift. Like, she'd be all proud. Oh, good girl, you killed the mouse. But one time, Brandon's little hamster got out, and in the morning, my dad opened up the door. Here's that little hamster there on the doormat, and Sheila's all proud, like, and then Brandon's, oh, my hamster.
Oh man, that's terrifying.
What kind of so what movie would you guys like to see Jaws come out with next?
One, right?
A prequel to the whole situation.
Oh man, I don't want anything. I don't want any more Jawses.
What if it was like
unless it's a remake of Jaws 3, like with the original script? What
about like Jaws?
Oh, you know what might be cool? Let's do a proper TV series of Jaws based on the novels. You could probably stretch it into a few seasons.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Jaws in space. Is that what you said?
Oh yeah, I'm actually working on an animation about Jaws in space. I've been working on it for like I've been working on it for like 10 years.
There you go.
Yeah.
Jaws X.
Yeah.
Jaws goes to hell.
Jaws goes to
They
Yeah.
have space whales on Star Trek, so they might as well have some space sharks.
Yeah. I wrote up like around the time my first daughter was born, I had some time off of work, so I was writing a script for I wrote out the script about how a shark ends up in space on a space station, and I wrote a script at it, and I got voice actors. I got hella good voice actors, and they read all their lines, and I animated it, and I edited it and put the voices on it. But I just like after my kids got big and I had no time, like I didn't have time to deal with this, so I never finished it.
All right, I got a quiz question
Yeah.
for you guys.
Yeah.
What is Jaws on land? What is the movie?
Oh, I say Duel
Nope.
or Tremors,
Ah, you fucking bitch. Tremors is right.
That's a good one.
or what about Hack Simon's Razorback?
Fuck
Yeah,
Razorback.
Razorback is awesome.
Razorback is not.
You know what? I really like Alligator with Robert Forster.
Hold on a second, guy. Don't talk
Yeah.
about no.
Tremors,
Robert
Tremors 3 is better than Jaws 3.
No,
The
no.
one- that's the one where they fly. Huh?
Most movies are better than Jaws 3. Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
I don't think Kevin Bacon came back for Tremors 3. He was in the first two.
It's
He
funny though,
was in
man. Fucking, the guy.
No,
from-
Fred Ward was in the first two. Bacon was in one of them, but I think didn't Bacon come back to a recent one?
He might have, because he's like, damn, I'm missing out on all kinds of money. These
Yeah,
motherfuckers are fucking making this film.
I honestly have only seen the first three.
Was Remo
There's like
Williams?
7 or 8 of them now, and there's a series, right?
Remo Williams, yeah,
Was
baby.
he in part 1? Remo Williams?
He's in 1 and 2.
And Reba McEntire.
Oh yeah, Reba McEntire was in the first one.
She is?
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's like one of those rednecks that have all the guns that blow the hell out of the worm that breaks through their like underground weapons like shelter, and they shoot it like they just keep pulling out more guns and they keep shooting until it dies.
They had that elephant gun.
Yeah, the elephant gun, so it got it. That movie's tight. That does kind of feel like a Jaws movie in the desert.
Tito Santana.
All those movies, you get that, like, they all copy Jaws, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
that
that's
movie.
actually a Universal Pictures.
A
Yeah,
lot of underground shit's going on. They don't show what's going on. Even like Aliens, like Alien has that idea of they're like traveling in the duct system of the fucking space.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everything is copying Jaws. Like they don't show nothing, and it's like, yeah.
I always like that scenario about how like you have to stand on rocks. I remember like when I was a kid, I pretend like there were monsters in the ground, and I had to only step on the rocks or the cars or whatever.
Yeah, it's the horror version of The Floor is Lava.
Yeah. And Aliens is Jaws, or Alien is Jaws in space.
Yeah, Jaws in space. I mean, fuck, man. That's the next thing. Can we have Jaws in space? I don't think it'd be fun. I don't think it'd be good.
Mm-mm.
Jaws in space. I don't think it's gonna work.
Mm-mm.
If Roy Schneider comes back and he's like a ghost, and no,
he died.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I was trying to work some shit out in my head, but no, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I had one. I had one. I had a scenario for Jaws. I wrote it down when I was making notes.
If Richard Branson from has a space travel situation.
Oh, the way I had it in my little script I wrote, it was in the space station they were working on teleportation or something, and it's been a long time, but they teleported a shark from somewhere, and it broke apart, and there was like a lot of water on this space.
It's tough.
Yeah, but it had to do with teleportation. The shark ended up on the space station, and it was like 2001: A Space Odyssey, where it's like a big circle and it spins around, and the water was on the inside, like the core part of the space station, and it broke out, so all the water went to the outside, and the shark went in there, so the shark's all in the space station.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Mom said Alien is better than Jaws. Is that true?
It probably is. I don't know.
Not for me, but I can respect that.
It's a close one.
Oh, I wrote this down the other day. I must have been really sleepy. I was thinking the kid because the kid that plays the name of the actor that played the little kid that got eaten by the shark and his mom was upset at Brody. His name is Jeffrey Voorhees. So I was like just putting 2 and 2 together. Like, what if like his ghost came back? Like his mom has the Necronomicon Ex Morta and brings her son back from the dead, and he kills all the firstborn sons of Amity Island. So he goes after the Brody's son and the mayor's son and some of the other kids. No.
Can he ride on Jaws's back?
Yeah, that might be something. Yeah, or maybe he could be half shark, half man, or maybe the mom would do the ritual on him, but there's pieces of the shark on him too, like, and so it turns into like a man shark hybrid.
You said they're the first son, right?
Yeah.
Can we get Rumpelstiltskin involved somehow?
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think that's it.
Okay.
I think that's the end of the stream.
Did it. How many hours?
Unless you guys
6.5.
have any more to add to this, I think we've done enough.
You gave away the last giveaway, right?
I think so. It was kind of confusing, but I think I did 4 giveaways.
No one got my Jaws NES game.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. It got really confusing, to be honest.
I will do the final giveaway right here. End of the stream giveaway.
I thought that I gave my 4 giveaways, to be honest with you.
I'll just send it with the 4th one then. You might have done it when my internet went out.
I had the
Just let me know who they are
and 2 NES games. I thought we did that. I thought we did that.
Yeah.
You guys tell me if we didn't do that.
You think women ever almost shit their pants, or is it just a guy thing?
They would never say.
Lom, have you ever almost shit your pants?
No.
Women don't do things like that.
They only fart rainbows and unicorns.
Yeah.
She just put ha ha ha, so that's possible.
For me and Mario, it's 11:30 Tortuga.
Oh, they're asking. Oh yeah, you guys are. What are you guys? 1:30.
So you guys are 2:30 or 1:30. Yeah.
Late 30.
And you go to sleep late and you wake up early, Zombie? Didn't you say you're going to swap me?
Yeah, man, I gotta hustle.
I'm gonna go play basketball in the morning. Yeah, she said we don't tell. Mom said we don't tell. I mean, she's definitely shit her pants in the past.
No, they do that little pee when they sneeze kind of thing all the time.
But I thought the tampon catches it.
I don't think it works like that.
It's the other hole. All right, so we're done, right?
y'all.
Yep, we're done.
See you guys.
Thank you, guys.
See ya.
Night, night.
Th-
Yeah, man.
Thanks for hanging out with
time,
us,
man. Good time,
folks
brother.
in the
Later,
chat.
guys. Everyone in the chat. Later, guys.
Hi, Lord. This is for you, brother.
Thanks for thank you, Tight.
Yeah, had a good time, man.
Yeah, I had fun. Thanks, guys. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jaws 3D is the best of the fucking franchise, baby.
Is it better than Elm Street 4?
Oh God, my man, fucking Tiburon said this is. I was drunk that stream, so I'm probably wrong, but I think he said that was the best fucking movie of the whole.
Four is the one with it. 4 is the one with a cockroach, right? Okay.
There you go.
Okay, I'll see you later, buddy. Peace out.
Didn't he say that was the best?
Yeah.
He said that was the best.